Yo, yo, Mo, what's up, Arcane? What's up, Hardu? What's up, what's up? What's up? I'm a Heartstuck Emerald. What's up, guys? What is up? How many times do we have? Like 2 hours, 20? Okay. Have you ever tried nicotine pouches? No, I never really smoked, so I don't need like nicotine and stuff. Good news is that the kick streams are back. I managed to fix it. Couldn't multi-stream on Kick for the longest time, man. I couldn't, but now we're back. It's working. What are you going to do today? Exclamation mark today. Not first, Vita, not first. Blah, 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 blah. Why do solo people play soldier in high ranks? He doesn't have a lot of burst damage. Hello, Uber Eats. How did you find me so fast? I haven't streamed here for a long time. What's up, man? Demon Guide. Was that right? Yeah, Demon, not Diva. Why did I say Diva? Ah, Demon. Oops. Whoops. In the Discord, yeah. Did they drop patch note for new season? No, we're probably gonna, we're going to read patch notes. Okay, so before we begin to stream today, the W board comes back. As always, with every beginning of the stream, we have the W board. W board is your real estate. Everybody who gifts a sub or subscribe, whether you're Prime for free or Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, you will get a color based on the amount. And you basically have free real estate until the end of the stream. And also, if this will be a YouTube video, it will be. Your nickname will be a part of history forever. Love the consistent streams. Thank you very much. So we're gonna play with subs like we did with Shion, absolutely. I got a notification, usually watch your YouTube. That's awesome. How many subs have you read in different colors like gay flag? What colors are the gay flag even? One viewer on Kick? Hey, look, they sent me a generous payout of $8 a month, okay? So I'll take it. Is the new update out? No, it's gonna be in 2 hours and 20 minutes. But before the new season comes out, we'll have a discussion with Chasm. And those of you who are not aware who Chasm is, I'm probably gonna introduce him. But I sent him a message based on the tweets that I saw. That, by the way, I disagreed with them to an extent, and I agree with them to an extent. Like I agree with what he's trying to say. However, I think that it's like, it was a little bit kind of like, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit of that. So we're talking about the tweets that we saw the other day. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So you guys are aware of what is going to be the discussion for the most part. So the tweets that are in question would be this. After hitting Champ 1, both 5v5 and 6v6, this season I can safely say rank has no meaning in this game anymore. Hitting the highest rank in the game, Champ 1, is equivalent to probably around 4.3 KSR in Overwatch. That wouldn't have even put you in the top 500 before role queue. All these Overwatch 2 players would be slotted back then when good players used to be player ranked. It's crazy to think that even a rank 1 player today in today's rank probably wouldn't even be within top 500 players just a few years ago. Adding heroes like Kiriko, Juno, Sojourn, Hazard, Ram, and Mauga, as well as making the rank system based on our playtime rather than actual skill, copied from our rivals, has done irreparable damage to ranked. Playing a 4.5 to 4.6k lobby, which are supposedly like the equivalent of Champ 5 and Champ 4, if we just use the number, it's not true. In Overwatch 1, we feel like you played an actual professional game fighting for your life. Now it feels like I'm playing a game of Marvel Rivals Quick Play. One of the biggest reasons the rank has no meaning is the fact that they change it every season. If you're going to make a rank system, you must never change the rank distribution ever, otherwise it's meaningless. Anytime you ask for someone rank, and you have to ask, was it in boosted season? Was it with Kiriko? Was it before they added champion? Were you stacking? Champ actually slightly meant something for a couple of seasons and then retained more players, just made it easy to get. They did this with Grandmaster at first, then Champion, and now even top 500 with a Challenger score. If you disagree with any of this, or it makes you mad, then you're Overwatch 2 boosted and will never get the satisfaction of hitting highest star in Overwatch 1. Interesting, you know? And then you just kind of continue Hammond every time Blizzard release a new hero trailer. It's kind of true. And then he basically showed a bug, and then he kind of jutsu added with that. In 2021, you queue into pros, your rank glows and the number shines. You want to play Tracer, but see Oni God on your team, so you give him Tracer because it's simply better. Then you see Sparker on the enemy team, so you'd be like, oh shit, I got a lock in, missed those times. Picture from an old Overwatch 1 lobby where you could see, like, you know, your rank when you click tab, a bunch of pro players, very stacked lobbies. It's true. Never forget what I took from you. Competitive gaming needs its Elden Ring moment. The game made every game studio realize they could actually make a punishing game that isn't just feel good slop and succeed. Some game is eventually going to have a rank system that will actually make you feel terrible and for losing, which in turn makes winning feel way better. Overwatch 1 did this perfectly with SR, but they swapped it out for this glorified leveling system. Just because your retention number looks good short term doesn't mean you're building a core audience invested in your game. Exploiting a few casual players to buy your new Mythic Kiriko skin by buffing her won't help long term. At the end of the day, make good game equals long-term invested audience. Optimize for attention, your shareholders happy for a week. What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? Good to have you here, including every single... Yeah, and then we have... Here we go again, adding a new rank and boosting everyone up. Is it really worth ruining the entire ranked system? So Timmy will play for 5 more minutes and might accidentally buy something because you have 500 confusing currencies in game. They didn't even bother making a new icon for the new rank. It's literally just a recolor of the plat icon before they change it. Why do you even need a new rank? What is going on, Blizzard? Yeah, there's a new rank, by the way, today, coming on. And that one, the most viral one, no, the most viral, but like it's pretty viral. And a lot of streamers like had a, you know, it's becoming increasingly obvious to me that no content creators are talking negatively about any aspects of Overwatch because they're essentially on a legal undisclosed payroll from Blizzard, using the exclusive Twitch drop system as a loophole. Blizzard exclusive OWCS co-streaming drops were given to 91 streamers, and the rules say that co-streams will be monitored by the OWCS, ensure all guidelines are upheld, including maintaining a positive environment. Then right after it says, we reserve the rights to remove co-streamers from the program at any time. Essentially, they're saying, maintain a positive environment when streaming or our game, or we will remove you from the program. Now, the question becomes, why wouldn't they just give drops to everyone if they're already going to give them to 91 people? Because they can add or remove you from that list at any time for whatever reason they choose. When streaming with exclusive drops, you can see a massive increase when viewers, and as a result, revenue potentially up to 10 times your normal viewership. Blizzard doesn't necessarily have to directly pay a streamer or explicitly tell them to speak positively about the game, but they control access to something that can significantly increase the creative revenue. At any point, Blizzard could take away your exclusive drops access, and your viewership and revenue could plummet as a result. Even if Blizzard never explicitly threatens to do that, that incentive is still there. After not playing the game for a year or two, I came back and immediately noticed the blatant lack of quality, terrible rank system, and scummy monetization Blizzard has been pushing lately, and yet I noticed almost no content creators talking negatively about it. I'm not calling out the content creators for this or saying they're purposely glazing the game for money. The point is that there is an inherent bias created by the system, whether it's conscious or not. So when listening to or reading any content creator's opinion about Overwatch, do some research into whether they have access or these exclusive drops. It doesn't automatically mean their opinion is dishonest, but it does mean that they may be undisclosed financial incentive and conflict of interest behind it. This is also happening industry-wide, not just an Overwatch problem. what do you guys think about it? We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna start like in 15 minutes. I'm gonna send him a message. Then I'm like kind of ready to go. The reason why I want to have a conversation with him is I think that I I think that it's there's a lot of people who hold Chasm's opinion. There's a lot of people who hold Chasm's opinion. And I think that nobody fucking wants to talk about it in a public platform ever. And I decided, I think Chasm is awesome. He's an amazing streamer. He's a good YouTuber. He's a phenomenal player. And I've, always a pleasant experience talking to the guy. I've learned both from the guy. I mean, it's not as good as his, but I think he's one of the most impressive players that this game has had to offer of all time. And I think like these things should be talked about, and I think that a lot of people are afraid to talk about these things for the reason I'm kind of like we're gonna touch upon this in the conversation itself because I want to bring this up, but I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, it feels like almost 5v5 versus 6v6 debate turned into something political. Like, if you're a 6v6er, you're automatically like right wing, fucking. I know it's ridiculous to say, but that's like how people treat you. Automatically, if you're a 6v6er, which by the way, I am not. I am not. People are like, dude, you are like right wing, blah, 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 whatever. Right wing, they're 5v5er? I mean, I'm a 5v5er. That makes more sense, right? There's a bunch of people who retweeted that. You can see like the quotes and stuff. You can see the quotes here. I mean, flat. So someone who is both the biggest Overwatch doomer and shield at the same time, I can pretty confidently say that it's not the case in any way at all. There's definitely lines you don't want to cross, and some people are not socially aware of where those are, though. I don't exactly understand what that means. Can somebody... Maybe my English is not good enough, but I don't understand what he's trying to say here. All in his mind, Frankie P. I'm not sure why he blocked me. Never interacted with the guy. Never really talked to this guy ever in my life. He blocked me, though, sure. But whatever. Sunshine says, my working theory is that Chasm isn't actually mad about this. It's just really getting to him that his Wrecking Ball keeps getting his ass kicked every time he appears in the lore and needs some sort of outlet to vent this frustration. Yeah, I'm not sure what does flats mean here. What does the flat mean here? What is that sentence supposed to mean? I don't understand. I'm confused. Blah blah blah. Engagement bait. Warren. It's becoming increasingly obvious to me that you've completely lost the plot. No credits on a payroll, and drops is an industry-wide feature, not limited to Overwatch. Everyone criticizes the game in different ways because it's entirely subjective. Derpy says everyone is that, but he's right. A person that is outside of the drops deal, whatever. All of this, you can't even mold Juno to be fat as fuck with her shoes off. Rivals gone clear. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. A bunch of people that are responding. Everybody wants to be a part of the conversation. Of course, Questron. Literally, why would someone choose to pivot their life around one singular game? Make it their center of their routine. Sacrifice to plan around active production promoting it is their one job for a game they wouldn't like. That just seems so exhausting. That's what we have Marvel Rivals for. Huh? I don't know, man. Yeah, everybody's kind of freaking out and crashing out on Chasm. But like, yeah, you know what? Let's just ask if he's ready to go. Let's just talk to him. Let's just talk to my guy. I'll send him a message. The Gaming for Hope coach session win. Gaming for Hope is then deadlock. I think what Flats is saying is that it's okay to be critical of the game to a point, but it wouldn't be wise to carry it too far, or else risk losing your streamer perks. Like I never had any like streamer privileges. I don't have early access to anything, and I actually think, and I, honest to God, I actually think I'm one of the few streamers that doesn't criticize Blizzard as much as other streamers do. And it's funny because like I am not the biggest streamer, but I'm definitely not super small by any means, like I'm not a 20 viewer Andy. I pull over 300 viewers on average, like on Twitch, and on YouTube add like 200 on top of that. So like on average in both platforms I pull like 500 viewers on average. On good days I can even get to 1,000. And I've never got any streamer privilege, and I don't criticize. I very rarely criticize. I mean, I do criticize Blizzard choices, but I think that I give them a lot of grace, and I also call them out on their poor stuff, but I also say when things are good and I like them. And I also am very critical about like how we would change it and what I think is missing. And it's surprising to me that I've never been contacted by like literally anybody from Blizzard ever. You know? I haven't been contacted by a single person on Blizzard ever about like any events, anything, any promotions. And like, what sometimes pisses me off is that there are people with like 20 viewers, 100 viewers get invited, get this, get that. It's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Very strange. Title is wrong. What is wrong with the title? Oh, shit. Dude, the title doesn't really update for me. I don't even know why. Dude, my title is like fucked up. My title updates are fucked up. Give me a second. Fucked up. Okay, here we go. Let me give this a try. Here we go. Let me give it a try. Getting a refresh. Okay, here we go. Sick. Perfect. Let me actually post it on Twitter. Completely forgot about it, man. Ah. What is Chatham getting on stream? Send him a message. I told him we were gonna start around this time, so I think he's on stream himself. Ask Chasm if he agrees with Blizzard pushing the same skins. Guys, if you have questions for Chasm in particular, you can go to Ask Me Anything channel on my Discord and just drop any questions that you want me to ask Chasm. Awkward, I need coaching, rank up academy.gg. Let me send him a message here. Let's see what's going on. Ready? Let's ask him.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever, man.
I'm calling.
Give me 2 seconds.
2 seconds, all right. I'll give you 2 seconds, Chasm. I'll give you 2 seconds. Let me just fix this. Are you taking it to court? Somebody asked. Yeah, so the new season comes out in 2 hours. In 2 hours. I kind of want to get in a call with him. He said 2 seconds. Did I finish my coffee? No, I haven't. Season 4 trailer is out. Dude, sorry, the title is wrong. Just F5. It's a new title. Addressing the allegation with awkward. That's the title of his stream. It's really funny. How do I merge chats with him? Can I like merge chats with him somehow? Like, okay, I click knock. I don't know what that does. I've never done that to get like ever. Let's click that. Start sharing chat. Let's just do that. I don't know. I just fucking click a bunch of button. You use available microphone? Fuck that, dude. I don't know. I guess I clicked this. I clicked the, I don't know. I requested a fucking knock. What is Chasm doing, bro? Wait, flats to work? Why can't I see the emote of flats to work? Yo, Chasm.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo,
What's up, man?
good. Let me set it up for 1 second. I'm not like a professional
Okay.
podcaster. Just do it on, on the fly.
Yeah, neither, man.
Give me a second. What's up, bro?
Chat, can you hear him, chat? What's up, man?
Good. I
Have we-
haven't
have we-
seen you. I haven't seen you
Yeah,
like
have we
in a long
spoke
time.
before?
What?
Have we spoke before? I feel like we have, but I
On
feel like we haven't.
Discord? In Discord, never. I mean, we had. I mean, I see that we have our
I
chats
think
in
we do it,
Discord.
right?
Go back to 2023. I see.
Yeah. Well, that was before. That was before the fall of Overwatch, bro.
I get it. We'll talk about it. Like I saw your tweets, and the reason why I want to have a conversation is because I feel like nobody has these conversations because I think that
Yep.
people don't want to platform you if you have like if you criticize the game or any it's just goofy things
Yep.
like that. Give me a second.
Yep.
How the fuck do I? Wait, I want to share like the screen, but I don't know how to do it without a chat. Maybe if I do
Yeah,
this.
my stream's my stream's also gone down. We're not very professional here.
Yeah, we fucking suck, man. But I'll give it a
Wait,
second.
my stream is legit gone down. What the fuck? It's like a DDoS.
Fuck. I clicked like the
Am
knock
I-
button on your stream. I've never done that before. I don't even know what it does, but I want to merge to chats.
Wait, did you do it already? It's
I-
like
I-
ended my stream.
Yeah, I saw that your stream is ended.
Oh no, it's back. What the fuck?
I click
Bro, just
like
close it?
like the knock button. I don't know what I mean. I'm trying to like make the chats together.
Yeah. Well,
So
I actually think it actually crashed my stream. I think.
Wait, did my stream crash? Let me see. No, my stream's on.
Okay. No, I think it's back now. We're good.
Okay.
So is the chats? I think they're shared now, right? Maybe?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never used that feature before. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not pros, man.
Yeah, we're actually pretty bad. So, can you share your screen for half a second? Just share your screen for half a second. For like on whatever.
Yeah, on Discord.
It doesn't really matter. Whatever app you can just do it on desktop. I don't care. Okay. Oh, here I have the pop. Okay. Can you close the share screen now?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, sick. Okay, now I fixed it. Sick. Okay, now I can see you. Okay.
Pro streamers, man. Pro streamers.
Yeah, I mean, considering we've been doing it for a long time, pretty shit at our job. So,
Yeah.
like as I said, I saw your tweets, and I think that a lot of people hold your belief. And disclaimer,
Yeah.
I agree with you on the general premise, let's just put it that way, like what you're saying in general, but I don't agree necessarily with the specifics. Just disclaimer. So like
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I
you
mean,
know,
that's fine.
with some specifics, So, but before we kind of talk about this, I want my audience also to get to know you. I'll say that you, in my humble opinion, that you're probably the best like ball player that's ever existed. I've learned a lot from you.
Thanks, man.
You're probably the number one person in terms of like how much videos I've watched of him on YouTube in Overwatch.
Thank you, bro.
And yeah, I mean, you kind of like revolutionize what it's like to be a one trick and stuff. Back in the day, you have to flex, you have to plug, and then you show up out of nowhere, hit the rank one leaderboard, pretty hold it consistently, and like inventing a lot of techs that were not really in the game back in the day.
Yeah.
So I'd
Yeah, I
like you.
mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead.
Now, I was just like you
Uh,
to take it to like day one. Like, how did you
day
come
one.
to join Overwatch? Yeah, and like what
Yeah.
specifically attracted you about building? Because that's something that I'm curious about as well.
So I mean, I played TF2. I'm not sure if you played TF2.
A little bit.
But yeah, like I was always like a hero shooter player, right?
Hmm.
Overwatch came out, and I kind of played it like I didn't play it loads. I played it casually. I was like top 500 and stuff. But to be honest, I enjoyed the game, but I kind of thought it was like there wasn't as much like tech and stuff as
Hmm.
TF2. TF2 has like so many little mechanics and
Yeah.
things. Um, wait one second. Is my stream down?
Let me
Where's the
check.
DDoS? In the fucking- Um,
I think your
so my
stream is
stream
down.
is
Yeah.
down. What? Okay, wait.
So,
Let me restart. One
yeah,
sec.
yeah. Restore, restore. Take your time. Do you call the Mossad on him? I have. I have.
Bro, my stream's never done this ever.
Maybe it's the
It's just
collaboration stuff. Let me just turn
yeah.
on
I think
there.
it's like yeah. I think it might be
So oh yeah, because we are yeah, we are let me just remove that and
yeah.
collaboration. Boom. Let's just do that. Boom.
Yeah, we good. We're back.
I see you're live.
I think we're
You're
back.
live. You're live.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Nice. All right. So yeah, I mean, I played when it came out. I was like 4.4K, just playing like random heroes. I played like Pharah and stuff, but I always thought like Pharah was never as like fun as like Soldier from TF2.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then I was kind of playing on and off, and then Ball came out, and I was like, oh my god, this hero. And it basically all just started because I made an account called Ball, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna one trick Ball because it's funny, and everyone hates this hero. Um, so yeah, but the dedication was I was never gonna pick another hero ever. So my account was only Ball. There was not a single other hero for I think like 1,000 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So not even selected for like even like a minute, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Was it like a
and
friend bet
then
or something? Is it or just like you
no,
decided by yourself?
I just went with it, and then I was just like, well, there's too many hours now. I can't swap hero now. So I basically, I put myself in a corner, and then yeah, everyone hated me basically. I mean, I'm not sure if you knew back in the day, but like I was the most hated player ever because I was the only guy playing ball basically in EU.
I vividly
And
remember.
yeah, I actually got crowned the number one most avoided player in Europe. So they used to have like a leaderboard. There used to be a Discord where every single EU player was in called
Mm-hmm.
Overwatch PD.
Yeah.
Um,
I remember that
and they
with
had like
what's his name? GamerDoc. That's the server,
yeah,
GamerDoc.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And they had a leaderboard for like most avoided player, right? And I was like the most avoided player by like 10 billion, right? Everyone hated me,
Mm-hmm.
but I was kind of just like playing a persona, right? Because I just kind of didn't really care. Like I'm just one trick and ball. Like I didn't actually, I was not in the community like in any way, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's kind of just how I got some like infamy. And then some people just started watching me, so I was like, you know what, I'll just start streaming. And then I just kind of stuck with the bit for like how many years now? It's been like
Woo.
2018. It's been eight years of Wrecking Ball, bro.
Yeah.
8 years of Wrecking Ball. So yeah, I guess the bit just never ended. It just
Yeah.
kind of kept going.
Well, there, you're kind of like in a sense, for a streamer, for somebody like in the public eye, you're kind of like a mysterious person. Nobody knows much
Yeah,
about you, yeah? It's like a private
yeah,
person, I'd
yeah,
say.
kind of. Yeah, I mean, I don't like sharing like anything online, like at all,
Why is that?
personally. Stranger danger, man. I don't
I
know.
get,
I've just always been like that. I've never shared like anything.
yeah, that's
Um,
fair. I mean, even like I don't think you have ever shared this, but definitely don't know it because like you showed up out of nowhere. Your nickname used to be Bowl, and then he switches to Chasm. But like people
Yeah.
were wondering, well, what was before Bowl? Your name? I mean, must have played before Bowl came out.
Well, my name was Chasm, like online, but
Mhm.
before that, I just had like random names in game. It was literally just the most random stuff you've ever seen in your life. Like I
Right.
never really was into like the online. I didn't really speak to people online. You know what I mean? I just kind of played with my friends, and then 8 years later, now that's all I do. So I feel like I feel like everyone as a whole has kind of done that. I feel like Discord's done like irreversible damage to the world because yeah, I
It's
feel
true.
like I mean, you can have a friend online, right? Like, would you count someone online as like a friend?
Personally, I don't. I don't. I mean, for me, it's
I
been a
know
little
a
bit
lot of people.
different.
Yeah,
What for me, I'll tell you. Like, I'll tell you. I used to play video games since I was a kid. And I used to like be involved in online communities and like going to LAN parties back in the day. And we're like going back to 2011. My first LAN event was 2012. I remember it. It was in
yeah,
Israel, 2012. I was 13 years old. It
yeah,
was a BYOC back in like now like you have all these nice productions. You have a PC with all the new ports set up, booths, crowds. Back in the day, somebody would just hire a school, buy like 12 tables, and just bring everybody from the online forum, and you guys are gonna play for a prize money of $100 and some fucking sandwich.
yeah, yeah,
And I could barely carry my PC, but I was involved in these communities and wanted like I was competing back in the day, and a lot of the because well you live in the UK, right?
yeah, yeah,
Well, UK is not as big as the US. It's a fairly big country. So like if you're living North England, for example, you're not gonna meet somebody in South England, at least not on a frequent basis, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
But in Israel, it's a very, very small country. You can you can drive the entire country back and forth in like 4 hours. So everybody
yeah,
that you meet online, you can just meet them in real life in probably like 15-minute drive.
yeah, yeah.
So most of the friends that I've met through gaming, I just, I don't know if you remember Sean P, for example, the Roadhog player.
Sean P.
Yeah, we used to play a lot. He's a Roadhog player. He was
Right, yeah,
ranked
yeah,
one many times. It basically is one of my best friends, and I've met him through Overwatch, right? But me and
yeah,
him lived like 5-minute drive away from each other, right?
yeah, yeah. Right, yeah.
So yeah, uh, so online
But
communities
yeah,
for me
yeah,
are a
it's
little
kind
bit
of
different. But I don't
yeah,
consider people on Discord that I randomly talk to if I haven't met them to be my friends.
yeah. That's what I mean. I think a lot of people do nowadays, right?
Hmm.
Which, to be honest, I don't think it's like it's not really sad. I mean, it's kind of just like I think since COVID, to be honest, it kind of changed, right?
Hmm.
Where you kind of can be friends with people online now, and like that's it. You're just friends with them online.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I mean that was kind of me. Like I was never really friends with anyone online before I started streaming and stuff. I didn't really know anyone, like I didn't really consider it like that. Um, but then times change, I guess. Now I'm chronically online, so
Right. Yeah, but you haven't like like you stream on and off. I know
yeah,
there's times where you stream a lot, and there are
yeah,
times that you
yeah,
don't stream at all. And I saw you like dabble with Deadlock, and I actually watch your video. I play Deadlock myself a little bit, especially off stream. I very
yeah.
rarely play on stream. So what's like you're a fairly famous streamer. You get views. Now we're not talking like you have 10,000, but you're like within the top 0.1% of
Yeah,
Twitch.
my YouTube's a bit bigger than my like streaming stuff, but yeah.
Stream is also
I
big.
mean, I mean, yeah. I mean, I think people underestimate like if you have 300 viewers on Twitch, you're in the top 0.01%, like
Hmm.
by default. I
Yeah,
think a lot of people underestimate how. To be honest, people underestimate how much these big streams are making, um, and don't realize you could go full time with like 200 viewers. There's a lot of people who do that.
you could.
Um,
Could.
but yeah,
You said underestimate how many of the biggest streamers are making?
yeah,
Underestimate.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think
agree. I agree.
yeah, people, yeah, these big streamers, I think people don't realize like, and a lot of people think it's like donations, bits, subs. It's not that. It's
Mhm.
just pure ad revenue. Twitch is just like, yeah, most of these big streamers are hard farming so much money. It's like
And
insane.
sponsors and sponsors.
But I mean, yeah, I forget about that.
Did
It's
did
insane. And Blizzard, they're also paid by Blizzard.
we're gonna talk about it in a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, yeah.
So you started like a series of tweets, which, well, I showed my chat and my stream like what the tweets were about, kind of reading them back and forth, just before like 10 minutes before the call, and it started with how you described that Overwatch ranks are meaningless. Overwatch Champion 1 is the equivalent 4.3k in Overwatch 1, etc. Can you kind of elaborate on what he meant by that?
Can you give me 1 second? My stream has gone down again. I've never had this happen. This is actually kind of weird. I'm not lagging at all either.
Yeah, and coincidentally, you're with an Israeli Nicole.
Well, I'm also talking shit about Blizzard, so
it's true.
Either one, we never know. Let's see. Let me restart my stream. That is so weird though.
Yeah.
I've never had it go down.
Thank you for the subs, guys. Shoes, Hank, and Rich. Thank you.
Okay, should be back up.
Yep.
Right. If it goes down again, I'll just
No, thank you.
It's fine. I'll just tell them I'm going to go over to you. So yeah. So what it was about? Was it about the talking about the first tweet I made, right?
Yeah,
On,
that rank is meaningless. Yeah.
Yeah. So to be honest, I kind of just made that tweet. I wasn't really thinking. Like basically I've made a promise to myself recently. Like I need to become like an influencer, right? Because I've never been an influencer. So I was like, you know what? I'm kind of just like throwing away, free money here. I should be tweeting. I should be making TikToks. Because right now I've just been, I just do YouTube and Twitch. So I was like, you know what? Let's just do it. I didn't think that many people were gonna go crazy and get so mad. Like so many people were mad, and
Woo!
I've had death threats for that tweet. Genuine death threats in my DMs for that tweet.
That's crazy.
I don't know if there's some kind of like botting situation going on, but it was really weird. But yeah, basically the idea was, I just went on my profile, right, and because I've been doing this no shooting thing, or this no shooting thing. And I just looked at my main profile, right, because I've not even thought about it, and I was like, wait, I'm literally okay. This is why I don't want to play the main account, right? I'm champ 1 on both on 6v6 and 5v5, and I feel like I have not earned it. I've just I'm kind of slightly washed, right? I've barely come back to the game. I'm just kind of rolling around, not thinking about it, and I'm champ 1. Back when I used to play Overwatch 1, there was a different vibe when you were in high elo, when you were pushing for like 4-6, 4-7, 4-5, right? There was like this feeling where you had to try so hard to like carry your teammates, and every game was so close, and you'd be, bro, you're one game away from your 4.6 game. You're shaking, you're shaking. You're like, oh my god, I'm nervous for this game. Am I gonna do it? And then I don't know when this has happened. I think it's kind of just happened over the course of Overwatch 2 in general, due to the fact I think that they've changed the rank so many times that it's like, what is champ 1 anymore? What is it? And I know I said it's like equivalent to 4-3. And I don't know if that's true, because I just feel like it's so hard. For me, it was as easy as getting 4-3. Now maybe I'm biased because Ball's OP. Maybe Ball's just like really strong right now, right? But to me, that's how it felt. Getting 4-3 in Overwatch 1 probably felt as hard as getting champ 1 right now. But then champ used to be good. Like how many months ago? I'm not sure because I've not really been following the game, but when champ came out, I got champ 4. I felt amazing. I was like, man, I got champ 4. This is on my profile forever. I'm a champ 4 player. I come back to the game, everyone's champ 1, and it's like, well, why would they do that? Now my champ 4 is completely meaningless, right?
Yeah.
And now I've hit champ 1. It's like, well, what does champ 1 even mean? Does anyone care that I'm champ 1? Like, no one cares that I'm champ 1, right?
Yeah.
And that's and a lot of this stuff as well. I think people are thinking that I'm complaining about matchmaking, bad teammates, boosted players. I'm not actually complaining about any of this. I actually think the matchmaking is fine. I don't think it's that bad. I think it mainly comes down to the visuals of the game, the feeling that rank kind of doesn't mean anything is what makes good players not play. So then you just go against bad players. To me, it's all about the visuals,
Yeah.
That's what rank's all about. It's all about feeling good about getting a high rank, and I think it's lost that.
Okay.
So yeah.
So I personally, like, when I read it, I'll tell you, I agree with the general premise of what you're saying. I mean, I think what you're trying to say is that rank meant something back in the day because it was like almost like a trophy to display of I am good at the game. Like if you were 4.6 back in the day, you are a good player undoubtedly. They're like, there's no way that you would be a bad player as 4.6 unless you bought the account. But even if you bought the account, everybody would know about it because hitting 4.6 like so difficult to get back in the day.
Yeah.
And it's like almost displaying a trophy. But now you feel like you hit champ 1, but now you say like you write like, for example, hey, I hit champ 1. Nobody cares.
No likes, no retweets, no
Yeah.
replies. No one cares.
So,
It's just like,
and with that, I agree with general premise. With the specific detail about being 4.3, it's a hard disagree because
to be fair, that might be based on 6v6 because I've only been playing 6v6 recently.
yeah,
I think maybe 6v6 that might be true.
yeah, with
5v5,
it
maybe it's
is
a bit harder.
okay. So
Yeah,
6v6, you're right. Like
yeah.
I always like look at it, and again, no hate or anything. I am not. By the way, I I am like one of the biggest advocates back in Overwatch 1. I have a video from that I watched from like 2020, I believe, about the first claim that I made about it. Like I made a video called How to Fix Overwatch. The first claim that I made is the game needs to be 5v5, right? So like I'm the one of the OG
Good.
5v5ers,
Oh god.
okay?
Yeah,
And it's not like I'm against 6v6. I've had
yeah,
different reasonings for 5v5. The main thing was that I was more in the looking at it from the professional eye, and I think that Overwatch is a very difficult game to view and spectate.
yeah. 100%. Yeah,
And back in the day, it's like the Overwatch was originally supposed to be like an esports successor. It was
yeah.
the whole Overwatch League. The underlying premise of Overwatch is that it's going to be a competitive game. Like this is going to be the next esports. You want to be a pro, Overwatch where it's at. And then they had the whole Overwatch League, and after COVID, it pretty much collapsed. After the Overwatch League collapsed, and that's where we started transitioning to Overwatch 2. But that's a different topic that I'd like to kind of talk about. Um, and where I kind of went with this is that, well, yes, you're right that you no longer can display trophy. And you said that you haven't played the Overwatch for just got back recently. And
Yeah, it's kind of like on and off. So I've kind of lost track of when Champ came out, when Challenger Score came out. I'm not I don't have a full timeline
yeah,
anymore basically.
yeah. So I don't know if you're aware, but like a few months back, they had like a problem with the system itself, with the rank system. So what I mean by that is that you would basically make a new account that you could literally just place in Champ
Oh yeah,
3.
yeah. That was yeah. I mean, again, that's another one of them things where it's like, okay, some noob might place Champ 3. It's like it's whatever, right? But you have to realize getting 4-6 was like you couldn't accidentally hit 4-6. If you hit 4-6, you hit 4-6.
Yeah,
You're that guy.
yeah,
And then now, oh, you can accidentally hit Champ 3. Okay, but if that one guy hits Champ 3, now it means now is he gonna play ranked again? Like he's just gonna be forever, never gonna be able to get that again, right?
yeah.
That's one of those things.
But he also mentioned that like hitting back in the day, like 4.6, you were shaking before the game. Maybe perhaps it's because
Yeah.
you used to be more like new, you were hungry, because like one of your first times, or do you think you just maybe got used to it? Maybe you're just kind of numbed to like high
I
rank.
think no, but your first time hitting 4-6, you're like shaking, right? And then you obviously hit it, and then it's a bit easier. But like whenever you're near your peak, you know what I mean? Like I'm not sure what was your peak in Overwatch 1. Was it like
4716.
yeah, yeah? I hit 4-7 as well, and like when you're hitting 4-7, bro, it's like I don't know,
You're the best.
it's different.
You're the best.
Yeah, it's different. And when you have that number, like that's your number forever, man. I mean, people used to put that number in their name, like their SR peak.
Yeah.
I've seen people who literally change their name to just have that number in their name. People are so proud of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then what am I going to put Chasm Champ 1? It's like no one cares, right?
It's
no,
true.
Literally no one cares.
Yeah. So where I agree with you is that, as I said, is that where I agree with you is that in essence, when we kind of like boil this down, is that Overwatch is not as competitive as it used to be. And with that sentiment, I completely agree. And the thing is like, why do you think that's the case?
I actually do think it's competitive. I think it's just as competitive. I just think there's a lot more cope nowadays. I think games as a whole are 10 times more competitive nowadays. Every game, like every game that comes out has to be competitive. I feel like every multiplayer game is it's full of sweats. Everyone's watching 10 guides on how to rank up. I actually do think it's just as competitive. I think these people who play quick play, I think a lot of them are kind of new it's a new generation of gamers who they think they're playing casually, right? But then they're complaining about their tank in quick play, and they're like, "Bro, tank, you need to swap, right? Swap ball."
Mhm.
But they're quick play. I think it is competitive. I just think there's just way more cope nowadays that people pretend like they don't play competitively. When Overwatch is just a straight up competitive game, you compare it to TF2, right? TF2 pub games. That's a casual game, COD back in the day.
Yeah.
That was casual. no matchmaking. Like quick play has matchmaking. You know, it's basically just ranked without the symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I just think people are more competitive than ever, but they're more scared. Basically, developers are more scared than ever to make these people lose their ranks, if you know what I mean. Because people care so much now about everything. They don't want to lose the rank. They're so, they have the ranked anxiety. They don't want to queue up. They
Mm-hmm.
don't want to lose the rank. So basically, every game has just turned into how can we keep the engagement high? How can we make every loss not feel bad? I feel like that's the goal of every game right now. Make losing not feel bad.
But,
Everyone's a winner.
but isn't that like but kind of by intention, by design, not competitive, like the way you described it? If you're
I,
trying to
I
make,
think, well,
yeah,
I think the people are competitive. I
uh-huh,
think the reason the thing is, you don't, if it's a casual game, you wouldn't care about losing. TF2, if I lose a TF2 public game, right?
mm-hmm.
Do you even notice? You don't even notice. You don't even think about if you lost, right? You play COD back in the day. Do you care about if you lost? You just care about your kill streaks, right?
Yeah,
You don't even notice if you've lost your team deathmatch in Modern Warfare 2, right? No one cares. Um, but people do care now. People care about the quick play games. You have Juno players with who people would consider a casual player, right? With they have like the mythic, they have all this, right? They have all the titles, but then they're so desperate to win these quick play games. I feel like I think people are. I think it's actually more sweaty and more competitive than ever. But as a result, um, there's no divide between casual and competitive anymore. Everyone's kind of in the same pool. I think Overwatch is kind of a part of this because it was just designed to be competitive from the start. I feel like you can't play Overwatch non-competitively because I mean you need a good team comp, right? You
mm-hmm.
need two decent healers. Like you have to work together as a team no matter what. I feel like it's really hard to play this game casually.
Have
But
you
yeah, that's my opinion.
have you watched this? There was this interview with some podcaster with Jeff Kaplan as well. I don't know if you've ever seen that, the clip of that, where I think Kaplan said something along the lines, and it's not a direct quote, but it's something along the lines of like one of the things that I regret the most, and like the team that I regrets the most with making Overwatch is that we've made it too team oriented and like less
Yeah.
individual based. So do you feel like actually Overwatch is a team oriented game, or do you feel like it's way more
Um,
individual people like way more individual people give it credit for?
it's a weird question because okay, inherently ranked is just a solo queue game. I know you've coached a lot of people, so you probably experienced this, right? Where a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people they're in lower ranks and they're blaming their team. They think, oh, they're always looking at the team's heroes. They're looking at the team's whatever, their the way they play.
Yeah.
Realistically, if you're playing a solo queue game, you're playing a single player game, right?
Yes.
Your team doesn't matter long term. You're just playing the game. So it's kind of dangerous to say it's a team game because then a lot of people will think, oh, my team was bad, that's why I lost. When realistically, if you're below champ, if you lose a game, it's your fault, right? You could have won. You could if you played better, if you were a pro player,
Yeah.
you would have won. So yeah, in that aspect, it's not. But in the actual, if you talk about like pro play and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's probably I think it's one of the most team based games I think out there in terms of like like coordination with your team.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Teams in pro play can win based on just teamwork, right? It's not just individual plays. But yeah, it's weird. It's kind of hard to tell because like I think it's super team based, but then if you're playing ranked solo queue, then it's the team does not matter at all long term,
But that's what
obviously.
what that's what most people play. Like when we talk about the pro scene as a whole, like when we talk
Yeah,
about like professional scene, like what is it? Zero, maybe 1% of like
yeah,
like if
yeah.
including fans and everything. I think it's like not a big market share, the professional
Oh
stuff.
yeah, Overwatch esports is. I mean, it'll never be big. Like you said, it's hard to watch. It's way too hard to watch. I mean, I play this game all day, every day. To be honest, I have no idea what's going on when I'm watching OWCS. It's like impossible to tell what's happening.
Yeah, and they were technically
Um,
playing pro at one point.
yeah, yeah. It's when you're playing, you can understand it. When you're watching, it's. I think they need to do player POVs. I think that's the way they have to do it, which they did at the
Hmm.
start, but then they got rid of it. So I'm not sure why, but yeah,
In my opinion, like a big reason as to why it's not spectatable, not necessarily just because you can't understand what's going on, is because you can't like the average person cannot see the individual impact. Like if you
yeah,
if you
exactly.
if you look, even if we go back like Team Fortress, right? If we look at Team
Yeah,
Fortress, you pick sniper or you like play scout, right? I use the scout can go like just go out there, boom, 6K. And you can see
Yeah,
like the shotgun hitting, like everybody can understand you shooting with the shotgun and scout, killing 6 enemies, or like you going
yeah,
with Uber demo man and just like annihilating the entire team, right? But Overwatch, with Overwatch specifically, it's very difficult to tell exactly what the play was good. Like you, Chaz, I'm a very good player. I can notice something like somebody making a play. It's like, oh, that was so good, that was so smart.
yeah,
And somebody in gold be like, well, what are you talking about?
yeah. Exactly.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's 100% true. There's a lot of the best plays is literally just like minute details. It's not like pop off moments.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, that's why I say that I think the POVs would be great if you're an Ana main,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you're watching, I don't know, like Shu play Ana. It's
Yeah.
like imagine you could just watch his POV. I feel like that would be the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of spectating what's going on, yeah, it's impossible. It's physically impossible. I don't think they can ever. I think the spectators have been kind of. Is it? I don't know if it's mean to me for me to say this, but I feel like spectators for Overwatch are kind of bad. Um, but maybe it's just so hard that you can't do it well. Um,
Yeah.
but
I'll
yeah,
I'll
also
cut
like
some so grace. I think it's very hard to spectate. Like I'll just cut them
yeah,
some
it
grace.
is. It is. Yeah.
But like, so why do you think that a game that used to be much more competitive, at least from your point of view? So you said that like it's Blizzard who kind of shifted it, like they're more scared to make it more competitive. They want to appeal to like
Yeah.
the mass audience. Like, why do you think that's the case?
Um, I just think it's a whole new generation of players. I think honestly, a lot of it always comes back to COVID. I think
Hmm.
we got this whole new generation of players, and I'm not. The thing is, I'm not saying I want the game to be made for only me, competitive top players, and then fuck the lower rank players.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the time these lower elo players, it's not even just low elo players. It's just people in general. It's bad to say, but they don't really know what's good for them, and I feel like they won't play this game long term. Like you think about all the Overwatch players when the game came out, how
Hmm.
many people are playing long term? There's so many long term players. Um,
At the beginning, you say.
yeah, yeah. There's like when you make a game that's like punishing and stuff like that, you retain like a long term player base who cares about the game.
Hmm.
Whereas making it easier, it's like okay, you might retain a few more players. Maybe they'll play one more game that night. But long term, will they feel a long term gratification from ranking up or improving at the game? When you don't actually feel that like long term gratification, I just think that the player base is going to fall off. Um, but I mean, maybe it won't. Maybe Overwatch will transition to like a whole new genre of player. But it's just not for me. That's
Yeah.
all. It's not for me.
I get what you're saying, but like what I'm struggling like, because there's a disconnect that you're saying. So you say players are now more competitive, but on the other hand,
Yeah,
the games are trying to cater to like trying to make the game less competitive by design, and that's like where I don't understand disconnect.
yeah. So they're more competitive, but they cope more. That's kind of what I'm getting at. As in, I actually think games are they're way too competitive nowadays. There's barely any casual games. Um, but they're so competitive that when people lose, they rage. Right? They rage quit. Right? They leave the game. If you're playing casually and you lost the game, you wouldn't really care, right? You just get off. I mean, you wouldn't even get off. You just continue queuing. But I think when people get so emotional about a
Mhm.
game, so many people are so emotionally invested in games nowadays. Games have just become like it's like people's lives. A lot of people's lives is just this game.
Yeah.
Um, and they're so scared for people to just feel bad for 1 second. Maybe their rank went down. It's the same in Rivals how they have these things. I'm not sure. Do we have it in Overwatch right now? It's like that demotion thing where you get demoted, but you don't actually like fall down. It gives you like a grace period. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Like the
I
motion
think that's in Overwatch,
protection.
right? Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Demotion protection.
Yeah.
And I think that exact thing is like a lot of the problem with the game. It's trying to make people not feel bad for losing because people so desperately don't want to lose nowadays. They don't want to be the loser. They don't want to lose to a better player than them.
Yeah,
Um,
but that's contradictory. It's like because it seems like it's contradictory a bit because that's
well,
that's
well,
not
well.
that's
I
not the
think
competitive player by definition, you know?
I think it is, but I just think these people. Um, but if they weren't competitive, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't need to do these things. Do you
Have
know what
you
I mean?
have you ever rage quit, Chadson?
Uh, an Overwatch game? Let me think.
I mean, the fact that you have to think
No,
probably happened a few times, like a couple.
yeah, it's probably happened a few times.
And how many and how many games do you think you've played?
Uh, 10 trillion games.
Yeah, but so from like a scale of 1 to 10, how competitive do you think you are?
Um, I would say I don't think I'm very competitive. I think I'm definitely lower down. I'm probably like 5. I think a lot of people think I want the game to be ultra. They think I'm one of these like purists who wants the game to be ultra competitive. I actually don't. I actually like the game being
Ch-
more casual. I like goofy stuff. I like
Chasm,
goofy heroes.
do you really think that you're like 5 on the competitive like average? Do you really think
No, I
that?
do. I do. I would have never played pro if I. The only reason I was playing pro is just because my friends were playing, and like, I mean, if I cared about competitive, right, I'd be flexing. I'd be playing the better hero.
But don't you
Like,
think that you got that far ahead? Like you have to understand your rank, what you got to be as a player is no
mm,
joke. It's like it's I know that it's like okay, since 2020, it's like oh, a lot of people hit high ranks, and especially like in Overwatch with like all the champion ones, all that stuff. Like you have to understand to get to that level, you cannot be a casual player. Like it's just virtually impossible for you to be 4.7, as you said, one tricking ball. But with being casual, it's impossible. It's a mental
just
game. It's just a different mental like it's a mental attitude that you have.
well, I think I'm now okay. I probably was more competitive back then, but I'd say now I'm less competitive. But maybe I think that's just because of the rank system. Maybe if it was like SR still, I actually would care as much as I did back then. But yeah, nowadays I don't feel like I'm competitive at all. I just when I win or lose, I don't really feel much.
Oh,
I'm not sure about you, but like,
sure.
do you feel like if you beat someone, do you feel like really good in Overwatch 2?
Nowadays I don't, but I think it doesn't have specifically to do with Overwatch 2 per se. I think it's more
Yeah,
so
maybe.
that I've been playing video games for long, and
Yeah,
I used to have like pro aspirations and stuff, but I kind of like I've came to realize that in this point in time, because I'm 29, I don't know how old you are, even Chasm, I have no
yeah.
idea.
I'm 25.
Okay, so I'm 29. I've been playing semi-professionally to professionally since about 2012. I say semi-professionally humbly because the prize money back then was maybe $20.
Yeah,
And I think I've been doing it for such a long time, and I just don't care about being the best anymore.
yeah,
I do care about retaining like a very high level. And correct me if I'm wrong because I feel the same way. Like if you take a break, you come back after like a couple months and you play like shit, you get already upset yourself for playing like shit.
yeah,
I
yeah,
do. So you say yeah, but you do understand that most people who play any type of game or do any type of quote unquote competitive activity, they don't feel like shit when they like come back to something. They kind of
Do you,
accept it as a fact, or they cope. Or they say something.
yeah.
Ah.
I think I think it's cope. I actually do think these people are competitive. I really do.
Sure,
Like
but the fact that you get upset is already means that you're a competitive person. You can say that you're
yeah. No,
5 on the
I'm not
on the
saying
scale. You know.
I'm not saying I'm not competitive at all. I'm just saying I think especially now, like even back then, I wasn't ultra competitive. I never wanted to go pro or anything, right?
Hmm. Why not?
I,
Why not?
I just enjoy ranked, man.
Okay.
I like playing ranked. I like making clips. That's what I enjoy doing, you know.
Hmm. Fair enough.
But yeah, I think that just nowadays, obviously it's a bit of both, right? It's a bit of okay, I was competitive. Tried so hard for so long, right? Then
Hmm.
obviously nowadays, you kind of get over it a little bit.
Hmm.
But do you think anyone in rank? Okay, how many more people are toxic nowadays compared to how many were back in the day in like
Hmm.
high elo? I don't see anyone flaming people anymore. I don't see. Back
True.
in the day, it was like they'd put like hits on people, man. Like you'd be in these discords, some guy would be
It's
typing 10
true.
paragraphs about the Lucio one trick he's just had in his game and how he wants to, do bad things to him and all this. And I think that's a sign that people want to win. They want to win so bad. And nowadays, I'd never see anyone complaining a rank. The pros aren't flaming people. Like Violet was telling people to kill themselves back in Overwatch 1. I don't think he's doing that in Overwatch 2 because we're so I don't know disconnected from the game now.
But do you think it's like the game changing? Or do you think like it's the culture as a whole changing? I mean, let's not kid
I
ourselves.
think
You
it's the
know,
game. I think it's the game.
I think that in today's society, like if you were to like tell somebody to kill yourself, you'll have a whole group of people like, oh my god, you can't be saying these stuff. Like basically
What they
tone
did back
policing
then.
it,
But they did back then,
but
and
way
they still
less,
did it.
way less, way less.
Yeah, maybe less, maybe
Like
less.
way, like a lot less. Chasm. I
But
think
is there any new players like all these players that are playing now? There should be a new generation of like sweats, right? Who care about ranked. If we're all just disillusioned and we've played too much, right? It's like where's the new generation of like sweaty players? Every OWCS pro I see, every high rank player is just like an Overwatch 1 player, right? I don't really see any sort of new people coming up, you know?
there definitely are, but I think that the reason why there's not a lot of people that are sweaty anymore is because back at like think back. I mean, I'm assuming you've played for at least let's say 2015, 2016, right? Let's just say
Yeah.
2016 for example in video games, DF2. I think like back in the day, what options did you really have? I mean, you either when you play video games, you either look up to the pros or you look up like phase Call of Duty trick shots. Like you said, you'd like
Yeah.
to make clips, and back in the day, it's like the two viable options. You either make clips, and everybody
Yeah.
like, whoa, who's that guy with the cool clips, or you just made it as a pro. But I think that now gaming as a whole has taken a turn where, well, being a pro is no longer the most luxurious option. Like, let's be real. Chasm, out of your YouTube videos and
Yeah.
Twitch streams, you probably make more than any pro gamer that this game has to
Yeah,
offer.
well, I think Overwatch League might have genuinely, in terms of esports, I think it might have had like one of the biggest dents on esports. I mean, esports is just dead. I mean, it was very much like a bubble.
Hmm.
Um, all of those Overwatch League pros were on absolute minimum they could give them.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of them had to pay for their own housing, right? They're
So
living in
it's like
like
50,
LA.
50K, 50K. That was like the bare
Well, it
minimum
was
back then.
it was actually less because there was like a loophole where they didn't have to pay them in like the off season. So it was like 50K
Oh,
minimum for the year, but then they could end the contract before it ended. So it was like 37K a year, and then you had to pay for everything yourself and like live in LA and all this.
hmm,
Um, so yeah, I mean they were barely getting by, right?
yeah,
And then obviously we have like Saudi nowadays, which why everyone's going to Saudi is just because that's where the money is. But
yeah,
realistically, in terms of like homegrown actual money,
yeah.
there's like no money in esports. I mean, CS is like the most healthy esport, and that's about it. And it's kind of propped up on gambling and stuff as well.
Sure,
So
fair enough, but
yeah,
let's talk about CS because I came from CS and I'm
yeah,
very
yeah,
well aware of the whole scene. Some of the people that I used to play with now on the biggest stage and the biggest stage. So like, why do you say CS is a healthy esports? And
yeah,
first of all, the first question I'd like to ask, what is that? And then I'd like to follow up with why do you think it's a healthy esports? And what do you think is the difference between Counter Strike and any other esports in terms of like, let's just say the people who play it? What do you think?
yeah. So I think CS is healthy because I think it's probably the number one like grassroots homegrown esport. So a lot of other esports are kind of just propped up by either the people who make the game or like whatever money comes out of thin air, just hope investors, right, hoping that it's going to do well. Like even League of Legends, right, they have like LCS, I think, right,
Hmm.
which is propped up by Riot. And Riot one day, they're obviously investing money into this and losing a lot, but they know it'll promote the game.
Yeah.
With CS, it's fully homegrown. Valve doesn't care. Valve is just like all the money made in CS is, it's not just from investors hoping that it's going to do well in the future.
Hmm.
Um, and honestly, it's kind of what's going on with OWCS right now. Is kind of like early CS days to a certain degree, where it's growing naturally. It's not all this forced, like Americanized. Like Overwatch League was so, it was so Americanized. It was so made to be just made for investors, right? For
Yeah.
boomers to think this is the next big thing, right? And
Hmm.
just steal a load of money.
Hmm.
Whereas current OWCS, it has a lot of personality. You have rivalries, and that's why I think CS is a healthy esport because, um, other than I know they are relying on a lot of like skin stuff in terms of like with that much money, they're relying on skins gambling stuff like that. Um,
Okay.
But I just think, I mean, personally, I watch CS esports, right? I watch it
Hmm.
all the time. I haven't played CS since I don't know, like 2014, right? Like
Yeah.
I played it back in like 2014. I was like global when I was like 12 or some shit. I was probably like a little squeaker on the mic. Um, and bro, I mean, back in the day, it was like you'd see a guy do a good play, you'd buy his sticker, you'd put it on his gun.
Hmm.
that's like a healthy way for the game to make money. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, like you'd buy the new case that comes out or whatever,
Hmm.
and then you have something like Overwatch League where they have the skins in game, kind of, and I'm pretty sure they didn't even make that much money from them. And then they lost they had literally no sponsors by the end of it, right?
Hmm.
I don't think they had the organic audience for Overwatch League was so small. The actual audience, and I genuinely think the organic audience for OWCS right now is probably bigger than the actual audience for Overwatch League. Overwatch League was just a ton of hype, right?
Yeah.
All those people watching season 1 and 2 probably not watching anymore, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas these OWCS players, like OWCS viewers, right now, I think they're going to be watching for 10 years. These people are going to be watching forever because they want to follow the stories. Um, it's also to do with the game, how old the game is. Because think about early Overwatch League, right?
Yeah.
By season 3, was anyone from season 1? Like, how many people were from season 1 were still in the league?
I think close to zero actually.
Yeah, do you reckon it probably is something like that?
Yeah,
There's
close to
probably like
zero.
one or two.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it's like people in esports, they need to realize this. No one's going to care about a team. No one supports orgs. It's very rare if someone supports your organization. That's like insane, right?
You're talking in Overwatch though.
I'm talking about CS as well. I think people support the players. Let's say the whole team moves to a new organization. If you're a fan of that team, would you support this whole random new group of players, or would you follow the team you liked
Yeah,
to
but
their
but
next?
but the thing is, the players go with a team hand in hand. Like, let's be real in Overwatch. How many players have stayed in the same team for like longer than a year? In Counter Strike, you have
Uh,
players that have been a part of the same team for 3, 4, 5 years. You
yeah,
know?
yeah, that's what I mean. I'm saying to get an organic org, you need to keep the same players for like years and years and years,
Yeah,
and then you might get a few fans. Whereas with Overwatch League, every season you got like a whole new set of players, right?
yeah.
Um, and it's also just completely just like all over the place. Like, why did they name it after cities? It's just dumb. I mean, okay,
They
you
try
have
to
like the
replicate
London,
the NBA.
yeah, but it's like you have the London Spitfire, right?
Hmm.
And it's a full team of Koreans, right? And I don't think they can even speak English. So it's
It's
like,
true.
why? Do you know what I mean? Like, why are they the London Spitfire? It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's such a dumb. It was obviously a whole Americanized, forced thing just to try rinse a load of money, and I mean, it worked. They made a load of money, um, and
Yeah.
then obviously Bobby Kotick got kicked out, and yeah, everyone lost basically.
Yes. So the second question I'd like to ask you is do you think perhaps that there might be like the reason why CS is a healthy esports and everything that you mentioned that is so good about CS and can be improved upon with Overwatch or lacks in Overwatch, do you think there's a certain type of audience or like the people who play the game that are slightly different between Overwatch and Counter-Strike?
Um,
Or do you think it's the same people?
it's see, it's a weird one. I think people. I actually don't think a lot of CS's audience is competitive. I think a lot of people who play and face it at the high levels. There's a lot of aspiring pro players, but at least for me personally, like how many people just play CS with their mates in like a stack,
A
right?
lot, a lot.
I think loads of people play that game like casually. Like I think it might be the same as Overwatch. It's just kind of like the. I don't know if it would have been ever possible to replicate in Overwatch.
Well,
I think maybe if it was grassroots from the start, it maybe could have had the same sort of vibe.
I'm gonna say approximate numbers because I don't want to say like like
Mm.
I don't have like the exact number top of my head. But last time I checked, like about 1 million people are playing Counter Strike. Like
Yeah.
every month. And then when we talk about like major numbers and people who watch the majors, sometimes it actually gets to close to 1 million, right? Like in terms of
Yeah,
like
yeah. I mean
major
that's
tournaments.
that's insane.
So
Yeah.
so so if if a lot of players are casual, yet they're interested in the competitive scene of that, like the pro play of Counter Strike is like the pinnacle of competitive gaming, right? I think we
Hmm.
can agree on that. So
Yeah.
what? So even though they're casual players, you say they're still
Yeah.
involved with a professional to an extent, and so.
Yeah. I think I think there's a gap there that Overwatch kind of never bridged like fully.
Mhm.
Because okay, if you see the crowd at a CS event, do you think those people are like aspiring pros? Like you see the crowd, everyone's just drunk, everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
I don't feel like those people are like competitive players. I think a lot of them people are playing super casually,
I
just queuing up the
agree.
game.
I agree. So like
Yeah.
that's where I asked you. So what do you think is the difference between the people who
Um,
play Counter-Strike and the people who play Overwatch? Because I'll be honest, like from my
mhm.
point of view, I don't think it's like at all the same people. I think it's like completely different people. Like
Yeah.
Counter-Strike, for example, yes, it is popular in North America, but it's like super also like dominant in Europe as well. It's less dominant in Asian countries. I mean, only recently
Yeah.
Asian countries started kind of getting big somewhat in Counter-Strike. Same thing with Deadlock. I mean, Deadlock, who it's like
Yeah.
NAEU, and you don't like the
Well,
Koreans.
Deadlock
Don't,
like 90% Russians at this point, bro.
the same with
Like when
Counter
you
Strike or Dota, any Valve games like
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
So like,
Uh,
don't you think there's like like basically what I'm saying is that target audience for Overwatch and Counter Strike are completely different people.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's yeah, no, it's 100. Especially now. I think maybe Overwatch before Overwatch 2 was there's maybe a bit more crossover because I mean I played CS. I think a lot of people probably did, because that was just the game to play. I think before Overwatch, CS was probably the I mean that was like CS or TF2 were just the two online games before it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but now it's just yeah, I think a lot of people playing Overwatch 2. This might even be their first game. I genuinely believe like so many people are so new in Overwatch 2 nowadays.
Yeah.
And they've got this whole new audience. Um, but like I say, it sounds weird that I'm saying they're not casuals because they kind of are. I'm saying oh it's their first game and all this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think the atmosphere, the vibe for the game nowadays. I mean, they're flaming people in quick play, right? They're like, oh, why aren't we winning this quick play game? Um,
Yeah.
Back in the day, you're playing CS with your mates. You're just joking around. You're laughing. You're just trolling your mate the whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
No one really cares. No one's actually trying at all. Whereas Overwatch, I just think there's definitely a thing nowadays where they're looking up a guide. They're, Arc Raiders. I'm not sure if you played that game, but everyone's sweating it. I mean, they obviously have matchmaking as well in quick play.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't competitive, I think they would have no matchmaking. You'd queue up to a random server, right, on the server browser,
Yeah.
like you did back in the day. But nowadays, I mean, the quick play matchmaking is just no different than the ranked matchmaking, right?
Okay.
It's just a ranked match without the icons.
Okay.
But yeah,
So then you kind of like, I want to shift to another topic where you said that competitive online gaming needs its Elden Ring moment, the game that made every game
yeah,
studio realize they could actually make a punishing game that it just isn't feel good, slop, and succeed. So basically, in short, correct me if I'm wrong, what you're saying is that, well, most games are now turning into from this hyper competitive games they are now make like the studio themselves, not even the audience, are trying to make it more casual, more less competitive, less rewarding for competitive players. So I mean, I kind of
I
I kind of asked you this before, but
yeah.
why do you think that's the case?
Well, I just think it's this emotional attachment to winning, right? People when they lose, a lot of people are competitive, right? The people who make it to the top, when
Mhm.
they get mad, when they get angry, what do? They just keep queuing. You queue till 4 a.m., right? Until your eyes are burning. You're losing every game. You just keep queuing, right? But then there's this whole sort of semi-casual audience where they kind of are competitive, but they say they're casual. Who, when they lose, they just feel so bad. It feels awful to lose, right?
Yeah.
And they just can't handle it, and they need so many ways to sort of lower this feeling of feeling bad. Like I think Overwatch 2 throughout its history has been basically one continuous boost upwards.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but I don't think it's exclusive to now. I think that always people were competitive, and I think that always people were upset with losing. I don't think it's like a new thing per se.
but I think Overwatch 1 had a lot more like casual players and like quick play. I think there was a way bigger audience of people who were like TF2 players,
Hmm.
right? TF2 players do not care if they lose. If you play TF2 pubs, it's like half the players are trying, half the players are like throwing,
Hmm.
everyone's dancing around, everyone's just kind of having fun doing their own thing. And I feel like Overwatch kind of was that. Like I used to play with my friends and we used to mess around in like we'd even mess around in ranked. And nowadays it's just like it's so you get banned for throwing, you get banned for anything nowadays. Um, but yeah, it's hard to describe. I do think it's more competitive, but I think the reason they're making it more casual is because competitive players don't like losing. Half of them,
Well,
the non-high rank players.
yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that, but I don't think it's like exclusive to now. I'm saying it's like every competitive person hates losing. That's like what kind of makes them competitive. You hated losing so bad that you actually said, "Ah, shit, I need to hit like 4.6." You know, I'm so mad at losing that I want to lose again. I want to keep winning, and then eventually
Yeah,
go to 4.6
yeah.
and 4.7. But like, okay, so let me kind of ask you. So like, let's say that you are the Overwatch development team.
hmm
What would you do? Day one, you sit in office, you're in charge. What do you, Chasm, do to fix the game?
Um, well, I don't. A lot of people think I think the game is completely terrible and fallen off completely. I think it's fine, right? I think the game is pretty decent right now. It's better than it's been in a long time. Um, what would I do? Okay. If we're going off my personal bias, right? Like, okay, we could talk about, oh, let's make as much money as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it's my opinion and I want the game to be fun, I'd remove perks. I think perks are just dumb. I would if you like a perk so much, add it to the base kit of the hero. Like I think maybe Doomfist block, right?
Mm-hmm.
That major perk, I think it's really cool. Maybe add like a nerfed version of like the perks
Mm-hmm.
as just the base kit. You know,
Yeah.
you could just do things. You don't have to slowly change the number for the next 10 years. You could just do things like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, next up, I would remove the map votes. I don't like map votes.
Okay.
Um, I think you just end up playing the same maps all day, every day when you with the map votes.
Okay.
And I like the variety personally. Even if it's a bad map, if it's that bad of a map, it just shouldn't be in the game in the first place, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like more variety. Next up, I would take away hero bans. I think hero bans are dumb.
Okay.
Um, hero bans is basically just you're a one trick, you ban your counter, right? It was there to maybe, I don't know, stop one tricks, but it doesn't really make sense because you can't see the enemy, so you don't know what their one tricks are. Um, so it ends up just one tricks ban the counter. So like, let's say you're a Roadhog OTP,
Mm-hmm.
you just ban Ana every game.
Okay.
So what do you do against that? There's no other anti in the game. You're screwed, right? Um, it's either that or it's sniping, or it's just you just get the guy's enemy stream up and you look who they're playing, and then you just ban the heroes, right?
Okay.
I'm trying to. I don't. What way could you use bans that's a good way in non-pro play? I think the only way is you could ban a broken hero. If a hero is broken and it's annoying, you can ban it. Other than that, I just think bans is just it's just cope. I don't think it needs to be in the game
But but
personally.
but don't you think that hero, like you said, that if a hero is broken, it will get
Hmm.
banned a lot. But don't you think that's like kind of also the purpose of why Blizzard made that in the first place, so they could get
Yeah,
direct
no,
feedback as to what is problematic
yeah,
heroes?
I agree. That's probably the only thing that it's actually useful for.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, that's just Blizzard being bad, right? Like, but I agree. I mean, it is good. That's the only time I think it's useful is when a hero is broken.
Okay, so when you say that Blizzard's being bad, do you mean that they just don't recognize what is a broken hero?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you just played the game for 5 minutes, you could probably know what to like. You know, if you played the game for 5 minutes, you could probably tell, okay, Kiri's broken, right? Maybe you should nerf her after 4 years.
It's
But
it's interesting that you say that because like, but don't
yeah,
you think that you can recognize these things in 5 minutes because you're really good at the game?
um, I
Let me
think
actually put it, but let me just kind of phrase this a little bit
well,
differently so you can understand my question a little bit better. Do you think that ball is OP because you're a really good ball player? And do you think that a lot of people in, let's say, if they picked up gold, like pick up ball in gold, do you think it would seem OP or look OP on when they play it?
yeah, I think it would. Yeah, I mean, I think Ball's just really OP right now.
Okay.
Um,
But do you think Kiriko is OP, for example, in gold?
well, okay, this is the thing. But to me, balance is like well, let's go on that part for now. Personally, I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't think balance has any effect on ranks below the highest rank.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you see a lot of lower rank players talk about balance, but to me personally, I think they're just kind of repeating what they hear from high rank streamers.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
I don't think balance has any effect at all on lower ranks. And I also kind of think it doesn't have that much effect on high rank either. It doesn't have that much of an effect. And I think a lot of balancing it's not about getting every hero perfectly balanced, trying to get this perfect balance in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's fun either. I think a hero being broken is kind of fun for a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I personally preferred the errors of Overwatch 1. I know maybe we're in the TikTok generation nowadays.
Yeah.
But I liked it when a meta was meta for 6 months, right? You perfect the meta, you learn how to play it exactly, you know what to expect going into a game, and everyone kind of learns the patch, right? And I think it gets super high skill. Nowadays, it's kind of like, well, we got a new patch every like 2 weeks. There's no secure meta. You don't ever perfect a certain play style or a certain meta of heroes. I think like goats is fine, double shield's fine, as long as it doesn't last. As long as they lasted in Overwatch 1. That's the problem, I think.
But you look at it from your lens as a high ranked players. Like you say, the
Yeah.
meta. Do you think meta is a relevant term? So you said balance is not relevant. Anything below,
Yeah.
high
Yeah.
elo. Do you think meta is relevant to anything below high
Mm,
elo?
I think, and no, I don't think anything matters. Personally, I don't think anything matters in high low. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't really play it that much. But well, when I do play it, I'm obviously smurfing, so it's kind of hard to tell. But I just don't think balance has any effect on lower ranks. I mean, what everyone's gonna in bronze is gonna play Torb and Moira forever. They're always gonna be broken in bronze because people can't aim, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It I don't. I think I personally think it has like no effect. There's no. And the thing is though, that's why you should balance around the high ranks, because a lot of what people think about the game, a lot of the thinking is based on high rank streamers, right? Because every streamer's high rank nowadays.
Mhm.
Um, they're just gonna listen to what the streamers say, and if the streamers say, "Oh, this is broken," they just kind of repeat that. Like, is Kiri broken in low rank? I mean, the thing is with someone like Kiri, a lot of these heroes, it's kind of weird
Mhm.
because do you think Kiri's broken in like high elo?
Um, the
It, it,
short answer is kind of yes, yes, yeah.
but
I
but
think
do
so.
you know what I mean when I say it's like, okay, is she OP? Well, she's been played in the meta for 4 years. Everyone plays her every map, but then it's like, well, she doesn't. I don't think she's like that insanely strong. If you play her, you're not going to carry the whole game. So I just think there's this like breed of Overwatch 2 hero that's like,
When she
it's like
came
it's
out, you
hard to
could.
nerf it.
When she
Yeah,
came out,
yeah,
you could.
yeah, for sure.
So,
But after all these nerfs, but now she's still meta. It's kind of like Lucio. I think Lucio's kind of always had the same problem, um, where could you make Lucio like not meta or not strong? It's like, well, speed boost is just always good. Cleanse is always good. It's so hard with these heroes to like quote unquote balance them.
yeah, but
Um,
before we continue this path, I want to circle back to something you said. I want to kind of give you a pushback here on something.
yeah.
So you said that and correct me if I'm quoting this wrong, is that you would like for metas to be slightly stale so people can get it. Just basically what you're saying, that you don't want
Mhm.
the game to change too much. Like think of chess. Chess is a bit like Counter-Strike, League of Legends. They don't change much, and they have like this loop that people are trying to
Mhm.
optimize, and they're used to. But
Yeah.
didn't we have this exactly the same situation Overwatch 1 where, Dive was meta for a little bit too long, and then Goat was meta for a little bit too long, but and then you have Double Shield for a little bit too long. When I say too long, we're talking like I think Goats lasted for at least 2 years. And I think for the
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
3 years, for the first 2 or 3 years in the game, we had Dive, and then after Goats, we had Double Shield going on for about 2 years. So we've
Mhm.
had that. And
Well,
and
I think it's good. I think the length that it went on. I think 6 months, maybe even 3 months. If we could have 3 months of a solid meta, I think personally, I think I'm not sure about you, but did you enjoy mastering a certain meta? Do you know what I mean?
I think that I have my biased view because because I
Mhm.
want to be a pro player, and I was a competitive player. For me, like what was for me just was winning. I didn't care what I had to play.
Mhm.
Yes, of course I had characters that I enjoyed playing more than others, but it's not like if somebody like I like Ana and Zenyatta, right? And if somebody
Yeah.
told me, dude, you have to play more, it's not like I would cry about it.
Well,
So
I'm not talking about the hero necessarily you're playing. I'm just talking about like you playing against like I'm just gonna play ball no matter what, right? Like I don't care.
mhm.
But I enjoy playing against a more. I enjoyed double shield because I knew what to expect, and I think over time everyone sort of perfected double shield, and there was some slight tweaks in the meta, but it was nothing massive. Um, and then everyone kind of like slowly perfected it, and it was kind of fun. But then obviously it just dragged too long, right? Because they just didn't end up nerfing half of these heroes. But I do think if there was a more slightly stale meta and then they did massive changes, I would prefer no patches for quite a while, and then one big patch where they actually nerf things. They don't just do. I think they're so scared to nerf these heroes and things. I would like if maybe Kiri was meta for the first 6 months of the game being out, right?
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden she's completely nerfed, and there's another hero that's meta for the next 6 months.
But
Personally,
when you
I
say
prefer
meta,
that.
what do you mean? When you say meta, like I just need.
Yeah,
So I'm like a goal. Like I just started playing Overwatch 2 months ago. I'm a plat
yeah.
player. Just hit my plat. You Chasm, you're an amazing player. When you say meta, what the hell do you mean? Like to me, Timmy.
I mean, to be honest, yeah, nothing really. I
That's
don't think there is. Yeah, everything I'm saying here is very much like a privileged high rank player take, because I mean, no one was playing goats in fucking plat, right? No one. People were maybe playing double shield in lower ranks, but yeah, at the end of the day, the meta does not really matter that much. So yeah, for most of the player base, what we're talking about doesn't matter. But I really think it's important that the highest rank is like really looked after, because that's where you want to be. If you're plat, you want to be champ, right?
hmm
That's why you're playing ranked.
yeah.
And if champ, when you get to champ, it's really unbalanced and no one enjoys it. It's like, well, why would I keep playing in plat, trying to rank up, if the high rank is just super unbalanced and stuff? You know, you're meant to get to the high rank, so the games feel better. People want to play with the good players. They're like, oh, it's a really competitive, fun game. If it sucks in the high rank, then why would you even want to rank up in the first place? Do you know what I mean?
Well, because it's just way worse in the lower rank, It's always
Yeah,
like the grass is green on the other side, Like it's like with every rank. They say if I only was one rank above, my games would be better, and you
yeah,
just come to realize that it's not the case at all. And the reality is like it's not an Overwatch exclusive thing. It's like with everything thing. You always think that
yeah.
once you jump the one step ahead, things are gonna change and be better, but in reality, they might have changed externally, but really nothing changed. I think it's not even an Overwatch or a competitive thing. It's like universal thing at all. I hear this all the time with money. Like if I could just make $1,000 more a month, my life would be changed. And then they make that and realize the life haven't changed at all. You
But
know?
they need that carrot on the stick, Like if the pro players are telling them, if the high rank players are playing it streaming and they're like, oh, this game's terrible, I hate this game, I hate this meta, then they might stop chasing that carrot on the stick. You need that carrot on the stick so
I agree.
they keep playing.
It's true.
Um,
It's true.
yeah.
But the thing is like you said at the beginning of the whole like the thinking thing when I asked you, Chasm, how would you, like you are the director of Overwatch now, how would you change it?
Mhm.
And then you said something along the lines of, well, if I wanted for it to be pure fun, is that what he said? Something like if I wanted to be fun.
Y- Yeah, so there's two. Like you could obviously optimize for money, or you could optimize for fun. I think we got two exact. We got Deadlock,
hmm
right, and then we have Overwatch. I think those are two perfect examples where Deadlock, they've not even attempted to monetize it yet. They don't even think about it. The devs are just like, all right, let's make a fun game, and then fun game, I guess, will just equal money. Like we'll just worry about that later. It's whatever. Now Deadlock, we'll see, because Deadlock could flop, right? Because Deadlock is it's doing pretty well right now, right? But
hmm
it's not fully out. I think that'll be a really interesting sort of case study, because I definitely think Deadlock is one of them old school games.
hmm
Um, the way they're just gonna make a good game, and whatever happens happens. We'll make money because people will play it, right?
But how do they make
And
money? Because it's free, right? So how do they make money?
well, they'll add skins and stuff, right?
You're right, yeah.
But they're not. I mean, the game's been out for 2 years. The servers have been up for 2 years, right? They've not added a single cosmetic to the game. They've not even. There's nothing in the files. There's no leaks that they're adding anything soon.
Because
All they're thinking
it's
about
still in closed alpha. That's why.
that is true. That is true. But when it comes out, is it going to be 10 battle passes, 10 million bundles, skin bundles? It's like,
Maybe.
have they been? Well, it might be, but have they been thinking about that from the start? Right now, are they even thinking about that? I don't think they are.
So
They're just purely making a game.
so like the answer is I don't know, but I do know that something like Dota and Counter Strike has changed
Yeah.
throughout the years to make more money. With every update they have
Well,
made, is made more money. Like so I agree with you that the general premise is to make a good game, and
mhm.
because the good game is like it's the foundation of making money long term.
Yeah.
Like
Well, how did Overwatch become so big? It's because the people who made Overwatch, they just wanted to make a good game. I'm pretty sure. I mean, the monetization in Overwatch 1 was terrible, right? It was just buy the game and then pay for loot boxes, but then no one bought loot boxes because they're just basically free.
Yeah,
Um,
but it's like you have to remember something that's generally like Valve, Steam. It's like such an outlier because they have
mhm.
made
They
very
have unlimited money.
yes, and they also don't have public shareholders, for example. They're a
Yeah.
private
Yeah.
company, right? So
Yeah.
so like so
Well, no,
well, very
I
different,
agree, right? Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. Like Overwatch is just trying to make as much money as possible, right?
right?
But like, it's like
but I
Do
oh,
I
but I
care about how
also
much money they make?
but I also think that it's not just Overwatch. It's not just Blizzard. I think that almost every studio is trying to make money because that's how they keep the lights on. Like think about it
Yeah.
this way. So like my pushback on this is like if they tried to make the game more fun, they probably could, but the thing is the game probably won't last a year from now because they won't have the budget to keep it running.
Yeah. What I'm saying is like, okay, when I say like, okay, I want these changes, right?
Mhm.
I am I am saying that purely from my selfish bias
Right,
POV
right.
on what makes the game fun, right?
Yeah.
In terms of money, I don't know. I don't have their engagement numbers, right? Maybe if I mean they probably make way more money if they ignore me, but yeah, uh, but yeah, they
I mean,
probably would. But I don't know. It's like I think okay, maybe you'll make way more money in the next 2 years or whatever, right?
right.
But like, how long do you want Overwatch to last? You know, is it worth doing these things that people hate, right? Doing all these scummy things with the monetization.
Well, okay.
Is it?
So what do you mean by that? What do you mean by scam monetization? What do you mean?
Well, they have like 500 different like they have 500 different like currencies in the game. They've got like these bundles that come out when they're like they're discounted when they first come out, whereas like they were never meant to be that much in the first place, and now they're adding like $100 bundles and stuff like this. And it's like sure you might make a bit of money, but then it's like you're gonna turn away some players, but maybe you won't. Maybe I mean it turns away me. Like I've not spent any money on Overwatch 2 just because I don't
But
really like the monetization of the game.
that's the thing,
But
Chasm. How many like if you were to like if you were at how many people do you think are like you in Overwatch? How many like
that's what I
percentage
mean. I
wise?
I don't know. I don't probably. I mean, okay. How have you spent money on the game?
Personally, no. I mean, maybe a
Oh,
little bit,
really? Have you?
a
Wait,
little
really? Have you
bit.
not? You not? Okay, okay.
Like a battle pass here, maybe in there, but I haven't really bought. Like I
Mhm.
personally don't care about skins personally. Like, no, not my thing.
Yeah, yeah, same. Yeah. No, I don't think many people are like me. A lot of this stuff is like, yeah, you probably will lose money. A lot of my ideas, you probably will lose money, right?
Yeah.
But my premise is, at the end of the day, if you just do what's best for the game, you try and make a fun game,
Hmm.
um, you try not to be scummy, you try to be a good person. I think in the long term, the next 20 years even, right?
Hmm.
I think you'll have more success if you just try and make a good game, right? At the end of the day, just let the devs do what they want, because it's not really the devs making these decisions, right? The devs don't want to put out a new hero every. I mean, we get a new hero every season now, right? Isn't it
Yeah,
every like?
something like that.
I mean,
Yeah, for a year.
I mean,
Yeah,
and you can clearly see like the quality is dropping off, right? I
sure.
don't blame them, um, but it's like, do the artists want to do that? Do the people, the devs are probably proud of their work, right? Do they want to make a hero every 1.5 months, like rushing to put something out? It's like I think at the end of the day, if you treat your devs with like respect, you let them work on stuff they actually want to work on, which is basically Valve.
Hmm.
Valve just lets all their employees basically do what they want, and um, obviously it has positives and negatives, right? Because Valve just don't make the third game ever, right? And
Yeah,
then CS2 was kind of a disaster. I'm pretty sure CS2 was kind of a buggy mess because I think a lot of people are working on Deadlock because they can just work on whatever game they want.
yeah.
But I think, as we've seen with Steam, right, they've been around for however long. They've got no sign of slowing down by just being the good guy.
But but
Um,
but it's a whole different model. It's very difficult to
mm,
compare something like Counter-Strike to Overwatch because it's entirely different model. So like
well, I think
Counter-Strike doesn't
Deadlock you can compare.
well, Deadlock, but Deadlock in the in the long like
Mhm.
when it's like in the alpha and the beta state, once the game is gonna release, it's not going to be updated much. Like the whole purpose of alpha beta is like, what
Yeah,
can we change about the game so people when they play the game, it's gonna be feel like it's perfect. Like Counter Strike have felt throughout the years, or Dota have felt throughout the years. Like games like Counter Strike or Dota get an update once every half a decade, right?
yeah,
And maybe they'll add like a new gun or like a new, they'll add like an extra door in a map, but they're never big
yeah,
changes. But it's a
yeah,
whole different model than something like Overwatch. And they also like the monetization doesn't even come from the content in the game itself. So like the way Valve are doing it, it's like let's make a perfect game and we'll monetize something that doesn't directly affect the game in any way. So like
yeah,
skins in short.
yeah, yeah.
But with Overwatch, it's entirely different audience. Like the thing is, you
No,
are
no,
looking for the perfect game.
I'm just saying I like that way they do it. I think the way they do it with the big updates every now and again, like TF2, sometimes they'd go years and years and years. They'd put out an update, it was like massive, it would change the game, right?
Yeah.
Personally, for me, I prefer that. Now, am I in the minority of Overwatch players? Probably. I probably am like the wrong generation now, which is kind of crazy because I'm literally 25 years old. But
Yeah.
apparently, there is a whole new generation now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, a lot of my ideas, I'm not trying to. They probably wouldn't make more money, right, in the
Yeah.
next however many years.
Do
But
you think
at
your
the,
idea would make money long term? Let's say 10 years. Do you think it will
well,
make more money?
I don't know. I think we'll have to see with Deadlock, right? If Deadlock does well long term, I think that'll prove just making a good game um, is the better option. But we'll have to see. Maybe just rinsing people for skins, making everything super easy is maybe that is the way. I mean, maybe you make a load of money,
Yeah.
and yeah, I don't know.
So let me circle back here for a second. So if you said I don't know, but Blizzard
Mhm.
is like a multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah, they've
Do
got every stat on everything.
Yeah, but do you think even on you, what, let's just ask for you, because like technically
Mm.
you don't own a business in a sense, like, correct me if I'm wrong, you don't own a business in a sense of like Blizzard, but you do have your YouTube channel, you have your Twitch channel, which you definitely
Yeah,
make
but
money off.
I do run some like online businesses and stuff as
Oh,
well.
okay, okay,
Uh,
awesome.
yeah.
So let's just put it that way. So let's say that you upload a video on Bolt that does amazing views, insane views, like,
Hmm.
no shooting. Let's just use that as an example. No
Yeah.
shooting. This
Yeah.
gets hundreds of thousands of views, and you see that people like it and people enjoy it. Would you say to tell yourself, and you're making money, right? You keep the
Yeah.
lights on your house, you pay rent, etc., etc. Would you, if you were to, if you just for yourself, would you say let's cut off doing that and let me try something new that I don't know if it will pay off in the future, while sacrificing the thing that is
That
already
that
working?
that that is actually exactly what I do. That um I basically just make content that like I want to make on
Hmm.
YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, like you say, right? I stop streaming for long periods of time. I stop if I don't like the game. I go play Deadlock, right? I just quit and played Deadlock. I went and played Rivals.
Hmm.
I'm back playing Overwatch. I could have stuck with Deadlock, right?
Hmm.
Deadlock's probably the bigger upcoming game.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, no, I've never done that. Personally, I kind of wish I was more like that, right? Maybe I
Hmm.
probably would have made more money over the years if I did that. But for me personally, I can't force myself to make something I don't like. Um,
Okay.
so yeah, if you ever see a YouTube video from me, it's because like I actually wanted to make that, right? I think long term that does help, right? Because um, I could have pumped out. I know a lot of streamers do like daily videos,
Hmm.
right? They do like a daily slot video.
Yeah.
It's like I could have done that, right? And I did. I actually did that for a little while, and
Hmm.
then it was like, man, I kind of just want to make better, funnier, more entertaining content.
Hmm.
Um, and I just think long term, I think that I'm going to do better because of that. I think eventually people would get, they get sick of you, see it doing the same thing over and over and over. Um,
Yes.
so yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying this transitions really well to what he said. That basically, another tweet that he said that basically Blizzard incentivizes streamers to not talk badly about their game through the drop loophole. I saw
yeah,
he got a lot of pushback on that,
yeah.
and
Well, from the people who get the drops,
uh,
maybe.
yeah, yeah, and before we move on to this topic, and what I'd like to ask, you said at the beginning that I'm trying to be this influencer, right? Like I'm trying to capitalize more, and I
Yeah.
definitely don't make fun of that. I think that, in my humble opinion, it's a smart decision to do. The reason why I asked you at the beginning, and it's kind of like more curious to me. It's not necessarily the audience. Something that I was curious about is that, well, you have a big audience and you don't seem to be streaming as frequently or uploading as frequently. So the question that I would like to ask, like, why not? That I asked you at the beginning, like, why not? Right? And well, now you said
Yeah.
that I want to be this influencer. I want to put out tweets. I want to get traction. So my question is, what changed? Because it seems to be a little bit different than what you just said at like
Y-
right now.
Yeah. Well, when I say that, I mean like I want to use other social medias more, like Twitter. Basically, I've always, I feel I don't personally for me, I don't like tweeting and stuff. Because it's just I kind of just feel cringe tweeting.
Hmm.
But I was just I don't know. I've just got this new feeling where I just need to get over it. and just basically type what I think on the keyboard.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never been an influencer over the years. I've never been like that influencer person.
Uh-huh.
But it's more not that I'm not actually rage baiting. A lot of people think I'm rage baiting and trying to farm Twitter money. I
We're
don't
on the
even.
same boat, man. We're on the same boat on that one.
I mean, are you making money from Twitter? I'm not making fucking
No, I
money from
mean
Twitter.
I got payouts.
I wish I was.
People, I think people overestimate how much you make from Twitter. I think I showed it to my
Yeah,
stream. I did in like 5 years. I've made maybe $20. Like
yeah. It's yeah. You have to make legendary rage bait that like 10 billion people will fall for, not some
yeah,
shitty Overwatch rage bait.
yeah, but
Um,
the question is like, why did you decide I want to do that? Why did I have
uh,
like a shift in
well,
thinking?
I got no clue, man. I just woke up one day and was like, I'm just gonna start. But I think a lot of it is because I've started playing Overwatch again.
Hmm.
Um, and I've recently kind of got back into the algorithm because I was out with the algorithm, and it really I've just noticed. I swear the whole Overwatch community, it's so different in the past 2 years even.
Hmm.
Um, it's just completely changed. Um, so I just kind of wanted to put my thoughts out there, and a lot of people seem to be very mad that I just gave my opinion on Twitter. So I might as well just roll with it now.
Wait, but don't you think a part of it is like, well, the reason why I put my thoughts out here is because I want more people to watch me. And
Um,
do you care about your numbers at all? It's a genuine question.
I wish I did, to be honest. Like I wish I did, but I kind of just don't really care because it's not my full time thing. Like I don't just only do Overwatch and streaming and stuff, right?
Okay.
Um, I wish I cared more, but I care more about like I said, I care more about making good videos, making good content, stuff like that, than just like pure numbers. Um,
How do you know your content is good though? Based on what metric?
um, just if I like it. To be honest, I don't actually look at my YouTube numbers. I don't actually look at my viewers on Twitch. I don't really have any of the numbers up. I just kind of make what's fun for me, and then if people like it, then they like it, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to make money, right? You'd be covering every patch note. You'd be on every single thing, right?
Mhm.
But that's not really my thing. I'm kind of outside of the bubble. I think a lot of Overwatch because I don't really cover news because I'm just playing ball, the same hero for the past 10 years. So
I w
nothing's changed.
Yeah, I was the same thing, like just like you, not too long ago. I kind of made a shift
Mhm.
personally, and
Yeah.
the reason why I made a shift is actually quite simple for me. It's like, and maybe that's something that can resonate with you. It's like people. What do you think people watch you for?
People watch me because probably half of them because I play Wrecking Ball. Um, a lot of the time you have to basically make it so people are forced to watch you. So you've got
No.
to get so good at hero, you've
Hmm.
got to do so much tech that it's like, okay, well I have to watch this guy, right? And then they have to listen to me being like annoying and stuff, right? Um, you kind of I think to make it as a streamer, you have to have a reason why people have to watch you. If they want this certain brand of content, then you're that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um,
but also in Deadlock and Marvel Rivals, you did have a decent amount of viewers.
Well, I think it was the same reason. A lot of it was just because I one tricked certain heroes, and I made a certain type of video and content that people liked.
So it's not the Wrecking Ball. So do you think that people watch you perhaps for your personality? They kind of like,
Ah,
they like
I
you?
don't think, I don't think there's like two people maybe in my chat that watch for me.
Do you have
Yeah,
anything? But if you like, I'll give you an example. When I stream anything but Overwatch, I lose a decent amount of my
yeah,
viewers. So
hmm
to me, it comes to the understanding people watch me for Overwatch, right? I mean, the people
yeah,
who stay obviously don't watch me for Overwatch. The people who stay past Overwatch are probably people who like me. Like who they maybe
yeah.
agree with my ideas. They like the way things that I talk about, etc., right? But if you like, let's say you stream 500 viewers in Overwatch, but it doesn't really change your Marvel Rivals and in Deadlock, and you can see the same amount of viewers, they probably don't stay because you play
Well,
Wrecking Ball.
well, no, I actually lost like tons of viewers playing those games. But I just built like a whole new community basically every time, and then ditched them to move on to the next game. But no. When I went to Rivals, I mean, I had like I don't even know how many viewers, but probably like less than 100 playing Rivals. Um, and then I just did the same thing I do on Ball, where I just played one. I played Iron Fist so many times that people had to watch me. Um, but
But a lot of
yeah, I
people are
mean,
like you. But a lot of people are just like you, one tricks or like whatever. The people don't watch them. What's the difference then?
Well, because I'm better than them, I guess. I don't know, maybe.
I mean,
Uh,
you could say, but like the perception of someone is better is like, I mean, how would you tell? So like one is one above all and the other is one above all.
well,
So
you need that aura basically where other streamers you need like streamer reactions, right? You
uh-huh.
need to like flip a stream, you killing a streamer, and him going, "Oh my god, this guy's the best Iron Fist ever," right?
Yeah.
And then everyone believes it. It's sort of you have to give yourself that aura that you're that best person on that hero. You know, like for you, right? You're like the coaching guy,
Hmm.
right? If I wanted coaching, it's like, well, who would I go for? Let me think. It's just awkward, right? It's just you. Like, if they wanted coaching on any kind of hero,
But it's
you've
branding.
kind of given yourself that aura of that guy, you know?
What do you say? Or is branding? You know, it's like essentially a branding.
Um, kind of branding, but it's like it's not just about how many followers or how many this or that you have. It's like it's kind of this. I don't know what it is. Not aura.
Yeah,
There's a better word. I guess branding.
it's basically like branding is basically the association of like
Yeah.
outcome to something. Like when people think about coaching, this they think about me a lot of times, or like whoever coach they think of, is because like it's by association. It's like branding. The reason why when you think about
Mhm.
sports, think about Nike is because they do a phenomenal job at branding. Like for example, every time you look at a basketball player, you see Nike, so you associate athletics and being somebody who's athletic with Nike. They made that association.
Yeah. It's branding. Yeah.
But the thing is, like, what I'm saying is that I think there's more to the reason why people watch you. I don't think they watch you because you play Iron Fist or Wrecking Ball. I mean, I'm sure some do, but I think the people
Yeah.
who keep watching you're probably because they like you, you know.
Yeah. I mean, maybe there's a few.
And if that's the case, then like, wouldn't they want to see more of you? And I think that's kind of the shift that I made. I also used to barely make any videos and stuff, and only make videos that I'm proud of. But I came to realize if people watch me, they they wouldn't want to watch less of me.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
No. Yeah. I've kind of came to that realization as well. But I do have a second channel that I'm trying to post to more, like, and kind of do that. Um, but yeah, you're right. Like with my tweets, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like, you know what? If I have a Twitter and I have a brand, like, I might as well just put my thoughts out there. And if everyone hates me for whatever I say, it's like, okay, they're gonna forget about it tomorrow, right? They don't really actually care that much. Um, so yeah, I mean, like I said, that's why I'm trying to become like an influencer as well. Just because I mean, you might as well, right?
See,
You might as well if you have the audience there.
you capitalize on the opportunities. Say people like me, people
Yeah,
watch me. Might as well just and by all means, of course. I mean, I think it's kind of ridiculous to claim that if you have this amount of attention, you shouldn't like monetize it. Why not, right?
yeah, yeah,
And in my again, kind of might be a goofy question, but you said you have your online businesses and stuff, right?
yeah.
Let's say by tomorrow you explode and you start making way more money on Twitch and YouTube. Would you completely
Mm.
drop your online business and become a full-time whatever makes you the most amount of money?
Uh, I probably should, but I probably wouldn't because I just kind of like I go in phases. I grind something for a long time and then I get burnt out. Next thing, you know, that's kind of been my whole thing, my whole like streaming career, I guess, is just I play an absolute load. Maybe I stream for like 6 months nonstop, and then I burn out, and then I'm playing I don't know, I'm playing Deadlock, right?
Okay.
Um, if I cared about numbers and I really did care about the money like that much, then I probably would. I should do that, but
Hmm.
yeah, I'm not. That's why I say I'm trying to be an influencer. I'm not a very good influencer, so I'm trying my best.
But what's the end goal there with the with the influencer?
To make money, I guess. Well, I mean, yeah.
So
I
yeah,
mean, that's
that's what
oh,
I
I mean,
meant. But that's the thing, right? It's like I think that you're to an extent, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like kind of feels to you a little bit weird to talk about it. It almost feels like you are doing something wrong by wanting to
yeah,
monetize your
no,
attention.
I 100%. I feel, yeah, no, I feel wrong being like an influencer. I feel wrong. Yeah, I can't. It's hard.
Because of the
Um,
association, I'm assuming. You assume that like influencers could be scammers because some influencer did scamming or like scams, and it's like
um,
they use their influence in a bad way, perhaps.
well, it's more I just kind of want to do what I like, what I think is good content and stuff. Do you know
Hmm.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I want to put something out that I'm proud of, rather than pumping slop out.
Okay.
So it does feel bad to put something out that you're not proud of, right?
Hmm.
But at the end of the day, no one cares. Like, okay, let's say I'm not proud of this or whatever, right? It's like at the end of the day, no one cares. Everyone's gonna forget after 5 minutes.
You're
So I
right.
might as well tweet I might as well do all this stuff. No one's gonna care in like a year about any of this, right?
Exactly.
Um,
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the people who don't care wouldn't care anyways, but you're tweeting out for the
yeah.
people who do care, And
Well, it's like you, right? You've obviously annoyed a lot of people over the years.
uh,
To be honest, I literally don't even know what for, but I know people are annoyed at you.
I
Um,
also don't know what for,
yeah,
like
I'm trying to think, and I don't even know. I literally can't
um,
even.
we
Um,
we've kind of back up. I think we chat about this back and forth, and I like to kind of present what I think is because I think, and actually, before we get into this, because we talk about monetization and stuff, I kind of lost my train of thought for a second. So when you say so you said that essentially that Overwatch, people are afraid to critique Overwatch, in particular big streamers and big YouTubers, because they're
yeah.
incentivized by the drop system.
Hmm.
So essentially, you are Blizzard, lovely boy. You get drops, increase viewers,
Yeah.
increase money. You say something bad about Blizzard, you don't get these drops, right?
Yeah.
So where did this kind of like is this something you've seen happen, or have you seen this is there's like an assumption, or what is it exactly?
Well, I've noticed it happen in like every game recently. Like, I know like Tarkov. Tarkov's one of the worst for it. Like Tarkov's a terrible game. The devs are super scummy, but they give all these streamers their own item in the game and their
Mm-hmm.
own drops.
Mm-hmm.
And all these streamers who have been talking shit about the game over the years, all of a sudden they're all playing it, not saying anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and also because I've been out of the game for like I've not really been in the Overwatch algorithm on Twitter for like 2 years, right? And back then, people were always like, I feel like Challenger score, if that was added a few years ago, people would just complain and complain and complain until they removed it. And I feel like no one's really complaining that much about it. And then I was looking on Twitch, and then it's like, oh, these people all have exclusive drops, right? And I know every game is doing this, and I'm not even saying that these people are actually changing their opinions, right? I'm not even saying that they're doing it on purpose. I'm not saying that they're shills. But at the end of the day, right,
Mm-hmm.
if you're getting paid, if you're getting drops, right, which is indirect payment,
Mm-hmm.
which I think people underestimate how much money you're making from drops. I mean, they're making from just the drops views alone. Then a lot of people are making tens of thousands of dollars, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Um, there's a bias there, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's some kind of bias. There's some kind of if it's unconscious or it's conscious, you're doing it on purpose. It doesn't really matter, right? There's obviously some form of bias there. So I actually looked into the terms of service,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like um, you have to maintain a positive atmosphere when playing the game, otherwise we'll kick you out, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, so these streamers have signed that. So there's obviously something. I think this is happening in every game. There's something to that. I definitely think there's something to it. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying anyone's in the wrong. I'm just saying if you're a viewer of the game and you're listening to someone's opinion, you should be looking, okay, is this guy got any kind of monetary incentive to talk about the game in any way?
Mm-hmm.
Um, basically, people's argument was just, these streamers always talk bad about the game. But it's like, but at the end of the day, it's like there's an incentive there to not talk bad about the game, right?
Yeah. So you're
Um,
saying you're
yeah,
saying that you don't judge for Blizzard to choose to do so from like a
yeah,
business perspective. You
yeah,
don't judge the streamers per se like doing that because there's definitely the
yeah,
incentive there. But you're saying it's like it's a descriptive truth. That's what happens,
yeah.
and all you should be like when somebody talks.
People should be aware.
Yeah, you should be aware. But
Yeah,
also, you received on some of these of the post itself. You got quote tweeted by a bunch of streamers who, as you said, are a part of the program, and
yeah,
they said,
yeah,
"Well, Chasm, I criticize the game all the time." And
yeah.
so,
Well, it's just
yeah,
it's just like an extremely low IQ argument. I'm gonna be honest.
hmm
Well, it's like, well, yeah, but I don't actually don't even think a lot of these people are even censoring themselves. Probably most of them aren't in any way, right? But
hmm
you have to admit there's an unconscious bias there. It's like me being sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, right?
uh-huh,
And then being like, guys, I would play this game right now if I wasn't sponsored by them.
hmm
Trust me, I really do like the game, and maybe I do like the game, but how can you trust someone? You can't really trust their opinion if there's a monetary incentive behind it. And I also think the fact that it's so many people who get the drops. If it was a few people who got the drops, I would say more, they want to sort of give it to the bigger streamers or whatever, right?
yeah,
But it's the fact that they gave it to so many people. They basically gave it to everyone in the Overwatch Twitch category, right? it's so that they can have a list, and it's like if you're not on the list, they can take you off that list at any time they want. Um, and there's a lot of people not on that list who are like big streamers, and there has been people taken off the list that I
Yeah.
know.
You're not a part of
But
the.
yeah, I mean,
You're not on the list. You don't get drops or anything like that,
I'm
right?
not I'm not on the list. I'm not on the Blizzard list. But
And do you think that it has to do with the fact that you criticize the game, or do you think it has more
no,
so
no,
to?
I
Okay.
no, no, not with me, not with me. I just think I'm not on the list just because. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just not really my content, and I've never really been in contact with Blizzard, right? I'm
Hmm.
sure if I like messaged them or something, I could probably get on it at some
Hmm.
point. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but that's not really my content to watch like OWCS and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, just reading the terms of service and it says, okay, maintain a positive atmosphere about the game and stuff. And it was kind of got me thinking, like, man, like, there's definitely something going on here that you can't deny, right? A lot of people are replying to me. They're saying it's not true. It's like, well, what's not true? I'm not really I don't really understand what they're saying. It's not true. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, well, it's true. But I'm not saying Blizzard's in the wrong. I mean, to be fair, maybe Blizzard's in the wrong. They probably should just be giving it to everyone.
Hmm.
Um, if you're going to give it to 91 people, why would you not just give it to everyone? Um, it's obviously a good business decision. But yeah, all I'm saying to viewers is if you're hearing an opinion from someone, you should probably see, who are they? Is there an incentive there? Is there something more to that they're saying? And that's all it is. That's basically all I was saying. And
Okay.
that for some reason made a lot of people mad.
So how would you as a view like? Okay. So you're kind of saying, well, when somebody is afraid to critique or like gives his opinion about the game, especially when he's a big streamer that's incentivized to do so by Blizzard, just make like you take it with a grain of salt. And that's what you're saying in
Yeah,
essence.
that's all I'm saying.
So
Yeah.
how would the viewer be responsible or like know or do like go do his own research? How would he do that? Because at the end of the day, like when you say critiquing the game, right? At the end of the
Mhm.
day, it boils down to a lot of it boils down to subjective things. You say fun. The
Yeah.
game isn't fun, but fun for you is not fun for me. It's not fun for Greg. It's not fun for Jimmy,
Yeah.
right? So what exactly do you mean that like when you say talk about a critique and okay, this guy is saying that because he's essentially a paid shill. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but
Mhm.
I'm saying that if he was a paid shill and he didn't give his opinion, so what would you as a person, as a person who watches and play the game, how would you do the due diligence of doing
Yeah, I
this
mean, you
yourself?
can look up the list. There's a list out there of the people who are on it, and it's also, I mean, you don't have to, right? I don't actually think these streamers are like scumbags who are shills for Blizzard. I was just putting it out there that that's a thing, and you should, if you're watching someone's opinion, right, on the game, you should know that that's a thing, right? There is an exclusive drops program, and this is a thing in like every game. I'm pretty sure nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be. I don't know. Would you reckon it'll be made like illegal? I feel like it's bordering legality, right? Because you can't do undisclosed ads. When you do an ad, you have to do hashtag ad.
Mm-hmm.
You have to say, oh yeah, I'm sponsored and all this stuff, right?
Yeah,
With drops, it's basically a way to do an undisclosed ad
because it's indirect
without having to
payment.
directly pay them. Yeah,
Because it's
exactly.
indirect
These people
payment.
don't have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to say hashtag ad. I'm not sponsored by Blizzard and all this. I can say what I want. But then in the contract, it does say you have to maintain a positive atmosphere about the game, and they can remove you at any time. And drops is like a massive thing. Like people are making, they're making, like they're doubling their wage for the month. Probably they're doubling their revenue for the month
Mm-hmm.
when drops are on. So 100%, there's something there. You can't even if they don't think
Mm-hmm.
there is some kind of thing there where you don't want to lose that, right? You don't want to lose the drops. You want to be in the good boy books, and that they never had that before, right? That
Yeah.
was never a thing before in the past, and
Yeah.
now it is a thing. So it's something to consider. That's all I was saying basically.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So where I was kind of like, when we kind of drifted off from the previous topic is I think that also the reason why like, you wouldn't be people view in a certain way or people hold certain opinions in Overwatch and you're a 6v6er, right? As they call it nowadays. It's almost like like you're a flat earther or something. Like
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Flat Earth. I'm MAGA. I did get someone call me MAGA today, which was great.
because you're a 6v6er.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, you love Donald Trump if you like 6v6. So.
Do you know where this came from? Like it's kind of like a meme, but it's not really a meme. Do you know where it comes from? Do you remember the tweet?
Uh.
Oh, what? Shazam died. What happened to Wait, is it me? No. That's.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I hear you. What happened?
I don't know. I didn't die. Did I? I think. I'm not sure. Maybe
No,
it was
no,
Discord.
it's fine. So yeah.
So what you're saying? Where did it come from? As in what? The whole thing of like 6v6 equals flat earther.
Yeah. Like it's kind of like people say it half jokingly, but not really. But do you know where it comes? It was a tweet. It was a tweet by SK.
Well, yeah, there was a tweet by SK saying something like that. But like, I don't think that's the cause, right? I think this is just a very American thing, right? There's this kind of thing in America right now where it's like every single thing is like political, every single thing is like left or right.
Mhm.
And it's like if you're on the right, if you're on the 6v6 side, you're against them, right? You're in the different tribe.
Yeah.
You're right wing, you're a Nazi, you're this, you're that. And it's kind of insane, and I'm kind of witnessing it firsthand because I was actually a
Sorry, you got cut off. What do you say? You were 1, 2, 3. Chasm cut off. By the way, I put the tweet of what I'm talking about here. Tweet made by SK, by the way. Put it right here for you to see where kind of like the meme comes from. Kind of. Not really, but it's not really a meme. Chasm. Chasm. You're dying. Maybe it's me. No, it's me. Wait. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. Here we go. I think it should be fixed. Hello? Yeah, it's me. I fixed it. Sorry,
Okay,
VPN stuff. My bad. So I basically put the SK tweet right on the screen so everybody can see. You can also see if you like. So this like kind of where when people make reference to 6v6 or MAGA politics, they just kind of
I actually don't think that's like the start of it. I think it's just a whole American thing in general. I don't think that necessarily that was that tweet. I think a lot of it is like unconscious from these people, maybe that they have this whole thing that it's like there's to them it's two sides, right? It's always two sides to these people, and you're either on the wrong side or the right side. But I was never a 5v5er, right? I was never a 6v6er. When it came out 6v6, I played it and I was like, oh, this is terrible. I didn't like it, right? Because I wasn't used to it.
Yeah.
It was only like maybe 2 months ago I just tried it out again and I just really enjoyed it. And I was like,
but TF2 was 6v6.
Yeah, but it's completely different. TF2. No, TF2 competitive was 6v6. I didn't even like the 6v6 in TF2 though. I played Highlander, which is the 9v9.
Oh, okay.
Which is more like what 6v6 is in Overwatch. But yeah, I don't know. I think at first I was just dying loads, right? So I was like, man, ball sucks in this mode. And then I played it more, and then I realized, man, you can actually kill the tanks. It's so fun when you can actually kill tanks. And then I started getting this like vibe from everyone after I became a 6v6er that I'm some kind of like conspiracy theory. Like it was so weird.
Yeah.
And then I kind of just realized, yeah, it's this whole thing of very American thing of like, right versus left. Everything's political. When, I mean, the game was 6v6 for years. Is it that crazy to say, oh, I don't like 5v5? You know what I mean? It's just an opinion at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see where it goes though as well, because they might be making 6v6 the main mode. I have heard that's like some kind of leak. Not sure how true it is, but there has been like rumblings that they're going to make it the main mode.
It's essentially like, to me, I'll kind of give you my perspective on 5v5 and 6v6. To me, I was a pro 5v5er before it even came out. I like for different reasons. I think that 5v5 versus 6v6 is a symptom of a different. It has a different root cause. 5v5, 6v6, the game is always gonna be shit. In terms of balance, I say it's not a shit game. It's just like, in my opinion, it doesn't have the best balance
Yeah.
it could be. And I think the root cause is tanks in general. I think that tanks are just the biggest bottleneck that this game has to offer. That's how I look at it. Tanks basically create long queue times because nobody plays the role. And also, tanks create really bad balancing because essentially, in order for you to enjoy tank, you either need to have a bunch of HP or a bunch of HP as a character or a bunch of HP as a shield. It's like people
Yeah.
talk about 5.5, 6v6. Yes, I agree. I hate Thanos tanks. Don't get me wrong. I don't like the fact that the tank can have 700 HP and you shoot a tank, it doesn't die. And essentially, if you lose a tank on the fight, you essentially lose the fight for sure. Comparison DPS and support, you know? You lose DPS and support in the fight is still salvageable. You lose a tank, it's over. But on the other hand, when I play 6v6 and double shield is being picked, well, it's essentially pick your poison. It's either I shoot a 700 HP tank or I shoot an 800 HP shield.
Yeah.
And two of them, you know?
Mhm.
So it's like the same thing. It's like it's the same thing happening. And that's why I think that Blizzard came out with the idea of like, let's do 1-3-2. Let's do 6v6, but in like a 1-3-2 format where tanks wouldn't feel oppressive. And tanks wouldn't bottleneck our queue time because we'll still need one of those, but it's not going to be as strong because you have three people shooting a shield, if they have a shield, or a mitigation or something.
Mhm.
So I think the root cause actually, I think that if the game turned out to be 6v6 tomorrow, we would still see the same feedback of why, which was, by the way, in Overwatch 1, if you remember. I mean, one of the biggest criticisms in Overwatch 1 about tank players, like, dude, like, I'm so tired of shooting a shield. You would just play against Orisa Sigma, and they would just cycle their shield indefinitely. I mean, you didn't feel because you played ball,
Yeah.
but Orisa, shielding, boom, break, shield. Okay, now there's a Sigma shield, you break it. Orisa shield is back, and it's like, it just goes on and on and on. And it's the same. So they switch it up into a 5v5. And what they did is like, okay, we're dropping the idea of shields, but now let's compensate the HP because they don't have a
Rid of
shield.
it.
Let's give them 300 HP. And they don't die, and they have
Yeah.
like 7,000 armor. So it's like the same thing, essentially.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree what you're saying. It's basically it's a thing between tank players' enjoyment, queue times, and then people's enjoyment playing against a gigabuff tank. Those are basically the things you have to balance. I do think tank is always the least played role in every game.
Sure.
It's always going to be the least played role. People don't like playing tank, right?
Mhm.
So it's really hard to fix. But I think, okay, you solve the queues, in my opinion, with just open queue. I prefer open queue any
Mhm.
day over roll queue.
Mhm.
And then 6v6, I think you have to just make tanks not OP. I think right now, I'm not sure if you played much 6v6. I think tank is pretty terrible. Like it's pretty horrific. I think if that became the main mode, every tank player would be crying because you can
I
just
agree.
one shot them. They just die instantly, right?
Mhm.
Now, I actually think the current 6v6 is great. Like, I actually like that tanks die instantly and they're just like DPS or whatever. But obviously, you need tank players, right, to actually play the game. Otherwise, you're never gonna have a tank, right?
Yes.
So I think you can find a balance. I do think you can find a balance where tanks, it needs to be open queue. Tanks need to be fun, but not OP. And I think it's possible. I think tanks in Overwatch 1 were a little bit too OP. I think if they just nerfed every tank very slightly, like let's say double shield, right? If both those tanks were like nerfed quite a bit to how
Mhm.
they are kind of like you can play it right now, right? You could play with the Orisa perk, you could play double shield, you could play Ryan, Sigma. But right now they just get beamed because there's so much damage in the game nowadays. And because I'm not sure if they actually have lower HP than Overwatch 1. I'm not too sure about that.
Think the same, but everyone else has more HP.
Yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, no, I agree. It's so hard to find a balance. I don't know what's true because I'm biased because I play ball and
Mhm.
like ball's OP no matter what. And also I have the perk that one shots tanks. So
Yeah.
like I am just rolling around one shot on every tank. Um, but yeah, it's really hard. You have to balance all these things, and you have to make tanks be able to have fun. And maybe the only way to solve it is by adding tanks that are just like fun.
Mhm.
and not necessarily about tanking. Like let's say Doomfist, for example, where he's not really a tank, but he's not really a DPS. He's like a bruiser, right? I think they need more heroes like that that can kind of half tank, half DPS,
Mhm.
and sort of half fill the roles, kind of like Sombra used to be, where you could play solo heal with a Sombra, and the Sombra just hacks the Mega on like Temple of Anubis, right? Um, and the whole team just takes the Mega the whole game, and then you kind of have a half support, half DPS type hero on your team. Um, but that's my general idea for the game is to sort of add heroes that it's not just a healer, it's not just a tank. You can kind of fill multiple roles at the same time. Because you're always going to have that problem. There's never if you have 6v6, you're never going to have enough tanks. Even like with open queue, right? You're going to
Yeah.
have maybe like one tank, 3 DPS most games.
Mhm.
So you basically need to add tanks that DPS players want to play. I think that's the main thing.
Which would be essentially Zarya and
Doom, Zarya, yeah, and make them more about DPS and maybe give them less HP, but give them more damage in some way, make them more mobile maybe. But I mean, we have like what Doom, Zarya, maybe Roadhog. I don't
Queen.
really think Queen maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure DPS players would enjoy her that much compared to playing DPS, right? Because DPS, in my opinion, it's like the most fun role, right? Or
Yes.
even when you're playing support, the most fun thing to do is the DPS, right?
Sure. Yes.
The most fun thing to do in the game is always going to be to kill people.
Mhm.
So you have to allow tanks to kill people without making it aids for the person playing against it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which it's yeah, I agree. It's super hard to do, and I do think they probably just gotta have to experiment and just do what they're doing right now with the experiments and just see what sticks. And I don't know if anything will ever stick, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. They might as well try. You might as well try because everyone's going to complain about 5v5 forever.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to complain about tanks forever. So you might as well just try, in my opinion, and just see what happens. But yeah,
But
I personally enjoy 6v6 open queue, but I'm obviously biased.
so you said that generally there's a lot of problems in the game. There's you have your fair critiques, and you think that well, if you were to make a game, you would try to bank on something long term. But recently there was basically a statement released that Overwatch basically had its best quarter since
Yeah,
2022, which is exactly when Overwatch 2 was or announced, or at the very least like was about to come out or already came out. So do you think perhaps even though you might have a disagreement with how Overwatch is operating, do you think they might be doing things correctly?
yeah. To be honest, I think a lot of people think that I just absolutely hate the game and think it's all terrible. I think the game's great. I think it's actually really fun. Um, I also kind of think they are riding off the original devs who made the game in the first place to a certain degree. I think Overwatch's core gameplay and like core engine is like
Mhm.
so good that it basically I think this game cannot die. Almost, it's going to take a lot for the game to die.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, I mean, obviously, what they're doing, if it's getting massive pretension, is working to a certain degree. Um, but yeah, my whole thing is just like I think make the game fun. You'll see, long term, you'll always win, right? Um, but maybe you'll make less money, right?
Yeah, but
But
that, that
I
but
do
that
agree. I mean, I could be in terms of making money. Yeah, Blizzard maybe they're way better than me, right?
yeah, but that's the
I mean, they
thing,
are.
right? But it's
So
essentially the essence of business is to make money, right? Like
yeah,
what
yeah,
the best case scenario, of course, with every business in the world is to make the most amount of money by providing value, by providing equal value. Like for example,
yeah.
no value for money equals scam, right?
Hmm.
But if you like, for example, like the people that say that skins are way too expensive, and this I know that I'm gonna get backlash on top of that, and you might agree
Yeah,
with that skins might be too expensive. I'm not a skin guy myself. I never really bought skins, maybe one or two mythic weapons, whatever. But the thing is like maybe the skins are expensive to you because you don't see the value in them. But clearly, if Blizzard is
oh,
making hella money,
yeah.
it means
No,
that it's valuable to a lot of people.
I have the exact same like opinion. Like people always say like when I say that it's scummy, I'm not talking about like just the raw prices.
Hmm.
I mean I always say the same. It's like well who cares what they're just going to charge what people pay. When
Hmm.
when they reduce the price of a skin, and you see people go, "Oh my god, they're really thinking about us, man. They reduced the price of the skin." It's like, bro, do you understand what's going on here? Like, they're not reducing it because they like you. They're reducing it because they'll make more money by reducing the price, right?
Yeah,
Because they'll get more sales. Um, yeah, personally, I don't care what, like, whatever they charge because that's just what people want to pay.
free market.
Yeah, I don't care about the prices. I don't think that's scummy. I just think a lot of when they add a load of currencies and it becomes mobile gamey.
Hmm.
I think it's a bit scummy,
Okay.
for sure. And I don't think it's okay compared to most games. It's not that scummy, right? But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't hold Blizzard to like a high standard, you know.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, in terms of like prices, like I mean, personally I would never pay $20 for a skin that you can't trade. Like to me, that's just like a waste of money.
Hmm.
But just obviously a lot of people do that, right? So
Yeah.
it's just worth what it was worth. People want to pay that. They want to pay that. You can't really call the raw pricing like scummy, you know. Um, but yeah, that's my opinion. I think the whole skins thing nowadays is kind of insane. Because I mean, how much was Overwatch One? How much did the game cost?
I think
It's like,
40 basic, 39.99.
but that was when it came out. But I think by the end, it was like I swear it was like 20, maybe it was like less.
That's if you bought it from third-party websites.
I would never do that. I would never do that. Yeah, I guess it was 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely never did that.
The reason why the price lowered is because towards the end they had like a bunch of sales where you get free codes and like the whole
Yeah,
gray market was inflated
yeah.
with a bunch of copies that you could buy, so they essentially lowered their number. But the regular version was $40.
Well, think about like any game you could buy right off Steam, and then you compare it to the price of skins. It's gotten kind of insane. You know, like for $20, you could get so many good games with thousands of hours of playtime almost. Um,
Yeah, but the
well,
modality, the modality of free game in-game microtransactions is exclusive to big companies. You cannot do it when you're a small company. Like a small indie
yeah,
company
I'm
cannot
not saying
create the
it's wrong.
model.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong or anything. I'm just saying I think I'm a little bit out of this generation of like microtransactions. Like I've never bought like a microtransaction in my life.
Yeah.
I don't really understand it. So this is probably why I would lose Blizzard a lot of money.
Hmm.
Um, I don't understand it fully, but obviously people buy them, right? They obviously
Yeah.
know that people buy them. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably out of touch. Realistically, I'm probably out of touch.
Yeah.
Um, I just don't understand this whole new live service way of doing it. I think like CS is great, the way they do it with the trading.
But
Um,
also CS it's kind of like, well, not live service. CS wasn't free and then it turned free to play. CS
that
wasn't
is true.
free for quite some time as well. Dota, since it was released, I believe it was free. Deadlock is free, but like now all the big companies are making free games and they do like the
Mm.
the new model because, well, it's more profitable, most definitely.
Yeah, I mean TF2 was the first game to go free to play. CS was also the first game to have loot boxes. So to be honest, CS Valve have basically started every live service trend at this point.
Hmm.
But every time they've done it in like a super nice way. And then every other company kind of latches on, and then you have like Valorant, bro. Like, have you seen Valorant's prices in their skins? It is it is unbelievable what people are paying. People are paying like hundreds and hundreds for like a knife that you can't trade, you know?
Yeah.
And obviously CS must have given that aura of like, oh yeah, this is the, super rare skin, it's worth this much. When, it's tradable. It's not the same as buying an untradeable skin directly from the company. But I think it definitely created that trend of like, this is the ultra rare, whatever, mythic. Um, but yeah, I don't understand it. I've still never paid for a cosmetic in Overwatch. Probably never will,
So
unless
you
they make it tradable.
So you've gotten, you said, death threats. You've been called MAGA because you are criticizing Blizzard. You're like, you want to bring back the 6v6. But do you feel like gaming as a whole has been generally politicized? And do you feel that's the case specifically with Overwatch? And when you play Deadlock, for example, do you feel the same way?
Um, yeah, Deadlock definitely does not have that. Deadlock has like a whole different audience, but yeah, I mean everything's. politicized nowadays. It just feels like everything is you're either in that tribe or you're not in that tribe, and
Hmm.
yeah, it's just left versus right. It's just kind of been more and more amplified over the years.
Yeah.
Probably Twitter's contributing to a certain degree. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and yeah, it's kind of, and you kind of see it. These people are just they're based. I don't know. They're just brainwashed, right? It's that what do they call it? Like I'm from the UK, right? Like I don't know anything about American politics. I don't care about Donald Trump and all this, right?
Hmm.
And then people are calling me MAGA, like they're saying I support Donald Trump, and
Yeah.
it's like it's such a you're basically projecting your worldview onto every single thing that exists, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean it's mental it's mental illness. Let's be real, it's
Yeah.
just mental illness.
I think so as well. But do you think a part of what makes you go back and forth in content, or maybe it's like you just get burnt out, but do you think like a part of that reason that it's like very political and you can't just play a video game for the sake of playing a video game, especially when you're a streamer, people like, I assume people would gonna show up to your channel and ask you, what do you think about the new prime minister of the UK, or like stuff
Yeah,
like that, when
yeah.
you're just you're just playing wrecking ball. Do you think a part of that
Yep.
makes it just well, you don't want to stream because of these things happening? Do you feel?
Um, nah, to be honest, I kind of just like laugh it off. I sort of enjoy sort of rage baiting both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like the real viewers will the normal people would at least find it funny or not care.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and if people get mad that I say, make Overwatch great again or something, if that really makes you like so mad that you're gonna quit watching the stream,
Mm-hmm.
maybe they shouldn't have been watching in the first place. But no, I to be honest, I mean, obviously gaming is like very like political now, right? And there's obviously both sides, and a lot of people like, I mean, calling like Overwatch woke and stuff is it's a bit far fetched,
Mm-hmm.
right? But there's obviously some games. Let's be real. There's some games that are woke, right? They
Okay.
exist. Um,
When you say woke, what do you mean exactly? Because
yeah,
some people,
well,
like, I
it's
think that some people just say different meanings to to these things.
yeah, it's kind of become a meme, woke. Basically, they make a game that has no audience, that they think that there's like an audience out there for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and a lot of the game is basically them just kind of projecting their politics, their worldview onto the game,
Mm-hmm.
and it obviously does exist with a lot of games.
Mm-hmm.
But then obviously you have the other side that is calls everything woke.
Yeah.
When Overwatch clearly isn't that. It's like forcing. Has Overwatch had a hero that's like forced their political beliefs or anything down people's throats? It's like not really, you know, like
I'll tell
Overwatch. I think is really good
I'll
with
tell you
that.
what I think. I'll tell you what I think. I
Go
think
ahead.
I think I mean, I think that there was a hero. So what he said, I agree with, is that basically there's like this whole group of people online that are, let's just say, woke, based on what he said, right?
Libtards.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'll just just call them that. And because they're so like loud, and they like make these posts, and they make these things, and they do these rallies and stuff, uh, there's this assumption that it's like a lot of people, and of course
Oh
there's a
yeah, it's very
spectrum
small.
of that. There's a spectrum of that. Like, you can be like a super 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 extreme libtard, right? But you can be like, maybe you agree with some parts of the left, whatever, right? But the
Yep.
thing is that because there's the assumption that because they're vocal, there's a lot of them. Now gaming studios try to cater to them, and they kind of fumble. That's kind of what happened with like Concord, for example, as a game, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And I think that Overwatch had something very similar. I think that Venture would be an example of that.
yeah,
So let's not pretend like it's not the case. Venture was exclusively released for a type of audience that is on the very
well,
extreme.
I think they could have done. Okay, I think like a no, I feel like a non-binary hero can be like done well, right? Like there's like Pyro from
I,
TF2,
I
right?
agree. I
N-
agree.
No one knows if it's a girl or it's a boy. It's kind of like a cool little mystery or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think there's a way to do it that could be good, but I do agree there's obviously like a part of it where they're not doing it for the sake of making a cool character design. But I mean I think Venture's okay. Um, but yeah, there is this like whole discourse around it.
Yeah. So that's where.
I mean, it's kind of insane. Like, you can't, like, okay, let's be real. So you're calling it out in the game, and you can't say she or he. It's a bit like, like what are we doing? Like, it is
Yeah,
a bit crazy,
but
but
that's exactly what it is, right? So, but that's the
yeah,
thing. What I was saying is that Venture has been released, and you said, well, Pyro is a good example. Nobody knows Pyro's gender, right? Well, because
yeah,
nobody talks about Pyro's gender, but you just it's a character with a mask. You just don't know what it is.
yeah,
I remember
yeah,
even back in the day when I played TF2, everybody's like, Pyro is a girl, and like, oh, well, it's a mystery. But the difference
yeah,
is with Overwatch is that it's like exclusively pushed out as Venture is non-binary, like it's the whole
yeah.
lore behind it, all that stuff. And the thing is, like, where I'm trying to, and that's where I'm kind of like where it's flopped is that, well, Venture is one of the least popular heroes in the game. Almost no
Hmm.
one plays the hero. No skins are being awarded because nobody makes the skins because it's simply not a popular hero, right? And that's where
Yeah,
like it was kind of interesting, and in a sense that's it's like it pushed back on a lot of people thoughts about the community itself. It's like, well, maybe the people who wanted that type of hero and Blizzard kind of bent the knee on making a hero like that, well, I guess it's not that many people who are interested in making, like, you see online we need an LGBT hero, we need this, we need that, we need that, but then when their hero is released, well, no many people play it. So how many people really care about that?
yeah.
Very little.
Well, I see loads of like Venture players on Twitter. Like,
Hmm.
every other day I get like someone on my Twitter that's got like a Venture profile picture. Their whole account is Venture, and
Hmm.
then Venture never sells a single fucking skin.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I mean, you're right in that it's obviously they probably thought there was a big audience for it. I mean, she's also kind of an interesting hero to play as well. It's kind of insane that no one wants to play her, but like you said, that probably is part of it. There's probably not that big of an audience for it compared to what they think. Um,
Hmm.
but I think adding like one hero like that, I don't think it's too like I don't think they've bent the knee and they've gone woke and everything, right?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
not what I'm saying. I think it's just that there is like a fair critique with saying that, well, game studio like Blizzard has definitely didn't, let's just say, did not help with stopping things from getting politicized. I think that
yeah,
if something like if you compare it like Counter Strike or Deadlock or anything, like what is politicized about the game? Like what is politicized about Team Fortress at all? Like when he's can you connect even
yeah.
Team Fortress to politics realistically?
Well, you can, but I think it's not about not involving politics. It's more about not forcing it because okay, like Tracer's gay, right? I think Soldier 76 is gay.
Yeah.
I think that is that. I think they're cool designs, right? They're cool heroes.
Yeah.
Um,
But Soldier
I
was
think
not originally gay, by the way.
well,
Tracer was originally, like, when the
well,
hero came out, the lore
well,
was
didn't
behind
it kind of
Tracer.
come out that he's like gay later on, but like yours was?
Yeah,
I'm not,
yeah, they
but
have.
it's like,
But then it's
but
like
I think that's
gay with Reaper, and then it's like, okay, now we have the Life Weaver and we have the Venture. It's like, and now we're making the maps have like the Pride Parade flags and all that stuff. So like, so it's
well. Okay, I don't. I actually like the Pride Parade thing, but I
mhm.
actually think they have no spine. The fact that they disable the Pride maps in certain countries. So
uh
if you're playing Midtown and you're in like Saudi Arabia, right?
yeah.
You don't actually see the confetti. You don't see the rainbow flags, which I think that says everything you need to know. They're not taking a stance. They're not trying to, we want to stand up for these people. It's purely monetary gain,
Oh,
right? When you see something like that, it's like, oh, okay, so they don't actually care, right?
so yeah, so that's the interesting part is that with
Yeah,
that I agree. Like I don't particularly like have an issue per se that they're doing all like the Parade month or like in the stuff. Like it's not, if like I don't have to play the game after all, right? But the thing
yeah,
is that it's not well, if you are doing it like halfway, it's clearly so to appease a certain
yeah,
type of audience that pays their bills.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it, it
I mean, they could have had a backbone, right, and just put it on every country's version of the game. But the fact that they like remove it when you're in like a country, it's like, well, you don't actually care about these people, right? Like, there's no backbone there. It's just completely saying, we want to make a load of money this month. That's basically what they're saying.
yeah.
Um, but
my
yeah,
my personal alternative would be just not to have it in the first place, like in general. It's not even about
yeah,
like the Pride specific stuff. It's not about the like it's not like it should be pure fiction. It should be pure fiction. It's a it's a video game. I think that most
yeah.
people
That
play
that
video
is
games
that is true.
to get out of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
to get out of the real world in a sense. It's a hobby for a lot of people. It's escapism. You're not supposed to have like a video game that connects people throughout the world from different regions. In my humble opinion, politicized, and I think the reason why I mentioned that is because, well, it kind of affects you as a person who's also streaming the game, because now you are side of one side of the aisle to the point that you actually get death threats about it.
yeah, yeah,
And the thing is, death threats are kind of funny until they aren't.
yeah.
It's like at the end of the day, it's like one out of these 100 people is mentally ill enough to actually do it.
Hmm.
It's entirely possible, right? So now you as a content creator also have to ask yourself two things. Is number one, well, do you really want to show up, like in any of these events as somebody who you don't even have to be right wing, but like you are by association somehow right wing because you like 6v6. And somebody said that if you're a 6v6, you're a MAGA, you're pro Trump, even though you're from the UK and you completely don't have any, no, don't even vote over there. But
Yeah.
also the other thing is like it's very monetary. So I'll give you an example. Do you think that if you censored some of your opinions, do you think you would have more
Mm.
views? Even though I don't think there's any
Um,
any opinions to censor. Like, what do you say that I think that
yeah.
icons were better back then?
um, I don't know. I don't know. Would I have more views if I censor myself? I don't think so. But
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Let me think. Um, well, I'd have drops from Blizzard, right? Which in
Yeah.
turn, um, but yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it's a lot of this stuff is like it's such a vocal minority. It's insane. It's like it's such a minority of people, um, but it's always the loud minority on like Twitter, social media, anywhere.
Hmm.
I think 99% of people would see my tweet. If my tweet was on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
Everyone in the comments would be agreeing. They'd be saying, "Yeah, fuck flats. I hate that guy." All this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then on Twitter, it's literally the complete opposite.
Hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I think most people don't actually care about a lot of this stuff, right? It's very much a suit like you said. It's literally like 1% of the people making 99% of the noise. Because at least for me, I personally like I never comment. Do you like comment on things online? Like I never comment.
No,
I
not
don't
really.
really.
It depends. I
So,
mean, I do it from sometimes like self gain in a way. I mean,
Mhm.
I'll comment on something because I think that sometimes people like to hear my opinion about it.
Would
Perhaps
you comment not on your awkward account as
no,
if you're a
no,
random person?
no.
So like how many people are out there making random comments in comment sections and tweets with like no followers? Like what percent of the population is making those tweets? It's
Very
probably
low.
like 0.01 is
Yeah.
making 99% of those posts, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, and it's like it's kind of. I definitely think I think there's just tons of bot farms when it comes to social media.
Yeah, well, I wanted to get into this a little bit. I always thought that was a little bit schizo, right?
Yeah.
But with AI getting better and better, obviously you can make stuff look more realistic. I was reading some of the Reddit posts about my tweets,
Hmm.
and there was many comments like just straight up like insulting me, and this was for me saying that I don't like ranked, and there was people straight up saying like you know he's disgusting, he's horrible, and all this, right? Um, and then some guy on my Discord went through them,
Hmm.
and loads of them were like a month-old Reddit account with like 10 million karma, whatever that does.
Okay.
But that means I think they've been posting loads. And every
No, you
comment
got
had
many like karma is like how many likes compared to dislikes you
many,
have.
yeah, yeah, and every comment had 6 upvotes each, the exact same amount.
Yeah.
And I was reading it, and I was like, man, are these actually bots? Like, I don't want to believe it. But do you think companies nowadays genuinely like have bots, um, like doing massive things online for them, like massive campaigns?
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude, I
I
mean,
think I believe it. I
I
think I believe it.
I think it became also like I think it started to affect like if I were to look at the like at the root when it started, I think it was just foreign countries trying to change the outcome of some politics, right?
Yeah,
For
yeah.
an asset. But then we like when you take a look at it, it's sort of like in social media it has different things like clipping, for example. Clipping is
Mhm.
also a form of bot farming stuff
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
think about it, right? So of course, yeah, and I mean content creators, companies, they do it all the time. Like
Yeah, I
it,
think they probably outsource it, right? I'm
of
guessing they
course.
sort of yeah, they like disassociate it from themselves. I bet they're paying. I bet in a few years, maybe even soon, there'll be like some kind of company that's like, like some massive company that gets exposed that this is essentially a bot farm company,
Hmm.
and all the top people are paying them to basically just spread positivity or whatever negativity about certain people
Yeah.
um, just through the internet. I do think it's gonna be a massive scandal. I agree. I'm starting to believe that every brand is starting to do this. I do actually think it's a real thing.
Yeah.
'Cause they always did it with followers. Like you buy followers, you buy likes.
You buy
V-Bot,
Google reviews for your restaurant as well. Used to be
yeah,
a thing.
yeah. Well, bro, when I started like doing my own like business stuff, I started finding out, oh wait, all the reviews are just straight up fake.
Mm-hmm.
They don't actually have real reviews. Every time you read a review on a website, it's just fake.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's
and
true.
I mean, you see these sponsors on Twitch. They'll sponsor someone and then they'll viewbot the streamer. Um, and it kind of disassociates the streamer from the viewbotting when it's like, oh, guys, it's the company viewbotting me or it's a random person viewbotting me.
Yeah.
Um, it disassociates you from that thing. But yeah, I definitely think there's going to be. Do you genuinely believe that for Overwatch they have like some kind of bot farm?
It's really
It's a bit.
hard for me to tell.
Yeah, it's.
Be-
I don't think Overwatch, but
yeah, I don't think Overwatch. I do. I think that. I think that most people who play Overwatch are not even like they like as you said, they don't really comment on things. They
yeah, yeah.
or like if they'll comment be like LOL, but like sometimes you'll see these like essays, like actual essays. Dude, you're such a piece of shit. I can't believe that you say 6v6. You're such a maga,
Mhm.
and like, and sometimes you'll see comment and like okay, I'll tell you what I think happens with Overwatch specifically. It's not bot farms, but I think definitely people buy likes for
Oh yeah,
sure.
Twitter is full of that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
For sure, for sure. You'll see like a guy make a post and you like it doesn't even make you chuckle and boom, 27K likes. It's like what,
Yeah,
bro,
that's very common. Yeah.
what? And it's like related to Overwatch things. And
Mhm.
but yeah, I do think you have to remember that like there's big companies making money out of it. Like you have to remember that Blizzard is not some like just guy. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. So I'm not trying to
Mhm.
accuse them of anything, but you have to understand that there's like a lot of money involved. There's a lot of investors involved, and I think that like a small sway in a company like Blizzard, which isn't even like a top 50 company, right? But they're still worth a lot of money. Like a tiny sway makes individuals tons of money. So I'll give you like it's like kind of a conspiracy, like super conspiracy, like for example, right? But if they've noticed, and I'm again not accusing anything, but I'll say this kind of hypothetically. If, for example, Juno skins exclusively sold to, let's say, gay people, right? Only gay
Mhm.
people buy Juno skins, right? Well, you have to ask yourself as a company, like, do I want to run a propaganda campaign that makes gay people like the game more and play
Mhm.
the game more and waste more money playing the game? Just as an example, and
Yeah.
you can make the same example for any other like Asians, for example, Chinese people. If they want to buy this skin, can we make a propaganda campaign to make them buy more? Because we're not talking $10, $100, $1,000. We're talking millions and tens of millions of dollars in revenue, like monthly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I bet they have whole divisions at Blizzard, and that's their job basically, is to just sit there and do these kind of things for sure. It definitely exists, and yeah, it's probably just gonna get worse. Like
Yeah,
as AI gets better, how are you ever gonna tell that it's a bot comment? It's only gonna get worse. Um, And I mean, yeah, I mean these like Blizzard is like, I mean, there's probably some countries with a lower GDP than fucking Blizzard, right? There's
yeah,
some small countries out there, so it's like, yeah, if they want to run these campaigns, I mean, they could, right? And they have every reason to, right? There's no I feel like with a lot of these things, it's like you should assume, okay, would this make them more money from doing this? Yes. Okay, so are they doing it? Probably, because why wouldn't they? Do you
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see over the next years of AI, like how much social media manipulation there's gonna be, because I can't tell. I can't tell if if there is much
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with you on that one. So, kind of want to wrap this up with one hot take statement about the drop specifically. I think that if you're a streamer that needs drops in the first place, you're probably not gonna live long term. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a handout, like the drop stuff. Yeah, it's good to increase your revenue, but like if you're banking on people coming to you through drops, yeah,
Yeah, I mean it's true, but I'm sure they probably acknowledge that. You might. I
yeah.
mean, you might as well farm it while it's there.
Oh, of course.
Um, yeah, I don't blame anyone for taking drops, right, and farming
Yeah.
drops. I have a bit of a problem if you're already like a super high view streamer and
Hmm.
you are doing like 24 hours, AFK drop streams.
Yeah.
It's like, do you need to be doing that if you've already got thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers? Taking it away from smaller creators or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think it's good for smaller creators for sure. And it makes them speak good about your game, obviously. So it's realistically it is a win-win. I mean, I had a lot of people commented saying, I don't know how esports works and stuff, and how this is great for the esports and all this. And it's like you say, it's like well, it's not okay. Your number goes up, right, because of the drops, but those aren't real viewers, right?
True.
It's a lot of bots. It's a lot of AFK people, and sponsors will find that out, right? Like they will find that out after they pay a load of money, and then they don't get the kind of click-through rate they were hoping for.
Yeah.
Um, I think it's kind of going to be a big thing on Twitch the next few years, because I think drops has got to the point now where it's like it's just getting insane. The
Hmm.
amount of drops games are doing. I mean, Overwatch just has drops constantly. You know what I mean? Like how
Yeah.
big would the category be without drops?
Hmm.
Um,
I'd
but yeah,
estimate
no,
that 80% of the
yeah.
viewers in esports are probably through drops. I think that
Well,
70 to 80% would drop without
that's why I
drops.
was saying CS is quite good, because I think they don't have drops anymore. They completely remove drops,
Yeah.
and they're still
It's all
getting new
organic.
viewers.
It's all organic.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
and
great.
then I mean, OWCS is organic to a certain degree, but yeah, when you have drops, I mean, what percentage of viewers do you reckon when you have drops?
I think, like for me specifically, or are you talking about the esports?
Yeah, like esports, like
Uh,
what percentage of the viewers are there for
I
drops?
would say 80%. It's a crazy number, but I think
Yeah,
80%.
I was gonna say 50, but honestly, yeah, I think it's 80. I genuinely agree. Yeah,
Because
probably.
you can look at the numbers back in the day. How many people when there were no drops? How many viewers were watching?
Yeah,
Not a whole, like literally 4 digits.
yeah, yeah.
You know.
But
Um.
yeah, I mean, it boosts your numbers, but I think they're probably tricking advertisers right now, and it's probably working to a certain degree. And they're also tricking Twitch as well. Like, the thing is, these drops are probably going to fuck all of Twitch when the sponsors of Twitch catch on that wait, everyone's just fucking AFK.
Yeah.
Like 90% of Twitch is literally AFK.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna catch on eventually, and then everyone's fucked. And I definitely think that's gonna happen at some point with drops. There's gonna be a Twitch recession, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but I think that advertisers know there, so they're like there must be something going on there. I think that advertisers
Yeah,
are not stupid. People don't want to burn their money like out of nowhere. So I think they know. I think there's something deeper there. There's like perhaps a stat that we're not aware of.
yeah. They might have the stats on different things for sure. Like maybe these big drop streams, maybe they get way less ad revenue. Like maybe they're not making much at all. Um,
Maybe they pay to put in the public perception. Like think about like football games and having
yeah,
McDonald's in the background. It's not like you watch
yeah,
because you get a
yeah.
McDonald's drop, but hey, like you watch a football, you see it in the background,
McDonald's.
and then you're hungry. Like, "Oh, what should I eat? Ah, McDonald's. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah, yeah,
subconscious.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. Could be.
with that being said, one last question. That's more of
Mhm.
a like kind of a personal one. Do you still play Deadlock, right?
Uh, Not really. I'm a one trick of any game I play. So like if I'm playing
Oh
Overwatch, like
shit.
I'm just playing Overwatch. Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
playing Deadlock right now.
I played off stream almost every night. I was like, I wanted to
Oh,
ask
really?
if you'd like to play off stream or something.
I mean,
Looking.
I'm down because there's a new update, right? I'm kind of waiting for a new hero, to be honest. I think there's some coming soon.
What do you play? You
Uh,
play Viper?
I play. Well, I'm a Lash OTP. Like that was
Mm-hmm.
99% of my playtime. But
Mm-hmm.
then I play Proxy Viper and Troll Doorman. If you've seen, I'm not sure if have you
I
seen
watch.
the builds?
I
Yeah.
watch. I watch your stuff, man, all the time.
Thank you, man.
Um,
Thank you.
and yeah, you're a Turnus, I'm assuming, right? Turnus 6.
Yeah, Turner 6. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
I mean, actually, Deadlock had the same problem, by the way.
Mhm.
I hit a turn of 6 used to be maybe like 5 players on one region,
Mhm.
and I hit it and I felt amazing. Like I felt 10 out of 10, right?
Yeah.
And then I played Rivals, and then I came back to the game a few months later. There's like 100 people a turn of 6. Metro's a turn of 6, right? Um,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, okay, so I've worked so hard. I was so happy, and now my rank literally means fucking 0.
Well,
I'm in Metro low.
so you're gonna like the new update, man. They completely reset their ranks. There's only one person in Eternus 1 right now, like one person.
Well, we'll see because it could boost over time. But
Maybe.
yeah, I mean, I hope they just do this right now and then they just leave it forever. You know what I mean? Like never change it.
Yeah.
Keep it the same. So, in 10 years, Eternus means the exact same thing it meant, right now.
No, I'm not a
Um,
Turnus, I'm Ascendant, but to be fair, I don't have a lot of hours. I think I have like 250 hours.
I mean,
Yes.
for 250 hours is good.
Yeah.
I do think it's very much like it's way more of a hero shooter than a MOBA. I think
Wow.
people think MOBA players are gonna be better, but you need the FPS mechanics. Like you actually need those FPS mechanics, otherwise you're fucked.
The MOBA is like, especially the macro. I think like understanding to
Yeah.
fix waves, when to push waves, when to pull back from waves, playing objective. Like knowing
The
when to
thing
mid
is, you
boss.
can learn that, but the mechanics takes like thousands of hours.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
get good FPS mechanics. Like I think a League of Legends player playing Overwatch
Hmm.
is gonna be completely fucked, right? Whereas an
Yeah.
Overwatch player playing League could probably learn decently fast.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. All right, Chasm, was great talking to you, man, and I'm
All right,
glad
GG,
to,
man.
yeah. So always excited talking to you. I always like to hear your perspective. I think also you're getting
Thank you, bro.
traction, and and I'm rooting for your influencer arc, Merrick. I think, so yeah,
Influencer
you can
status.
shout out yourself if you'd like.
Come follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. What
Chasm,
else?
or in Twitter, Chasm
Yeah,
underscore
it's all
ball.
Chasm.
Chasm,
Chasm
Chasm.
underscore ball.
All right,
Yeah, that's
all right,
about it.
awesome, man. Great talking to
All
you,
right.
man, and you have a good day. And I hope maybe we can play Deadlock off stream.
Yeah, I'm actually down. I haven't played the updates yet,
All
so
right,
I'm 100% down to play it.
have a good one, man. Whew. Sorry, guys, I couldn't like read the chat because I'm just kind of having a conversation. The new update is out. So what we're gonna do today on the agenda today, we are going to have. We're gonna make a live demon guide together with the Twitch sub. We're gonna do custom lobbies. We're gonna play exclusively the maps that have changed. And also we have patch notes. Did you guys enjoy this conversation, by the way? Did you guys like it? Or should I never do this again with anybody else? It's okay to say.
Today is a new day, Busan. Our
All
enemies
right.
have been defeated.
So where's the patch notes? Overwatch.
When it's game time, Mecha Squad will protect
It
our
was good
base.
until the 6v6 MAGA topic. The reason why I brought it up is because that's what, like, literally he told me that. I was kind of like talking to him a little bit yesterday, and he told me, dude, like, it's kind of crazy. People, like, I shared my opinion on Twitter, and people like legit sending me death threats. They call me like MAGA, and I'm like, bro, I don't even know. I don't fuck. I only know Trump by name. I don't know anything about him, man. It's like, what the fuck? And I think this is like kind of a vast problem that Overwatch has. It's like Overwatch. People call me that all the time. Like, do people not realize they're not even American? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean I'm I'm a right wing voter. I can't even fucking vote in America. Like, what are you guys talking about? All right. Dude, what are these voices? Okay, so battle pass. Whoa, whoa. Huh. Chat, what do I click here? Do I have enough for the battle pass? Shit, man. I don't have. I know, and I also think that like I'm on the worst side of the aisle because I'm from Israel, like I'm Israeli. And I think being Israeli in 2026 online is kind of crazy, dude. Like you get flamed every day no matter what. Like no matter what. Hey man, like, hey, welcome, you know. You still have that overlay. Yeah, I got you. Here we go. Boom. It's like I play, hey guys, welcome to the Zarya tutorial. Boom, you're a fucking Jew. Fuck you. My tax dollars are walking. Dude, I'm playing Zarya. Fuck off. What do you want? Shut up, fucking bitch. Alright. I'll probably upgrade my battle pass later down the line. Rank reclaimed. Ooh, baby, we're going to the big leagues with that. Woo! Damn, god damn it. Love that, baby. Yeah. Alright, what did I get? Did I get anything interesting? Alright. Okay. So first of all, let's check the new hero out for a second, like in the practice run. Let's see what's going on. So Demon next to Diva, lovely placement. And then we're gonna read patch notes. We're gonna read the patch notes. Then we're gonna have sub games on the new maps with Demon. And I want to make like a short Demon guide. I kind of understand what's going on here.
Play together, win together.
Oh, okay. Do this with a shield. Okay. Interesting. $60 damage.
Should have tapped out.
So it's pretty much the same damage as Ryan when you think about it. Like Ryan does 120 per swing, right? And the amount of time that it takes you to do a swing like that is the same amount of time that it takes you with a Reinhardt. Can you also do this, like both of them? I wonder, can you hit both of them? Oh, no, you can only hit... Oh, you can hit both. Okay, interesting. So shield. Okay, cool. So left chip. Oh, you have to hold it. It's like it only goes in one direction. Okay. Then you have this. Oh, that does a decent amount of damage. Holy, wait. Then you have this. A lunge. Okay. So it seems like when you're holding a shield... Okay, this is the... How much range does this have, though? I wonder. How much range... Okay, so let's look at the perk. Plasma Saber hits heal power barrier by 40 health. While holding power barrier, purple's full Q's reduced by 30. So you can technically fly... Uh-huh. So you can move, like, sideways with that. So when you hold the shield, it costs a lot less. I get it. And then Surging Strike gains 150 lifesteal, and Fusion Repeater 5 stronger shots with no spread at lower rates. Let's take this one. So 150. How much damage did it actually do? 70 damage. 150 lifesteal means 70 lifesteal and 35. It's 105 lifesteal. It's actually a lot. Damn, okay. Decent amount of, like, lifesteal. The number next to the elimination. I don't see a number next to the elimination. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so can I... You can go back... Okay, guys, I think I understand the loop. I think I get the loop. Above your ults. Wait. What ults? Oh, 100 damage standard. I see it, I see it. Okay, cool. Oh, just one-shot attack. What are these? Like, what are they marked by? What is this mark? What does he do? Let's see. What does he do? Ultimate. Unleashes sweeping slashes, grants self over health, and amplifies damage taken by enemies. It's like a Discord orb. Okay, I get it. So I think it's like it's kind of like this. Okay, so what do you do? The loop is probably going to be this. What do you mean Discord? What Discord? Discord what? Oh. Discord stacks with it? Yeah. Damage amplification is stacked, but to a certain degree. So what I think is the loop is gonna be this. Go in, you know, with a sword. Whatever. When you need to get out, you simply do this. And once you're in range, you can do something like this. Like, this is a pretty frequent usability. It's like, So the way you would play Demon, in my humble opinion, is that you use this as a fire strike, almost ability. You poke with it, you constantly use it. And you close distance on the sword. And when we're in danger, you simply use this to get out. Then back to poking. What's the cooldown on that? 6 seconds, damn. So it's a lot of in and outs. So kind of be very similar to D.Va. The only thing I don't understand is how you're supposed to set up on the character, but we'll find out. Alright, subscribers, my lovely subscribers, are you ready to play the goddamn video game together? So we can make a demon god on the fly. Alright, guys. If you're a subscriber, send me the battle tag. Send me the battle tag, please. On my Discord channel, the subscribers exclusive channel. Subscriber or YouTube members, by the way. I'm tagging if you're a YouTube member or Twitch or Twitch subscriber, like paid. Send your battle tags in the exclusive subscriber chat. I'll invite you. I invite you guys. It's gonna be invite only. Dude. Presets. But why can't I pull this? Hello? Okay, it doesn't work. Why can't I move this? Why can't I make more specs? Alright. I'm sending you invitation, guys. Arctic, Awkward Fanny are here. Fisher, guys, would you like more or do we have to open up for everybody? Update is trash. Bye-bye. I'll be there in 15. Guys, if we can fill up the lobby fast enough, I'll just ask everybody to play. Subscribers also get plus. So you know what? Everyone is welcome to join. Everyone you can join. Just join Awkward's game. If you're a subscriber, you will get yeah. Just join. You will go over non-subscribers. You just join the game. So if subscriber want to play, you'll go over no subscriber. Awkward's game, European server, guys. Thank you so much. How do I join? Go into the game, custom game, look for European servers. Custom games, you can join. Hop on. Fill up the lobby, guys. Can we add you? I won't accept, man. I don't randomly accept random people. Is Deleted playing? He should. Where's Deleted? Are you playing Deleted? Ahmed Lad 01? Okay, awesome. By the way, if you're a sub, just let me know in advance so I know to not swap you out. Unless it's for another sub. That's a different story. Oh, by the way, there's the new fucking rank. We'll probably explore the new rank tomorrow. I need to get an account in that. Zeno, you can join if you'd like, man. Waiting for update to finish. Alright, we're starting. Legion Tower, guys. Alright, gentlemen. We are going to make a Demon Guide live. I know I haven't played the hero, but it's basing in the practice room. My expertise is very similar to, like, D.Va. Or Hazard, for that matter. Not exactly Hazard, because Hazard has a big cooldown. The thing is, with Demon, what you want to do, it seems like you want to engage with a launch. So what you want to do is be very patient. You want to poke out with your E, poke. And once you kind of like, the fight starts, you go in with a lunge. And then when you need to disengage, you simply get away with a booster like that. So you go in, attack, whatever you need, you know. Perhaps even with the no updated maps. I want to try the first one on the map. We know we're going to go to the updated maps shortly. Okay? And then you just disengage with that. Let's cook. Let's see the first perk.
Gabe. 5, 4, 3,
That's exactly why I left you out of it.
taking the hits.
I mean, it's not even that fast to go with that.
Using firepower.
Oh my. They have a cat. Okay, cool. 5v5 on the top right. No! Why did I do that against a bull? I thought kind of took me some time to realize I should probably go back. I don't think she's that good. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure why the... I'm not sure why the... We get in there. Okay, we can poke in the meantime because it's a 6-second cooldown. It's actually not a big deal. But transition between positions, cover to cover. It actually doesn't do bad damage at all. Let's go poke them. He wants to boop me, so I'll just sit. In between, I'll just kind of poke with my ear on cover. Oh, okay, that doesn't do bad damage at all. Can you cancel your E? I'm gonna check out them shortly. Gonna close the distance with that one. You can cancel, yeah, you can cancel. Okay, you can cancel your E. I'm gonna be anchoring around point. So again, I'm gonna go in with my like right-click lunge slash and kind of poke in the in between. It actually has very low damage fall-off. I don't know where the damage fall-off starts, but it's actually super, super low. The E ability is really good. Big. Okay, I have my ult. I should probably engage with my E when the fight starts and pop my ult after I commit some abilities. So again, like you kind of move from cover to cover, close the distance slowly. You can poke them with your E because it's a pretty short cooldown. Probably should have followed in the Reaper is making a play, but it's okay. I'll pick this one. It seems like a more interesting ability. Where is everyone even? Oh, I should have done that. I'm low, probably put a shield. What I've noticed that she's like fairly slow, I'll tell you that much. Disengage with my shield ability. We're getting out of here.
That's better.
Oh, it actually can boo people with that. Back to the poking ability. Getting out. Oh, wait, I'm demech for the first time. Wait. Whoa, this doesn't do bad damage on the baby diva, dude. Doesn't do bad damage at all. Seems like a tank version of Brig. Kind of feels a tiny bit underwhelming, but I think it's a little bit early to tell. Wait, your shift moves a lot faster without a shield. Let's poke a bit. I think the ability is actually very good.
I'm on point. Back me up.
Oh no. No! I got grabbed. She seems to be really slow. I think that if you move with your shield, you actually move a lot slower.
Rushing through.
Is it faster? Not sure.
Breaking out the bullets.
Probably engaging my...
Shielding. Bullet time.
Oops. Okay, bro. My bad. Okay, that was my bad. Surging strike, so 150 life steal. That gives me 105 he. Okay.
Try hard.
But the spread is not even that bad. Why do you need a Titan spread? Look at that spread. It's like pretty pretty good spread. I don't know if I should do that. Okay. Okay, awesome. That was my bad. My bad. The ult is so shit. To be fair, they're playing a very mobile comp. There's no one to attack. They play Cat, Bull, Echo in the sky. What does the ult even do? It does damage, gives you over health, and also puts like a Discord damage amplifier on them, like a Discord orb.
All guard.
You think blue chained are stars clean?
All right, let's cook.
Nobody's clean.
Make the thruster toggle. It's a lot better. Probably do that. We'll see. Though it's done, not sure. No, but I think that if you hit people, what I don't understand is like, is moving with your shield slower? Or is that a placebo? I don't understand. No, it's not a placebo. Quite slowly maneuvering around cover, back to the poking phase. I guess should have maybe attacked him. Oh my. Yeah, I want to test the spread one. They need some help here. I need to join them where they need help.
You want this?
Alright, the perk gave me pretty good healing. Oh. Poking from distance when I need it. Nice. Okay, pretty sick. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting it. I am getting it. Alright. Sit around the corner, just patiently wait. See what's going on. Let's just poke a bit with my E because why not? I'm gonna hold my shield over here from my boy. Blocked it. Yeah, I mean the pred is kind of ass. You're right, I get it. Disengaging. I don't know what was that about. Not sure why not on me here, but it's whatever. Go back.
No heals out here.
Kind of mid-fight, they're extended, so I put my ult. Nothing to do here, just disengage. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I think that this like the right click feels kind of clunky. Like it has a weird delay when you do it. It has like a very strange delay. Chasing him with the boosters and also shooting my stuff. I wanna test the spread. I wanna test if I do the spread perk. I wanna check the spread.
Round 2, 1.
I want to check the spread, spread perk. For so far, it's like, what do you want it? Like, okay, so from next game, we'll actually have a better kind of understanding how we do. So what we do is we kind of move around with our flyers. We set up in a position that is close to a corner and cover. We try to use this mostly as the poking phase to force big cooldowns. And once we manage to force some cooldowns, we go with the attack. We attack. Worst case scenario, we can get out with our shield. The only thing I don't understand is that do you move faster with or without a shield? Because to me, it seems like I'm not sure if it seems slower with a shield because I move into third person. That's the only thing I don't get. There's a bunch of new icons that I'm seeing. How many are like against each other? Move slower? Okay. So maybe moving with a shield is like only when you're taking damage. If you don't take damage, you probably should move with your shield. Try to engage with that one. Awesome. This guy just standing still. We're gonna reach patch notes because we have not like kind of talked about what happened in the game.
I'm taking the objective. Fall in.
Reminds me of like kind of a mixture between D.Va and Ryan in a way. Swapping a bit. I would definitely want to test the spread perk on the major one.
Rushing through. Got you covered.
Nah, I'm not gonna chase him into.
Try taking cover next time.
Can I beat him in a 1v1? I wonder. I don't know. You can run in zigzag, so you can definitely dodge these, you know? Just attack him with a Moira orb, you know?
Boosters hot.
I fucked up. Disengaging really quick my chip. I actually don't even think you need the shield to disengage with.
Playing defense.
Very interesting. Closing distance. Bro, man, this hero is not bad. This hero is not bad, let me tell you. I like how he moves around. Like it's like kind of a very smooth movement, you know? Okay, they're using their ability. Uh-oh. I actually think also the baby form, when you get out of your mech, is way stronger than Baby D.Va. I think you do way more damage than its hit can. Mobility creep, it's not that fast, but also it feels very smooth. There's new icons, so it's 5-on-3. I don't exactly understand what is this elimination mark. She can't crouch just like D.Va. Can shield definitely like half the things in the game. Bye. Probably gotta use my ult here someday. This is a very strong damage ability. I think you want to use it as frequently as possible. They're using turret form, just gonna wait it out, then go in my ult probably. Woo! Oh, when you hit somebody. Okay, never mind. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Like the timing of the ult, like if you hit a pretty good ult, it does a decent amount of damage. And after that, they can take a bunch of damage. Had a pretty slow start, but I'm starting to get it now. Like you want to basically use your movement ability or shift to kind of set up before the fight. Once you're like in range, you try to close distance with your with the lunge, with the stab, and there you decide what to do after that. You can use your E to poke, you can use your E to finish targets, you can use your E to shoot long range. Hit this rank? No, it's just playing with chat. I'm gonna swap between. Let me join. You guys can join. We're gonna switch over. So if you're a sub, Yelly, are you a sub?
Epic.
Who is? Who is? If you're a sub, if you're not a sub, please write it down because I have to swap you over, guys.
MVP.
I have to increase the amount of people. I can't even do a max FFA. I'm not a sub. Okay, Lil Yugi, you're being swapped out. I'm sorry. Fuck, how the fuck do I... Oh. Salas goes in. Let's just do a random shuffle. Like this. Yeah. Alright, I want to play the new maps. Guys, are you excited? So what did they change? They changed Busan. Okay, I want to test Busan for sure. I want to try Busan. Let's start off with Busan. Okay, now that I understand how to play the fucking hero, okay? This is where it starts. This is where the real guide starts, okay? I get it. So essentially, what you want to do, based on the the first game that I try to play, Busan, Paris, Saiken, we're gonna play all three. From the beginning, guys. New demon god is we're here. We get it. Okay, so let's just do it. I like the design of the hero. It's a pretty cool design. But it seems like
Together.
it seems like the portrait seems like it's a little bit more HD, like it's 4K in comparison to others. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, you kind of use your fuel. If you hold your shield with your fuel, by the way, it moves slower. I've came to realize it's not placebo. You do move slower with your shield, so you only want to move with your shield only when you're taking actively damage. Most of the time, you want to use it without because it's much better. You can combine your slashes with your movement. You can combine your gun with your movement. So essentially, okay, let's start off with that. Oh my, I already like it. Much more open. I love it. Let's start with a poke ability. Playing with from another demon. Kind of poking out slowly. So my melee attacks do go through shield. Basically lows, capitalizing, shielding down, making sure everything's okay, hopefully. I have to move around. Oh man, got demeched. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. I gotta slowly, patiently play around the covers. When you see an opportunity, basically strike with your lunge. Let's poke a bit. Oh my god, this character model is so big, I didn't even pay attention. Oh, you can walk from here, smart. Okay. Poke, poke, poke. Can't really poke that far away, I guess. Should probably not focus this guy as much. My bad. Oh no! Kind of surrounding my team over here. I have to peel for my team here a bit. See where I can help. This map looks so good. Yeah, it looks much better. I like the entrances that you have here. It's like much more spacious and convenient. Alright, let's go from that side. I want to see how it's like over there. What? That went through him. Just holding a shield, protecting my team. Just chilling. I have to get back. We're cooked. Okay. Probably ult today. Impossible to play when they all surround you like that. So it's like doing stuff solo is very difficult. It's like you kind of lack the damage to do things solo for the most part. Like I can just go in and get a kill myself. It's not like D.Va. It doesn't have like that much big of a burst damage.
What the hell happened when you disappeared? You're more wires than skin now.
Alright, let's go.
When's the last time you looked in the mirror? You're not one to talk.
She actually feels like an actual tank. It's true. It doesn't feel like a DPS with 750 HP. It actually feels like a tank, you know? Okay, let's go. Okay, this is a really interesting part of the map. So you can't go... So it's like a lot closer now, the left and the right side. Okay, okay, this area is way more spacious. Looks so much better. Just poking. Can't really go by myself. Getting disengaging when things go bad. Probably make a play here in a second. Backing out to my team.
Playing defense. Breaking up the door. Rushing through.
Man, we can definitely get out of the choke here. We should.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Have to disengage here when things going back. It's fine. Chilling, getting healed, and let's move our asses. Let's go.
Occupying the point.
Got my ult. Gotta chill. Getting the point. Slowly works our way up. Okay.
There's more of them than us.
Okay, okay. Again, there's nothing I can do besides clicking E, you know? Okay, bro. Okay, dude. So I can nano brig, I cannot do anything, to be fair. Nano brig is I can't beat the nano brig there. No spread with a slower fire rate. I want to check out this perk. I'm very curious about this one.
I won't fail my squad.
Oh, wow, this is very slow. What the fuck? Ah, but it does way more damage. Yeah, I can't beat an auto break. It's insane. Yeah, I cannot beat an auto break. Actually, it's a pretty good major. It's like the major perk on this one is not bad at all. It's actually pretty insane. It shoots slower, but it does like a lot of damage. The ult is pretty straightforward, very difficult to miss. Man, really gotta swap around these teams. How do you get...
Play of the game.
Am I cooking on Ana? I don't know, we're getting cooked. It's not even close. Who's awkward fan 01? I don't know, but he's 0 and 7. Alright, let's move into Icon. Let's do Icon Vault. Let's do like a random swap around. Bam bam. Bam bam. Do it like this.
Epic.
Mo, you wanna play? Who is not a sub here in the chat? Who is not a sub here? Be honest. Who's not a sub here? Who's not a sub here? I'm no sub, all good. Mo, you wanna play, yeah? Yelly not a sub, and Trader not a sub. Okay, we'll move you over, guys. Who's that? Yelly. And who? Yelly. Okay, cool. Let's cook. Okay, let's try Icon Vault. Say this is like a very interesting hero. Like I think it's like it feels like a tank. You know what I mean? It's like it feels like you are not that strong, but also you're not that weak. It's like you're somewhere. Seems like a fairly balanced hero from like first observation. Yeah, it's like a light version of Reinhardt. Yeah, but I think that Reinhardt does like more lethal damage. Like he has more explosive damage. But considering this character doesn't have to close the distance all the time, you have like a minigun to shoot from every 6 seconds. Makes sense. Ryan has more damage up close, but she doesn't have a lot of damage far away.
Going loud. Stretch, hydrate, dominate.
Like this minigun is definitely not bad damage. So like not that much damage up close to Reinhardt, but also you compensate for the fact you can shoot from range. It's not bad. You want to time your engagements more.
Shielding.
Okay, let's see how it goes. So, like you want to use this ability every time you have it, ideally when you poke or when you can shoot from that close, like you attack and there's an echo flying around or something and somebody decides to play distance, you go. You go into your attack, bam, get out with this. Or even close distance with this if you're trying to run away. Pretty cool. I like this hero. Feels smooth besides this one. This ability doesn't feel that smooth. And the hitbox on this hero feels very big. Okay, let's hold the corner.
Looking for heals.
And see how she fares against Sigma.
Perfect timing.
Okay, so we're probably gonna wait, patiently wait. Oh, what? Okay, let's just get out. Let's give up the space.
Anyone got a heal? Need healing. Heal.
This guy made a mistake big time. That's like spread. Like spread is kind of killing the consistency of this gun. Like only close range, it does not bad damage, but even then. Move out my slide. Back to the poking. Using shield when I'm in danger. Okay, not bad. Survivability is in here on this hero is actually very good. Do I engage here? I might. Just get out my shield. So basically, like, you're just kind of stuck like a lot in the poking phase. You have to wait for a good opportunity to push. It's very difficult to force you out. You have a shield and 750 HP with armor. So you slow down. You wait. You kind of poke with your gun. You wait for him to go in, and then you commit with your slash. Until then, it's like purely holding corners.
Shielding. Coming in hot.
Pretend to go in. Get out. It's very, very, like... Makes it very dynamic to work around this... Okay, I have my ult. I want to pick this perk. Damage perk. You can kind of like move around. It still makes it so dynamic. The flight ability makes it so dynamic. You can kind of go in and go out. Except that you have like a short delay. You have like a 2-second delay. Second and a half delay rather, should I say. Where you can go in and out. Not bad. Not bad here.
Want this?
Get out when I'm in danger. That's good. Regular to recharge your shield. Just like a Reinhardt, you would think. Pretend to go in, hold the shield. Perfect. Oh, what is that? Oh, it doesn't, it doesn't do anything, man. I'll just get out. This elevator was kind of interesting. I want to get to the second point, guys. Let's wake up. Red team. Kinda again holding choke, trying to protect my teammate with a shield. Woo! Mate. Oh, I try to run away from it. Damn. Okay, let's wait for the fight to start. I'm probably gonna pop my ult. I have to wait for it. But I have to commit. Like this. But I don't need to ult because we already win the fight. Low. Good. Alright. Getting out. To let the fight start. Probably gonna ult. Okay, my break's down. I have to make a sick play. Check this out. We lost one. I'm forced to make a sick play here. Getting out. We're slowing down. Okay, you know what? It will be actually... What? It's hit scan, it's not projectile. Well, why is the sensitivity so slow on that? The sensitivity was so... It's like slow when I get into a mech. Does this have like a different sensitivity? Oh, it's the wrong hero. I think she has a different sensitivity on D-Mech. Why is that the case? Am I imagining? What? Dude, my mouse moves like 10 times slower when I'm getting out of mech. No? No, it doesn't show. But it does feel that way. Yeah, I think it's a bug.
Play
Every
dead.
time I get demicked, my sensitivity like cuts by half.
Hope they practice, cause I'm not slowing down.
Go to hero. Let's give it a try. Wait, hero. Change hero. Boom, demon. Okay.
Are you going to the gym when we
Yeah,
get
it doesn't.
back? No way. Today's my cheat day. I'm gonna eat a whole apple pie and sleep. Cheat day? Is that allowed? Of course. My workout, my rules.
Pretty interesting hero. I like how it plays out. Unfortunately, we didn't get the second point, so we need to. We'll try this one again. Actually, I want to restart match with us on attack. I want to check the second and third point.
Traveling to Icon.
I want to switch this out.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah, I think it's a bug. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. Guys, nobody's 1-6. Nobody has any score 0-0. That discussion with Chasm already happened. Yeah, the first 2 hours of the stream, man.
Play together, win together.
Work together and we'll make it through.
Woo! I'll tell you, the movement on that one feels so nice. It's like, it's so smooth, but this ability is so clunky. It feels like it's a 7-second delay when you press. It kind of reminds me of the Vendetta slash at the beginning. Do you remember how the Vendetta slash at the beginning was? Where you would click and like two eternities later would send the slash flying? Kind of feels the same way. Anyways, so what we want to do is, again, we want to kind of like go into a poking phase where we use our turrets and we're slashing around corners, which basically play around cover. What we're trying to do with the slashing and poking with our turret is actually pretty straightforward. We're trying to force abilities out. Once that happens, we can go hard engage. Okay. What is this place? Check this out. Oh, it has direct access to the high ground. That's so sick. Okay, we have an advantage. Okay, I try to go in. See baited space. Credits. Discord. Back in action. Back to the poking phase. This guy used nade block, dude. It feels like I can't get hit by anything. Going back. Okay. Alright, they used a bunch of abilities, I'm assuming. Have to get out. Sick. Okay, perfect. This guy's low HP. Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. It's so difficult to kill me. No. Pick me up, cat. Pick me up. Is it like hit scan or what? I'm not understanding. No, it's like the mini turret that she has on her. I get it. It's like the mini turret. It has like a weird spread. Yeah, I get it. That's why I wasn't hitting shots. Hit scan. It's like has a weird turret. But I think it's like much better than maybe D.Va. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god, I grabbed him. Let's go. Closing distance, clicking the right click, attacking. If we need to disengage or close distance more, we'll use our slash to get out. Okay. Come on, guys. Play serious. Nice animation. Remake? Yeah, totally. Let's go for the jump pad. How far does this go? Those guys dead. You get tons of overhealth using abilities. Not using abilities. Okay, like this guy. Let's go for an ult here. Got a bunch of overhealth from that. Disgusting. Okay, he's using his Malga form. We just use the shield. Multiple access to the high ground. Love that. Closer stuff early. Damn. Okay, this hero is pretty good. Uh-oh. Pick me up, cat! Cat, pick me up! You're so slow, Frank. Not bad. I'm liking this character. So, like, again, just kind of poke, you slash, you use your turret form ability every time you have it. Once you realize they're, like, no cooldown spam, you go there. And if you see they're using shields, nades, Malga is using overdrive, you can just shield the entire thing. Not bad at all. I like this character. Very dynamic. Very interesting. Here in the poking phase. I'll just close it. I don't need to hold it for that long. That's my team. He's not paying attention. Bomb! He tries to run away. Closing distance on that. Gonna wait for him to use overdrive. Once he's overdrive, I can use my shield. Okay, let's pick the other perk because I think the other perk is like very strong. This one is pretty good. Oh, it's very slow, but it does a bunch of damage. Again, we're chilling around the payload. We're playing patient. Also, remember, every time we use our lunge, it actually does 105 overhaul. It's not bad at all. We're gonna wait for the fight to start. We're gonna wait for them to use some abilities, and then we can go in. Should have closed this in with our shift. Woo! Oh my! That has range on it, dude. That has range on it. Pretty massive. And as soon, by the way, I was getting low with my ultimate. After my ultimate, you know what I did? Just sell the shield. Pretty damn good. And I think the map is like so much better. It feels like so less cramped. You feel like you have more options to take angles. You feel like you're not getting destroyed by one choke. It's not bad. It also tells you how many people you have left. It's really interesting. Pretty cool. Also, it synchronized really well with Brig. Okay, we're switching a map. We're going Paraiso. Swapping Paraiso. Let's try Paraiso. Let's just swap people around, I guess, like this. Like this. I don't know. Let's do it like that, I guess. Oops. I clicked the wrong one. Paraiso? Yes, okay, cool.
Now traveling to Paraiso. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Cat Brig is criminal, it's true. So again, it's like you play very slowly, you poke out, you use this to transition between position and setup. Once you see a good opportunity after you force cooldowns, enemies are low, enemies are up position, boom, you lunge in. Try to attack you attack them, right? If it doesn't work out, you simply disengage with your shield, everything's okay. If you move without your shield, by the way, you move a lot faster. So if you don't have to use your shield, don't use your shield because it makes you slow, okay? But if you're taking shots actively and you want to use your shield, you can slide out. Not bad at all. And ult is like mid-fight after you use abilities, you just go in and lunge, pop your ultimate. If you use your ult way too early, you're just gonna get destroyed. Yeah, we're gonna cover patch notes, don't worry. I'm playing the new maps. I wanna go back to Busan again after this. The icon will look pretty cool. Let's poke a bit. Destroying shield a bit. Oh, okay. Oh, snap. Okay, let's move fast over there. Can make a play. Let's see, can we access the back line? I don't know. But this guy's not paying attention. Oh man, that sucks. Have to hold shield when I'm low. Back in action. There's a lot of fuel on this character. See, it takes too long to get a kill here. Closing distance on Ana. Perfect. The lunge is the only like ability that kind of sucks on this thing. Very short range. Okay, go back to SMGs. Let's not do anything. Okay, this part of the map is there. Ooh, nice. And I like this statue. So good, this statue. You can kind of play around here with cover. Love that. I like this cover over here. Man, they've really improved the maps, man. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good maps improvement. Oh, Ryan touches? Who's touching? Oh, Genji. He died. Alright, let's go take the high ground. They're cooking with maps. Yeah, they are. I like that. I like everything about it. I like the map. He's way too early. Crossing. Oh, I thought he could stand on it. Oh man, I thought he could stand on it, man. Okay, they used every ability on me. Now they have no abilities. You know what that means? I'm not sure why I clicked my machine gun, but I thought it was gonna do more HP. Enemies go back, I go forward, attack. Perfect. We win. Nice, sweet. Hey, I thought I heard someone. Oh, I did. To be fair, I only picked the perk that gives you more healing. I don't see how attacking to give you more stuff. I think you will not find yourself M1ing that often. Back into the poking phase, you sleep, you shield. Get around cover, you play patiently, wait for an opportunity, lunge in. Have my ult, I have to wait for them to commit before I do anything. Kind of skimmed through stuff. Closing distance with my sword. Oh my god. Against Brig, I feel like there's not much I can do, but doing really well. I feel like just kind of waiting, holding with a shield, poking with my hammer, with my machine gun, and oh my god, look at this part of the map. It's completely changed. Look at that. Looks so nice. Wait, can you go over there? Nice. They've been cooking with the maps, I'm not gonna lie. There's a whole section here, man. Going for a quick flank. To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Wow, they really changed this map. Like, they really changed the map here. Lunge in, pop ult. Because he already exercised his turret form. To disengage back into the machine gun. Cancel it because I'm close range. Don't need to use machine gun close range. Damn. Okay, let's check this out. There's a jump pad here. Bam! Back to poking. Transitioning between position, playing patiently, he goes in. Kind of. Use turret for my... Oh my god, I'm cooked. Oh, nice leap. Using a bunch of abilities. That's already good. You know what that means? Never mind, that doesn't mean anything. I'm out. Take the major perk with the machine gun because I do think it's better. He's attacking. I have to hold the shield. Keeping my distance using my machine gun because I do keep distance. I'm gonna cancel it to close distance on Genji. Damn, that was very well played. This hero is not bad. Use over the shoulder third person camera. Let me see. If you say that you go onto the hero and you go demon and then you use over the shoulder third person camera, it removes the delay. Interesting. Let's take a look what it does. Let me take a look what it does. The map Paraíso, it's actually playable. Patch notes after this game. No, we're gonna do one more Busan. One more Busan. So it will be like Eichenwald, Paraíso, Busan. Because the first Busan game, I couldn't fucking get past the choke. You guys destroyed me, okay? When I actually explore the maps. Yeah, Paraíso is actually a map that I can see myself playing. It does feel better. I don't understand. What does this setting do? Why does it feel a lot better? all of a sudden.
No one cares.
So if you use over-the-shoulder third-person camera,
You must simply seek them out.
a lot better. Like, it's much smoother.
Edo. Playing defense.
No idea. I mean, I think it just has a different, like, angle when you hold the shield. I'm confused. What's the playstyle for Demon? So you basically poke, poke, poke around corners. You know, you wait. You poke with your machine gun, or if people are out of range. And then you also use your slide to kind of transition between positions. And when you see that opportunity, like you force cooldowns, boom, you just jump in with your lunge, try to attack. And if things went bad, bye-bye. Just go out. And the thing is, remember, you're slowed down with your shield, so you have to chill out. That's holding a shield, really. This doesn't go through deflect. The launch doesn't go through deflect, unfortunately. Yeah, this is only like pretty good for long, like short range, unless you get your major perk. I mean, my team kind of going in, right? All right, don't want to get hooked. I'm out. If you top your boost while lunging, you double your distance. That... What? That didn't do anything. That didn't really do anything, man. Again, holding corners, poking with my machine gun around cover safely. I like this cover they put over there. You know what? I can use this cover now. No, bro. I have to use this to get away. Not sure why I put this machine gun. Blocking the heal. Oh, I fucked up. Alright, let's switch transition. Let's go into the poking phase here a bit. Okay, a bit of machine gun. I can touch. They have no ult. Nano. Let's use my ult. Use the ability. Ooh! Oh my god! Okay, I'm taking too much distance on me, so I just use that ability, the machine gun. So essentially, again, you see a bunch of them middle of the point. I get nano, they just go in. With my lunge, I see Kiriko TP. I immediately use my boosters to get back and pop an ultimate. Why? Because in the middle of the fight, they want to use your ult too early because it's not gonna do anything. They have all their abilities to do anything. Something about it. He has no hook. So I'm not that afraid to poke. Okay, maybe I should. Alright. I'm cooked. I got destroyed. Good day, sir. Good day, everybody. Brig Rally just get cooked. Demon is pretty weak. Ran is losing in bronze. Losing in bronze is kind of crazy, bro. Every thought it was the old one. What, 360? Now it's like 90 degrees, kind of. Well, sorry, 180 degrees, like super, like the line from here to here, I'd say. I don't know why I clicked the boosters, but okay. Let's go set up on the high ground here. I really like how this thing is. Okay. Oh my god. Ah man, my machine gun, I bet it would have been very nice now. Why did I use my machine gun beforehand? For another reason. Okay, we kind of have an advantage. Let's push this. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Advantage. Go in. This guy used his stuff to go in. Back to cover. Double kill. I like the new indicator that they put. Not bad. Not bad, guys. Overwatch kind of... oh no. Just engage my shield up. Normally I don't use my shield to move around because it's super slow. Hold cover. I like this. I like this. Fog before the fight starts. Because why not? Okay, bro. I don't want to get ulted over there. I'm kind of chilling, you know? By the way, boosting with the lunge doesn't really do anything for me, man. Okay, dude, I'm just getting out. I don't want to be greedy. Let's pick the perk. Oh, Arctic with a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. I thought he was gonna hook. Getting out. Dude, getting in and out and like staying alive on this hero is so easy. Staying alive on this hero is so easy. You don't have like big burst of damage to win the fights necessarily, like to get kills, but see what's going on. Every time you have this ability in the poking phase, you want to use it. Well, that was a little bit too early. Nobody was there. No, Arctic! Okay, I gotta go in there, right? Surely. Kind of. Let's see what happens. I'm dead. No! Well, it seems like I lied. When I said she does more damage than Baby Diva, she doesn't, actually. Yeah, the mini is kind of like, the mini is not that good. She shoots a lot slower. It's hit scan, but it's like random spread hit scan. Alright, fight's gonna start. I'm gonna find whoever I can lunge in, whoever used abilities. We have to force abilities by clicking this button. Wow, okay. Transitioning in between high grounds. Epstein, not the bot. You wanna fight, Epstein, not the bot? Let's fucking do it. I destroy Emery in a long range battle. You didn't apply the cam settings to the lunge? What do you mean? So what did I do? Closing distance on this guy. Okay, I can't really fight this. I have to go back. He didn't save it. Whoops. Placebo. Okay, he overextended. Just went in with a lunge. Got him. I'm not sure why I swapped to this one, but it does a lot of damage on the perk. Yeah, looks pretty fluid. No, I did save it. What do you mean not save it? I did save it. I cancel it. It was on. I switched it to off. What do you say I didn't cancel it? I did. I canceled it.
Play of the game.
It was on. I switched it to off. The default is off, is it? Other way around, is it? Turn it on. All right, let's check. My placebo world. You're not supposed to save it. All right, guys. So let's switch around some teams here. We're moving into Busan again because we didn't get to explore the whole map and also got spawn camped every time. Is there anybody who's a sub who's interested in playing? Guys can join. We need one more. Gun works differently during ults. I didn't use my gun during ults. But no, I don't think it works differently. Put me against Zordic again. Here we go. Let's switch. Let's switch like this. I don't know. Let's just do this. Yes. Yeah, you activate it becomes your left click. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything particularly different. Can I be on the next? I think we're gonna read patch notes after this one.
Select your hero. Play together, win together. Hear a path.
Flame and shield work together and we'll make it through.
Zeno, I sent you a DM. Check it out.
Dead weight gets
Somehow. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Go on the W board.
5,
I messed it up. I've got to read again. Okay.
Playing defense.
Guys, it's even worse on. No, it's like really bad. No, I don't like it. I like it where when it's centered. We need to. No, dude, this looks horrible. I don't like that. What do you guys do to me? Oh, fuck. This is way better. This is way better. Okay, let's go. Not paying attention. Attack! So you have no nade. That's pretty good. Okay, I'll force them to go point, I guess. What? I clicked my shield, I swear to God.
Rushing through.
Oh, he moves me. I'm not sure why I'm holding a shield. It's not like I can block it. My shield doesn't really do anything against the slashes. No. Okay. Yeah, so the maps look a lot more spacious, and they also give you much more opportunities to not get stuck at a choke, which is a big problem in in the previous maps. If you have to walk through a tiny choke to do anything, kind of sucks. Okay, I saw a nade. They try to capitalize my lunge. Going back, holding corner, back to the poking, back to the drawing board. Okay, bro. Just getting out when I'm in danger. Oh, wow, I'm low. Thank you.
Need healing.
Kind of transitioning to an angle, but my support is not there at all. I should have held my shield, to be fair. Turning around when they don't pay attention. Okay, this guy just went off the map. Just holding, I wanna be able to use my ultimate today. Oh my! Closing distance attacking. I didn't think it would be that's
Occupying the point.
far away. Wait.
Over here.
No, wait, I'm kind of confused.
Good stuff.
Okay, back to the poking. Dude, I did like when you click your ult, I thought like maybe you can control how long you hold, but you can't. Closing distance when I'm low. Goodbye. What the fuck is this?
That's another.
Back to the poking. Okay, I'm getting out. Getting low, holding a shield. When I'm getting low, just simply disengage and hold the shield.
Breaking out the point.
Back to the poking. See what's going on. Guy's not paying attention. He gets slashed. Disengages. He's 1 HP. I don't have anything to do, but he's alone. He's alone. Cancel the machine gun. Oh, we didn't check this out, right? You're right. Didn't check this out. Okay, bro. Dude, give me a break. Oh, there's C9. Okay. Woo, baby. Oh, I thought I did something with that.
Nano boost administered.
Claiming the dead.
Shield score 0-1.
It's not bad. It's very dynamic. I think it just lacks burst damage. But I think it definitely does a great job at staying alive. It's not bad at all. In terms of staying alive, just the burst damage is kind of lacking. I think when you get your major perk, you get a better creep to deal burst damage with a machine gun with the perk.
Boosters hot.
So with this perk, you definitely get less, use less fuel. Holding your shield, okay, that's really cool. Get a poking board.
Providing cover.
Holding around the corner, nothing interesting. Back to the poking phase, they have no nade, that's good to know.
Clear a path.
Okay, I'm not gonna fight a tank, this doesn't really go anywhere. Oh man, I was too late with the shield. He's not paying attention, I attack. Going back with my shield.
Shoot a step.
Going back around cover. Oh, did she got the mech? Okay. Holding shield around corner, slowly, slowly, patiently. Awesome.
Breaking up the bullets.
Uh-oh.
Taking the hits.
I'm out when I'm in danger, I'm just out.
Looking for heals.
Back to the poking.
Anyone got a heal?
Okay, she got naded. Don't want to overextend and get slept again, so I'm just chilling around corners. Play very, very patient this hero. Should be very patient gameplay.
Gun down. Eagle. We're outnumbered. Stay sharp. We need heals. Playing defense.
Gonna play next to my brig. Oh man. Closing distance, my slashes, not bad. Oh my god, 1 HP mech. No, the baby version is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie, Baby Diva is like so much better than Baby Demon. Not even kidding. I'm glad that for once it's not a hero that can jump at the map and one-shot me. Yeah, I get that. It's true. It's not like a I don't think it's a frustrating hero to play against. I click that way too early.
All guard. That'll do. Going loud.
Okay, this guy. Maybe he can go. Closing distance from this thing. Dude. Lovely. Wow, got Nato? Somebody else. Back to the shooting, poking. Okay, let's check out this area. This area is really cool. Can I access there somehow? Yeah, I can. You can do it from here like this.
Boosters hot. Going loud.
I'm fucked.
Got you covered.
I'm not fucked. I'm okay. I have to get out. Flying around cover here. Back to the poking phase again. I have to wait for the fight to kind of like start. I want to play the line of sight of my guy. Get me over health against the blade here. This guy's not paying attention, trying to attack him. His guy TP'd, which means I can capitalize. Okay, he didn't realize where he dashed. Okay, pretty good gameplay so far. Very, very dynamic. It's like very, very slow. You have to slowly wear them down. Oh man. Going down, dropping down. Probably dead. Oh my god.
I'm taking charge.
Cancel my my ability to try and get a kill here. We lose this, unfortunately. Damn. I wanted to go to a third map. I really wanted to go to a third map. Bam. Arctic was not enough to win. I want to go to the third map. I want to see how the third map is. Oh, Teto, you're waiting to play?
Now traveling to Busan.
Let's oh. Right. I wanna get to the map where it's like the open map. Does the fuel recharge slower but below red? No, I don't think you can use it.
Now traveling to Busan.
Aren't we gonna explore the map anyway? No, through gameplay. Through gameplay. It'll be the best. Oh, here we go.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I go to all parts of the map when I'm playing. Well, you know what? I have an idea.
Play together, win together.
Bracing shield. If you don't mind me asking, what is your armor made of?
Your father has my blueprints.
Dina, I sent you a DM.
For yourself. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
Taking the hits. Rushing through.
Let's go. New third map. Sick.
Activating combat.
Stabbing while charging it feels what smoother? Yeah, because it's slow as hell. At least it feels like that. You're not actually slow. Okay. Poking phase. This guy's not kind of overextended, so I try to kill him with a lunge. Back to poking again. Nobody. What is this position, nobody? What is this position, bro? Back to the poking phase again. The gun's kind of slowly, patiently waiting, working around it. Got the point. We can't really just overextend, we just continue with the machine gun work. Using natural cover. Okay. They weren't paying attention. Bam! Okay, backing out. He's using his ability. So I can use the shield on that. Okay, we're chilling. Getting around cover. Okay, I'm in danger, so I'll hold the shield. This guy's totally overextending, so he dies. I also had a brick behind me, so I was not that scared. Back to the poking. Yeah, he has no ability, just use everything. Backing out after the kill, and that's it. Don't be greedy. Back to the poking phase with a minigun. We're out. I have my ult. I'm gonna wait, gonna use my minigun, attack them a bit to commit some abilities, and gonna pop my ult. Can't really go in now, it will be too early. I have to commit some abilities. Yeah, I have to really get away from this position. No, Brig. Back to the poking, we have to fight the swordsman. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. He's using his overdrive ability. And I'm just doing my Mr. Reaper. I just kill him so he gets the extra damage boost. Lunging in when the Kiriko is overextending. And at least this one we end up winning. Here, this map, like long range map, it's like much more difficult to do stuff. You're gonna use my minigun a lot.
1-0.
Imitate me, and you'll
Alright, guys.
regret it.
Imitate
For this one, I want to continue playing a bit more, but I'd like to play a different hero because I want to check, like I want to play out. Basically, I want to play soldier. I want to kind of explore the map and flank and stuff. So we're gonna do this again with Eichenwald. We're gonna do this again with Busan, Eichenwald, and then Paraíso. But I want to play like a hero that I'm not supposed to. Like I don't want to think. I want to explore the map more. Somebody else has to think for me.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Guys, make the match competitive, okay? Don't troll, please.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Atlas, it's all good. It's not serious, man. It's just to check out the new maps. It's not serious. Don't worry about it, man. Alright, let's go, guys. How do I join? Join this. It's called Awkward's Game on the Euro server.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's go. Cool part of the map. It's like so convenient to walk around. It's not stuffed. I like it. I like the change they've made. Not like this part of the map is any different, but let's see what we can get away with here.
That's a clean takedown.
Woo! The flanks on the 76 are cooking.
The objective is now active.
Oh my god. This guy's not paying attention. Bam, Mo! I died to Mo. That's so sad. I actually died to Mo. No kidding. Yeah, that was not intentional. That was not intentional, bro.
They'll regret
Anyways.
that.
Okay, let's go to under. Did they do anything under? Yeah, they made this a little bit wider, I think, right? Let's go top left. Oh, let's check out this position. Aha. Okay, it's like a good way to get out of the choke. I love it. I actually like it. I'm getting chased. How long will it take me to go on a flank here? If I go here, I guess not that long. Bam! Oh my god. I mean, they're not capping the point, but hey, the flanks here are pretty smooth. I'm not gonna lie, they opened up the map that you can actually start flanking here more frequently.
If I'm still standing,
I like what they did here. It's a cool revamp on the map. So spacious, so much cover to play around.
Minor perk unlocked.
Yeah, minor perk, you know.
Bullet time.
What is here? Oh my... Okay. I did not expect what was there. Turn around. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Woo! Baby! Man, I really like the map changes. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. I'm not saying that because I'm a Blizzard shield. They never pay me money or do anything for me, but... I really like the maps. Why did I decide to run into a mine? NPC, bro.
still got some fighting.
How much harder will it be now after the addition to Memorial to hit high champ? I don't know. I want to explore the new rank though. He has blade. Okay, I like that it can just drop here. It's so cool. Like you could do it before, but it's like that room is much more usable. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna get flanked by Genji. No, I slipped on a banana. Bro, what the dude? Something made me slip. You can't stand on that anymore, man. You can't stand on that anymore. It just makes you slip like it's a banana. Feeding 76, reporting for duty.
Dirt on it.
Where is Emerald in the rank system? We'll check it out after. Okay, wait, you can stand on this or did you slip on a banana? You go here. Oh, you can't. It's not an object that you can stand on anymore. Maybe I do need aim laps, guys. Maybe I do need aim laps here.
Best round 1.
I'm still in
Not bad.
Score 1-0.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Don't worry. I'll keep
Guys,
our
you have to win this one, yeah? You guys have to cook. You guys have to cook. Win this one. I want to go to the third map. Sophia, thank you for the 30 months. Holy shit, that's a long time. Thank you so much.
Capture the objective.
Ah, no, nobody thinks you're throwing, bro. It's like a choke, probably. Alright. Oh, wait, there's a mini here? Is there a health spec here? Oh, man, there's a mega and a mini next to each other. Damn, this position's really strong.
Round fight.
I like how they made out the dojo to be.
Breaking up the bullets.
Dude, it feels like the map got kind of smaller, you know what I'm saying? Okay, guys, I've been practicing in Kovacs for a long time. Check. I've been practicing. Practicing Kovac for a long time only to die to this.
They'll regret that.
Okay, let's see. So there's no... Okay. So you can like kind of walk on top of this now. Oh, you can just jump from the... Okay, that's really cool. I mean, I like it. Dude, like they've made the game... this map feels more usable and flankable. I love it.
Impersonate somebody else.
Taking the map.
I'm taking the objective. Get over here.
Guns out.
I've been watching you for a while and your content has brought me from gold to diamond in the game since alone, but right now I'm actually struggling to stay consistent motivated. Any advice? Not sure about motivation. I mean, it depends on your goals. Don't need to be... If you have a goal to rank up, then that's your motivation right there. Struggling? Yeah. Man, it's hard. It's not easy to climb through the ranks. If it would be easy, everybody would do it. Look, we're actually fighting on a side of the map that I don't think I've ever seen anybody fought before. Low-key. Alright, I'm out. Bam, bam, bam. Primal Rage. I'm out. Shit. I like that it tells me when I'm getting healed. It's pretty, like the new UI stuff is pretty cool. They have the point, but not for so long. Help me! I'm going to the mega. You can't do anything. Fuck, dude. I thought I would be a lot faster than that, man. But I did kill Tero.
They can't get away with this.
You're actually on Switch? You're one of the only few, man. Ah, we're winning, but they have to. I want to play the third map. Cap the point, guys. Come on.
Enemy here.
I'm playing Counter-Strike, guys. Crouching and shooting. No, come on, guys. I'm the Counter-Strike. Okay. Arctic with a 3K. Casually killing the enemies. Just like that. I know. Counter-Strike angle. Holding the corner. Woo!
Not even an effective.
Aim lab's been paying off. Bye.
Need healing.
Holding the corner like I'm playing Counter-Strike. Not serious. Arctic is alive. Hey, I thought a lamp gave me cover, man. Hey, Awkward, you're awesome. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Goodbye, med lads.
If I'm
Okay, I want to go to the third map, guys. Oh, wait, I have no FPS. I just realized. I low-key wanted to keep shooting deflex so Arctic dies. I'm not even kidding. Okay, guys, I'm not doing anything. Just win the point. Oi, oi.
I've got you.
Oh, boy. Come on, guys. Come on, you surely can win. Look, I'm gonna make them freak out with a visor.
I've got you in my sights.
Hey, dude, guys, I'm not even done anything. I haven't done anything, man. Who do I need to give them? Let them cap, let them cap, let them cap, please, let them cap, let them cap, let them cap. It's GG, dude. I want to go to the third point. Yeah. Haven't even done anything. Put me in red. Yeah, we're gonna swap. Alright, guys, we move on to the third map, okay? We have to move on to the third map because I haven't watched that.
Now traveling to Busan.
Is this the one? No.
Play together, win together. Now traveling.
Is it this one? No. Why does it keep putting in the same map, dude? Sophia.
Now traveling to
Sophia.
Busan.
GB. GB 22. Please tell me it's this one. Please tell me it's this one. No, dude.
Soldier.
Give me the open map. You can select it. No. No. Told you to let them cap. I haven't shot a single bullet.
Every soldier.
Ah.
Now traveling to Busan.
Dude, give me a fucking break. Put me on the map that I want. What does he put me on? Every map that besides the one that I want?
Now traveling to Busan.
Okay, this is the one that I want.
Win together.
Thank you.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay. Also, we'll switch. Guys, if you want to play, go to Awkward's game. Go to Awkward's game. If you're a sub, you can play. Okay, go to Awkward's game. Look it up. If you're from NA, just put it on higher ping. You'll find it.
Soldier needs a cause. Clean up your aim. I don't want to repeat a Paraguay. What are you talking
Let me think.
about?
What I want to do? Lobby increase. I can't
caught
increase that
friendly
better for some
fire in
reason.
San Lorenzo, remember?
Maybe it's like something else that I'm missing.
That's San Lorenzo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's cook.
Capture the objective.
Okay. I already like that. I already like that. I already like that. No, is it just me? Is there anybody who doesn't like the map changes? I really like them. I really like these map changes. Okay. Let's go flanking 24/7.
Much better.
All right, let's check out the new position. New position! No, come on, give me that shot, man. New position, guys. Jumping up, jumping down. Shoot! Dude, this new position is hilarious. Dude, this new position is kind of crazy. What is this? I'll just keep going up and down. I'm not even kidding. Nah, this position's crazy. No! I'm back. Oh my god. No! No, dude. How... Oh man, dang flabbered. Yeah, you can bounce on a pad when you're asleep, I think. You can. It happens. It's an interaction. Alright. Let's go flank. Wait, what if that... Oh, that room just leads here. Okay.
Feeling ground. Heals coming up. I've got you in my sights.
Oh my god. What the...
I've got you in my sights.
Man. He got nano. That's rude. Mad lad with a Sigma 1v versus 3 situation. But he ain't no fear. He ain't no snitch.
Redeployment. My ultimate.
Okay, let's see where we're going on this map. This room I'm kind of like about. I don't know. I feel not great about this room, to be honest. I think it just creates another opportunity to shoot through the choke. That's all. Oh man, if I hit one more shot. Good day, Mo. Good day, Mo. Ah, we're flanking. M-Lab's been paying off, dude. Alright, we need to cap the points. Guys, let's not troll. Let's stop trolling. Let's see if I can flank over there. Okay, there's a low bench that makes you access to the high ground, which you didn't have before. Oh my god, he got cooked. Hey, hey, lag, lag. Lag.
I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you? Locked and loaded.
Where is he running? What are you running? Why are you running?
One's confirmed.
Hey. Off angle as always, you know it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like what's happening here. There's somebody behind.
Over here. Just like old.
All right.
I've got you in my sights.
What a nano. What a nano, bro. Man, they got destroyed.
Hello.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I hit my mic, man. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck, man. All right, let's move on to next map. Paraíso.
Here we go again.
Paraíso?
Shields up.
Paraíso. Where's Paraíso? Here we go. Sophia, is there? Okay, Mo, you've played for a bit. We're swapping you around. Sophia, and who else wants to play? Somebody else here wants to play now. I just switched the team random. Bam, bam.
4, 3,
Like this. Fuck, dude.
now traveling to Paris.
That actually hurt. I'm not even kidding. Awkward fan. Who played for quite a bit? Fisher, I think he played for quite a bit.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Sorry for the throw, but I generally can't see my monitor. Not when you're blading me, buddy. When you're sitting on my ass with a blade, you definitely can, you know?
Every soldier needs a cause. Clean up your aim. I don't want a repeat of Paraguay.
What are you talking about? My aim is fine.
I caught friendly fire in San Lorenzo, remember?
All right. That's San Lorenzo.
Okay, so let's check this out. First of all, did it change anything about the beach? Doesn't look that different, right? I think it's like the same thing. This part of the map's like kind of the same thing, no?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Oh, who left? Wait, Fisher. Oh, fuck, dude. This part of the map, nothing changed about this part of the map, right? Kind of seems the same. This, and now you can walk up the stairs from this direction. Okay, that's actually a pretty good change. I didn't even notice that at first glance. Okay. What does this part of the map entail? Wait, you can stand here? You can... Wait. What is this position, bro? What is that position? Okay, this part of the... Oh! Okay! Okay! I see the vision. I like it. I like my teams fighting for their lives and just checking around the map. Imagine if you could, like, walk from there over there. How cool would that be? Damn, okay, that's really cool. Dude, this maps allow... Like, Paraíso actually goes from worst map to one of the best maps. Not even kidding. Just with this change. Not kidding. Just with this change. Let's check out the high ground. Wait, can you do something like this? No, you can't. So you go up on the high ground. There's a little thing you can do here. Uh-huh. Hey! Bye. Hey! Bye. I'm not sure. Okay, can I... Oh, okay, cross here! Bam, dude! Dude, these parts of the map are... Oh, wait, if you fall down here, you can just go up. Dude, they made the map so good. Not kidding. They made the map so freaking good. Let's do that. Ah! No way. I know where did I jump? Fuck! What did I jump? Dude. Okay, found new part of the map that you can stand on. Wait, chat. Chat. Have we found something? Have we found something new? Okay. No, stop shooting me. Problem is if I jump, I get stuck on something. Oh my god! Dude! We found a new flank. We found a new flank.
I've got you in my sights.
I can't believe I found a new flank, guys. Actually found a new flank. No kidding. Check this out.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Dude, man. Dude, I was hyped. I was hyped for the clip. How do you know it was a ledge there? I didn't. I found out as much as you did.
That.
I don't think you actually even need, like, the... You know, I don't think you even need... Okay, first of all, kill this Roadhog. I don't think you even need to, like, to go into the ledge there. I think you can just do it like this, right? Oh, no, you can't. Okay, check. Check, chat. Oh!
I've got you in my sights.
Easy. Do you like that flank, though? Do you like that flank? Did you see that flank, though? Oh my god, that's actually insane. Don't patch it. Found it for first. Clip that. Alright, let's check this part of the map. Okay. So we have this. The downstairs is regular. This is their old spawn. There's another room here that you can flank from. There's a jump pad here. Wait, there's nothing here. Well, this just leads to a window. That has good line of sight, I guess, in the point. Okay, so let's try to check out the high ground. Go here. Oh, okay, you can't really hard flank from all the way up. Okay, sick. I get it.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Okay, let's see what I can do. I can't do anything. Oh, but... What the fuck? What the... Okay, there's this part of the map. Okay, dude. I'm just trying to explore. Everybody trying to kill me, dude. What did I do? Okay, I can go under. Okay, this is a hard flank position. I love it. Let's see where it leads to. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I'm good. I'm dead. Okay, that's... Dude, this map is like flank fiesta. This is like pure flanking. 24/7. Not even kidding.
I rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
Dude, I love this. I unironically love this map. Now, Paraiso is like from top 25 map into top 5.
Good things don't normally.
Where are they? I hear footsteps. Dead by Daylight. Let's go. Let's do it. You're cooked, buddy. Where is he? Where is he?
I've got you in my sights.
Easy. Let's see how I can flank from here. I can. Oh, there's spawn. Oh my god. Dude, the map is so nice. I'm not even kidding. The map change here, it's so thick. I love it. I like it. I like it, guys. I like it.
Switching sides.
Nice. Okay. Stop dying. We just write this. Device farming my team. Hey, Mo, Anton, you gotta do something about it, man. Blizzard cooking with a map rework? Actually, true. It's true. It is true. They are cooking with that.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Work together and we'll make it through.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me, and we might manage it.
First point I can vote is all better now. I agree. They made the maps like so much better to play. Alright, let's see how it feels defending though.
What's up?
Have these high grounds. The thing is you have to be aware because you can get flanked from here, but technically you can also use this as a flank. Ah, it's like a long rotation. I mean, you can start here and then you can just kind of rotate back to the point. It's not bad. Where go Friday music?
Incoming. Defend objective A.
A sniper is nearby. Take cover.
Oh, they have a high ground over there that you can use? Crazy.
Fields online.
I mean, to be honest, do not die to Widow here. All you have to do is just click the jump when she's about to shoot. Can do anything to you. He's gonna try to hook me, isn't he? Bye. Let's transition into my next position. This is the same thing. Okay, you have cover here, which is nice. I like that. I like the little covers here, here, and here that they added. Pretty good. And here. Damn. The high grounds are actually usable now. Not an attacker's heavy map. Might try. Okay, let's flank. Yeah, okay, Winton City. Check. They don't know.
Careful, there's more of them than us. That's a clean takedown.
Where are they? Where's everyone?
Do not let them take our objective.
Not bad at all.
Bye. Where is he? Oh my god, I slipped on a banana. No, I died. Come on, man. Give it to me, man. Give it to me, man. Okay, well, good enough. New video is out. Go check it out. Go check it out. New video's out.
I'm the one who does his job.
Yeah, the having actual cover is really nice to see. Like low-key, it's actually pretty good.
My ultimate is almost ready.
360 no scope. Plug of Friday music. Man, I kind of like how this map is now. I'm not even kidding. It became like a pretty good map. Like, you can stand here and you can disengage from there whenever you wanted to. Good. Well, it's actually a pretty good position now. I mean, I want to play the second point anyways, you know? I don't know, but Busan is okay. I think that there's some parts that could be better, but it's not bad. Okay, guys. Oh, they capped the point. No!
Redeploying.
I mean, you know. Alright, let's see what's going on in this map. So what do you do here? Kind of play around the high grounds, I guess, just like the beginning.
Stop the payload.
Okay, so you play around the high grounds.
Things don't normally come this easy.
Oh my. Thing is, they're trying to cross here. Oh, you can come up there. I forgot. I can just flank though. Let's go! Okay, did it really have to do that? Bye.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ramatra.
What, like, frog freak? This position is really annoying, dude, to deal with. Oh my. Close. No, dude. Fuck! Dude!
60 seconds.
Why didn't he die, man?
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
Close.
Knock them from the payload one by one.
Rip them to pieces. Man. Oh no! Okay, so. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't look now. We're almost there.
Oh, you don't even need that for a flank. You don't even need to do the whole ledge thing, man. You just do, Oh. Hey. Not bad at all. Is there a next one? Yeah, we're gonna do... You can join TVQT. It's a cold awkward game. I'm gonna invite you. We're gonna do... Eichenwald now. Last one, Eichenwald. Then we're gonna after that read the patch notes.
I've got you in my sights.
TVQT, I'll invite you. Med lad, I'm sorry, but I have to move you out. Somebody, another sub, I'm sorry. We're gonna do this.
Traveling to Eichenwald.
Traveling to Eichenwald.
Prepare to attack. Select
What did I miss? Everything, man. Everything. Let's go Genji. I don't Genji. I think Genji's a good part to explore the map. You know what? No. I'll do it Soldier 76. And actually, we're gonna swap our skin to... fucking what it's called. Heist. Has money falling down. This is me. Money falling out. Soldier is like the best thing to use flankers on, you know? Like, if you flank.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Missed everything. It's okay. It's gonna be on
My
YouTube.
old command team. Let's do better this time.
Do Echo with infinite ammo? Wait, is there like infinite ammo on Echo?
I am always ready to learn.
What do you mean infinite ammo? Why is it infinite ammo? It's a new perk. Echo has infinite ammo during flights. Yeah, but who cares? It's not...
I'll show them death. Hello.
It's fine. It's not like... The thing is, the flying ability is not... It's okay. You don't... It's not that good of a perk. Based on how you play Echo in the first place.
Every soldier.
The fuck? Let's take the elevator. Let's see where this goes. The answer is nowhere. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! I'm alive. Okay, this elevator actually doesn't do that much, I'm not gonna lie. But it can definitely like work around these positions, which is nice. Let me check this out. Oh shit, dude. I got destroyed. Does the placement of new pick from the last season or final rank? Final rank.
If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Alright, we got a pick on Tracer, which means that I can find my flanking angle. Okay, let's see. Oh, you can go here. That leads up to the high ground. Not bad. I like it. Good changes, guys. Low-key. This needs a revamp a bit. I don't like. I think this position kind of sucks. Oh, help me! Help me! Help me! Okay, we gotta lock the fuck in, dude.
Still got some fight in me.
3, 2, 1. Brrr.
Everyone heal up.
Man, there. I need to, okay, I have to go over there. I like that they added this. This is like a really nice. This is a really nice addition. Got no CDs. I can visor.
I've got you in my sights.
He's gonna ult. He's gonna ult. Or is he gonna ult? Dude. I'm getting low-key trolled by Arctic, bro. Hehe. You like that movement? You like that movement?
Let's coordinate our efforts. I'm on the objective.
I don't know, this position still is like, is not that good, you know, like it's just not that good. They had to do something with this position to make it a little bit better. Oh, Brilliant! Okay, we're back. Okay, let's check out the second point. What do we have here? Stairs that block a little bit more. We can access to the high ground. Blinking time. Oh, it has an opening as well. Okay, that's really good. Oh my god, this map is like 10 times better. This map is low-key like 7 times better. Look at that map! Dude, it's fixed! Overwatch is back, dude! Hit the map! Jump pad!
I'm on the payload.
Bye.
That's one hell of a
Wait. Why are you pushing the payload even? Want to get a third point today. You can hide under, stop pushing the payload. Not the biggest fan of what just happened. That is a little bit of a wider room that I like. I'll just wait. I'll patiently wait. Who shot me?
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
Oh, there's no stairs here. Wait. There's no stairs here. Man, I got scammed. I just realized there's no stairs in here anymore to the mega. Alright, I love it. I like the map changes, dude. I actually like them.
Nano boost administered.
Nano boost, 4 versus 5. What the flip is Arctic even doing? Nah, dude, if I killed him, would have been sick. They just also widen up the stairs and they fix them. Okay. Gonna pulse here. Guaranteed. I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna get ulted. Oh my god, I'm alive. What the? Fuck, dude. We need to touch. Soon. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Please. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, we're cooked. Goodbye, Salad.
If I'm still standing, I'm still
No. We need to touch. We need to touch. Go touch. Go touch. Fuck, Silas, dude. Oh my god, he touched. Arctic, what the fuck are you doing, man? What is my boy doing, man?
Complete. Score 1-0. Switching sides.
What is Arctic doing, man? Actually, we're gonna restart the map here. We're gonna do like this. We're gonna restart so it starts again. So then we can actually get to the third point as well. No.
Now traveling.
How did I get to Paraiso, dude? What I can. How did I get to Paraiso? Sorry. There we go. It's fine.
Play the. Traveling to Eichenwald.
Cool.
Prepare your defenses.
Let's play some Echo. Let's play some Echo 76. Echo 76 it is.
I am always ready to learn.
You make some impressive copies of
Can I join? It's gonna be the last map. And then we're moving into
Their
patch notes after.
functionality should be near 99.99% accurate.
Not trying to beat the real thing, I hope.
You know, here they've made it that you can just kind of fly around between these positions. You have the ledge, so you can just use these. You know, you can actually work through these positions. Can you jump from here back to? Okay, okay. What should my settings be for the tracker at the top right?
5, 4, 3,
Not sure what you mean,
2, 1.
but I have a settings guide on YouTube.
On your toes and ready to go.
Goodbye. We're back in action.
I need a health restore.
Nice DVQT. Dude, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Baited DVQT to jump off the map, by the way. Just letting you know.
Back online. Hi.
I mean, you can take a shortcut on the flying heroes here to kind of flank. I like it.
Dusting off.
We're attacking them from the sky. Assassination.
My skills are
Bye.
improving.
When I say bye, I mean no.
Taking flight.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I'm a hard stuck emerald. What's the 4-step plan on demon? GG.
Objective
Okay.
lost.
I can do better than that.
Stop the payload.
Stop that payload.
Well, let's see what we can do here. No stairs, man. Gonna miss those stairs, let me tell you. Jump pad!
Ascending.
I've taken damage.
Over here.
Taking flight.
Arctic.
When me home with it. Adaptive circuits engaged. On us.
Dude! They're cheating. I go fair. I go better flyer. Oh, snap. Oh my god, Arctic with a big 3k! Huge 3k by Mr. Arctic.
Enemies here.
Right on target.
Arctic 76.
You don't have a second.
Am I cooked? No, I win. Oh my god. If Kiriko shoots me one time, by the way, I die here. I like the map. I like the map. You can transition so smoothly between positions now. I really like it. Look, I'm just moving back and forth between the positions, man. Totally worth it. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Off angled. Let them get to the third point. What do you think I'm trying to do?
Stop that payload.
Always more to learn.
I think Sophia tried to take up the jump pad and failed. Oh my. Ah, yeah. Bye.
Heavy armor. Greetings.
Jump pad. What the fuck? Ana OP, guys. Ana is OP. Ana OP.
Shake it off.
Slipped on a banana, but it's okay. I came back to life. No, dude.
Enemy over here.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair. They got third point, so we can totally on purpose. Oh my god, he forgot to hold the high noon. He failed. But can use this cover. Oh my god! Wait.
Over here.
You can use these sports as cover. What the? Okay, I'm swapping to something else. I'm swapping to. Okay, let. Oh my. Okay. Already off the new spawn. I see. Back to spawn. Okay, sick. 2 doors. It means that you don't get stuffed in one choke. I already like it. Ew! Oh, it's that, man? Okay, this part of the map, this is the same. This kind of feels the same. Yeah, it looks the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. This is the same. I think this one should be different, right? That part of the map surely is different, right? No, it looks the same. This is the same, except they swapped the mega position. I mean, this looks the same, pretty much. The third map looks the same outside of the spawn doors. Oh my god, I'm cooked. What am I doing, bro? Yeah, it's the same except the third point. You basically have more choke to get out of. No, Silas. No. No, Silas. No, you're cooked. You can do this, for example. have no tank. Should be able to win, right? No! Oh my god, we win!
Hey,
Yeah, it's the same. It's just they made it more accessible to the spawn board. Spawn door. Okay. Alright, guys, that was the last one for playing, and now we're gonna move on to the patch notes. Before we move on to the patch notes, I need to take a piss. Okay? So, let me take a piss. I want to see the patch notes. Overwatch patch notes. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm taking a piss, guys. Be right back. 1 second. Okay. Got me a little snack here as well. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna... Okay. Did you wash your hands? No, I licked them. Okay. Let's take a look here. So, let's see. General. Let's see where we start. I mean, look, I'm not gonna read through all the indicators in the game that they've added. I think that it's a little bit of boring details in terms of like what they added. They added new icons and stuff, like how many against how many. You have like 5v5, how many people are dead. They added new indicators like double kill. They added like new UI stuff, and you have to play the game to experience for yourself. I think just like kind of talking about it is whatever. We already showed the new map reworks. One second. Let me eat my snack and see where I want to start with. One second, bro. Give me a second. Let me eat my snack so I'm locked in. I'll put my webcam over here so you guys can see the entire thing. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Let me have a sip of the nice cold tea. Okay. Competitive play update. New skill tier. Emerald. Ranks redistributed. A new rank has been added between Platinum and Diamond called Emerald. As we've shown in the past, the majority of our players are Gold and Platinum, so adding a new rank closer to the middle of the skill curve gives many players a better sense of rank identity, a new goal to achieve, and increased fidelity in assessing skill for many players. So, dare I say, I actually disagree with their rank placement. When I say I disagree, I mean from a competitive standpoint, from a business standpoint, it's a smart move because that's where most players are at. And basically, where most players are at, you essentially what it is. If you're a plat player that gets deranked, you get deranked to a new rank, right? So you don't feel as bad about it. So you're like, I mean, I dropped from plat to emerald, so I can climb back to plat. Where on the other hand, if you drop from plat to gold, you would feel like a significantly worse player and less likely to play. And from gold, it's like the same thing. So basically, adding a new rank, if you derank, you don't feel bad about it. If you go to a new rank, you feel good about it. It's like, I'm at the new rank. Not many players are at this rank, blah, blah, blah. In terms of like business standpoint, really good because that's where majority of your player base is at in competitive, and they don't feel as bad for deranking or rank, and they feel much better for ranking up into that rank. But in terms of a competitive standpoint, I think that in terms of like not rank distribution but skill distribution, Diamond and Masters is exactly where there's a very big shift in skill. I think that in Diamond, people gain sentience. They start like taking angles around the map. They're becoming more aware. They utilize off angle. They understand how. Basically, once you're Diamond, you understand how to play the game, right? And that's where like you exponentially start ranking up. Where until plat, everybody's like, it's grouped up together. Everybody looks in a straight line and just hope for the best, And it's about just making less mistakes than the rank before. But it's not about playing good even, right? But that's exactly where the rank distribution the skill distribution should be at. Because in Masters, sometimes you play against low diamond players who went on a win, like on some sort of a win streak. And on the other hand of the spectrum, you have people who are like low GM who are like killing it, who are crushing it, or like high master who are crushing it and gonna be GM. There's a very, very big skill difference between, I think, Masters 1, Masters 5, especially. Yeah, I think there's a very big difference between Masters 1 and Masters 5 in comparison to Plat 5 and Plat 1. That's just how I look at it. From my experience, especially with doing a bunch of unranked GMs. So that's where I think I should have put it. But Masters is like 5% of player base. Doesn't make any sense. It's like you're catering to the 10% of the player base. Not a smart decision in terms of business. Rank distribution indicator. Oh, wait. Titles and weapon charms for Emerald have been added. This rank distribution primarily focused on moving players that were Platinum and Diamond into Emerald, but the highest divisions of Champion will now also be more exclusive. This is really good because I think that they have really messed up the ranking system with a Champion. When Champion was released, it was actually very difficult to get there. I was one of the first few people to get into Champion, one of the first ones to get into Champion, and I was one of the only few that hit Champion when it was really hard to achieve. I mean, I wasn't the first, but I was, I think, one of the first ones. But they have made it really, really easy with the freshie accounts. You could literally make a fresh account, wins every game in quick play, and could literally get placed in like Champion 2. And with the win streak going and when it started to calibrate, you could get to Champion 1 easily. They messed up the whole system. Basically, it seems like they are with that they kind of hot fixed the rank system where it's just much harder to reach Champion now, which is a good thing because Champion should be less than 1% of the player base, 0.1%, and you should feel like you've made it once you hit that rank, and you shouldn't feel like, oh, I've made it, but a new account just got here in 5 hours. Team drives experimental. Oh, wait. Rank distribution indicator and UI element has been added to competitive overview that shows how you rank compared to all other players in given queue. That's really interesting. So it kind of tells you how your rank compares to all their players. It's actually pretty good. So you will know your place within that rank. Team drives, experimental. Like drives, team drives are limited time events that award competitive points and a unique new visual reward. Unlike drives, anytime you win a match in a team drive, you'll be automatically grouped with all winning players. Why stay chained to the other gladiators and not just leave the group? Because each consecutive win as a team grants a big increasing bonus to fame, similar to Drive Score, that will launch you through the gladiator ranks towards completion. You'll keep the individual bonus if you leave the group to queue against solo, but you won't benefit from the bonuses of other players of other winners you just play with. You can also create your own full stacks and play with only friends. Play only with friends if you want. There's also an option found under social general groups called Enable Auto Grouping on Team Drives Wins that you can turn off if you prefer to avoid grouping altogether. But the event will be much harder to complete solo since you won't benefit from the other winners nearly as often. While gladiator ranks are very similar to checkpoints from drives, a team drive can only be completed by passing the trail, requiring players to win 3 out of their last 4 matches. Instead of awarding signatures that attach to your nameplate, team drives award player card frames that are visible to your player card is visible. The first 10,000 players to complete team drive by finishing the trial will unlock a temporary dynamic title showing the order that they have completed event in, can stack to be the number 1 gladiators. These titles will be unlocked at the end of team drives. The first team drive will take place September 4th. Okay. So basically, this is they're telling you, dude, do it because FOMO, because if you're going to be one of the first 10,000, you're going to get a cool reward. Basically pushing people to do that because I'm not sure how people would do it without it. The thing is about this, and let me kind of like, there is a very big stat in terms of community businesses where if you attach people together and they have like a friend or like a community within your community. So I'll give you an example. From in Rank Up Academy, what I know for a fact is that when people are grouped up together in Rank Up Academy, their retention, they stay in Rank Up Academy longer. So for example, if somebody joins Rank Up Academy and you get them to play with another member and they kind of do it together, it's much more likely for them to stay in Rank Up Academy. That's the first thing. Much more likely to recommend friends to join because they feel like a part of a community, and they're also going to be very thankful because you help them meet other people. So what they're doing here is they understand that people are going to play their game more if they're grouped up with friends together, right? Because it's more fun to play together, you're less likely to leave, especially if you're winning, if you're on win streak. So that's what they're doing here. So they're helping people meet other people, and they also make sure people play more Overwatch. It's more businessy move, Challenges score tuning, essentially you get less challenges score. So because they've made a new rank and the distribution is different, they have to adjust with challenges score. So these are the essentially numbers that you see. This tuning makes winning at our higher ranks more rewarding, but we've heard of community feedback that the challenge system has more foundational problems can be addressed by tuning. We're discussing potential solutions to address this feedback now. Basically the feedback was, guys, rank, like being the highest rank shouldn't be about playtime. On the other hand, so like Blizzard is split between the two. The business decision, if we have the challenges score, people are going to play more evidently. Leads to higher retention, leads to more skin sell, leads to more money, leads to better sponsorships, etc., etc. On the other hand, you take away from the competitive integrity because now it becomes a competition of who plays more rather than who plays better. So yeah. Hero updates. Okay, now we're getting into the new, we're getting into the patch notes that are like what most people are here for. Super interesting. Several underutilized perks have been replaced with new options, while others have been adjusted based on their performance. We also updated ultimate costs for select heroes to better align the time required to earn them with the overall effectiveness while adjusting hero balances. Add a demon to the tank roster, sub-role stalwart. I don't exactly remember what the sub-role does on top of my head. I think it's when you use a movement ability. You start the passive. You start having healing starting with the movement ability. So basically, when you use your booster, you get healed. In short. The passive healing kicks in. I believe so. Sub rolls, flanker, additional healing from health packs reduced from 75 to 50. So when you use health packs, it's like basically when flankers like Genji Tracer use health packs, they got a bunch of healing from that. Ah, that's initiator. That's okay. So knockback and resistance, you get less knockback. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Okay, Domina. Barrier health increased from 450 to 500. That's with the ultimate. And I agree with that change. I think the Domina's ultimate was kind of in a weird spot where you would use the ability, but then everybody would just break the shield. Realistically, how many times have you gotten killed from Domina's ultimate across all ranks? I'm not even talking from like a high ranks perspective. It's like the ult just got broken so quickly. So yeah, I agree with this change. 50 health is also not that big of a deal. You know, it's enough to make a difference, but not enough to make it OP. I like it. Moira dies from it for every time unless somebody else shoots it. Doomfist. Increasing seismic slam damage makes it more effective tool for weakening targets before following up with Doomfist's other abilities. So damage increased from 50 to 60. I agree with the Doomfist buff. I think he was super weak. Yes, I know that if you're a meta rank player, you will probably say, oh my god, he's so annoying. And I agree, he is annoying. He's not that strong though. You will not die likely unless he has a powered punch. You're not dead. The only way to get a kill in Doomfist is if you have an empowered punch and you can you land it really good. I like that buff. Hazard ultimate cost increased by 7%. How do I feel about that? Is Hazard ult even that good? It's alright. I mean, look, Hazard definitely needs a nerf, but I think that his nerf should probably not be with the ultimate. I think it's like with every other ability. I think his mitigation is way too strong. I think the wall is way too strong. I think the leap is way too strong, especially when you get a perk. Anyways. Explosive Impalement, major perk, reduce the number of bones per hit required from 14 to 12. So basically things explode faster. I remember. So they moved the jump increase radius perk, the jump distance perk by 20%, and they moved it into a major perk. And now everyone is picking out that major perk because it's way too good and way too versatile. It's like, oh, nobody's picking the explosive impalement, so now let's make sure that we're buffing it so more people pick it. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because I think that the distance on the jump is way too strong. Mauga, please, for the love of God, please tell me it's a nerf because this character needs nerf. So annoying. All right. Increasing overrun cooldown lengthens the window where Mauga must commit to fight before he can disengage, reducing his mobility without directly impacting his ability to engage. Combat Fuel, major perk. Overhealth gained per shot increased from 3 to 4. Wait, that's the major perk. Overhealth gain per shot. Is that a combination? Is that like within the combination? No, that's not the one. That's not the burn one. Yeah, I mean, nobody picked that. Okay, I get it. So nobody picked that major perk, so they're trying to buff the major. I get it. Okay. Overrun. Cooldown increased from 5 to 6 seconds. 5. I love it. I think a 5-second cooldown is kind of crazy in ability like that. I think it's way too crazy. I also think that Mauga should definitely have a lower lifesteal on his like flame ability or what I forgot. Overdrive. Dude, the overdrive ability is like way too strong. You get your full health back in like a span of a second if you shoot a tank. It's insane. Orisa, major perk, charge javelin removed. Not a super useful perk, I'm not gonna lie. Heavy javelin, major perk. New energy javelin knockback is increased by 25%. Its will impact damage decreased by 15%. Not bad. So what they're doing is that you send you flying further and you take more damage if you hit a wall. So you don't have to hold it to throw it to make sure people dodge. This actually. So the thing is, I don't know if you guys know that, but in high ranks, when you pick Orisa, you would actually not pick a major perk. The meta amongst high rated players on Orisa is to not pick a major perk. Because if you pick Shield and they play all of a sudden swap to heroes that Shield is useless against, you're kind of fucked. You know? You couldn't do anything. You're stuck with a shield when you should probably use the spinning stuff. But on the other hand, when you pick the Javelin, all of a sudden they pick heroes that all of a sudden you need the shield on. So like not picking a perk would actually way better. it's like way more versatile. Make sure you win way more. So I think that the energy javelin knockback is like, okay, I don't need a shield here, but this definitely gives me a boost in already existing ability. So there's no harm in picking that one. I like that. Winston, ultimate cost reduced by 6%. Smart. It's like, it's a very difficult ultimate to get value from. So I like it. It's kind of, pretty good. Revitalizing barrier, major perk, healing increase from 30 to 35. Super valid. I think that this perk should be picked a lot of the times, but I do think that the healing on it was just not enough. I think the other major perk does damage in like AoE within your secondary fire was way too good to skip on. So I think this is definitely a strong contender on that one. Especially in low elo when people have no positioning. But on the other hand, I don't know if it's a good thing to make sure that people cannot be punished for bad positioning. So we'll have to see with that one. Cassidy, even the odds minor perk removed. Even the odds, the one where you high noon, I believe that you high noon and you get health on that. And Laug, I'ma be real, that perk was like absolutely horrendous. The double flashbang just is like added so much more kill potential to your kit that picking the other one didn't make any sense. Okay, so giddy up. Minor perk new. After really using combat rule, Cassidy gains a 60% movement speed boost that decays over 1.5 second. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty good perk because the only thing that I can think of that Cassidy struggles against is like compositions that just dive you all the time. Like when you play against dive or fast compositions, you just farm deaths. Like Cassidy probably has one of the highest deaths per 10 across all ranks. Because I mean, I've coached a lot of Cassidy players, rank up academy, coach a lot of Cassidy players, and Cassidy has the highest death rate across all heroes. So I think this is actually a pretty good perk to pick if you find yourself dying pretty frequently. I like that. I like that. It like covers a very strong weakness that he has. It's super hard to not die that hero. I agree. Echo, aerial munitions matter perk new. Echo has infinite ammo during flight. People have like, I saw that even my chat people freaked out about this perk. It's not as good as it seems. You have to remember that Echo Flight is mostly going to be used as a disengage ability if you're playing correctly. But even if you're using it to poke, it's not as if you would run out of bullets anyways that frequently. So it seems like it's crazy, but it really isn't, you know? It really isn't, trust me. It really isn't. It really isn't all that stuff, you know? High beams major perk removed. Focus rush major perk. High beams was the one that you get your flight reset on eliminating a target on beam, right? Not sure. Yeah, that one? Yeah, that one. So nobody used that. That was kind of a pretty bad perk. The extra sticky is like way better. It does so much damage. Like if you manage to land your sticky by luck on somebody, they just die. On a tank you land it, it's not that difficult. They explode. They're really strong. Focus rush major perk. Moved from minor to major perk. So focus rush is the one that gives you movement speed, which is what you would use most of the time actually, especially in like a longer edge map. The focus beam is actually a very good perk. And I'm surprised it was a minor perk. So I'm glad they've used it to major. Range increased from 6 to 8 meters. And movement speed increased 50 to 825. So basically, they buffed the perk and they made it major. I like it. I like it. And they swapped it over with the other major with the stickies. A strong contender. I like that change. I like this change. You know, I like this change. It's not bad. I like that change. Because now you actually have a contestant into the stickies because now that you play long range maps, you're like, oh man, like they already need the stickies. I can land them anyways, but this gives you a way better option. I like that. Emre, ultimate cost reduced by 6%. I like it. I think they should have reduced this ult cost. Dare I say, I don't think they should have, even if they kept the same ult cost, they should have just lowered the amount of time that he does it. Suppressive security matter perk, slow duration increase from 1 to 1.5. And that's the one where you hit people with your ultimate, they get slowed. Well, what is the other Emre perk? What is the other Ember perk? I can't remember on the top of my head. Can you guys remind me what that is? I don't remember on the top of my head. Speed while not shooting with shift. You know, I find it pretty interesting because I think that a slow duration on the ult wasn't bad in comparison to pistol speed, but on the other hand, I get why people would choose the pistol speed more. I definitely think that it saves you in more situations. And I think like 1 second slow is definitely not enough for something you wouldn't get that frequently. So like what they're saying is that, okay, you get your ult slower, so you're gonna find it less, you're gonna use the perk less frequently, but you're gonna get much more value when you do use it. So I don't know. I don't think it's enough to go over the outer perks, being honest. Genji, ultimate cost reduced by 6%. I mean, maybe they should make blades slightly stronger. You know what I think they should do? They should make the blades do more damage, because I think that you can't kill anything with blade unless with a nano, with the mobility creep that this game has to offer. You know, dude, like killing with a blade without nano is it's a nearly impossible experience. Let me tell you. So what I think they should have done is maybe increase the ult cost and just do more damage and make you move faster so you can actually get kills. I think that like reducing the ultimate cost, yeah, you have it faster, but then on the other hand, you don't kill anything anyway. So I think that Genji definitely needs a buff in his ult department. I think his default is like okay, especially with a major perk that have changed recently. But yeah, they should definitely buff the ultimate in terms of like just adding damage, more movement speed, and increase the cost. Pharah. Concussive Blast provides Pharah with both mobility and displacement, increasing its cooldown reduces how often she can reposition herself and disrupts enemy movement. The cooldown increases from 7 to 8 seconds. Not sure how I feel about that one. I mean, sure. I mean, they did nerf that minor perk that does damage. Seems like they're doubling down on nerf because Pharah is fairly... I bet it's super oppressive in meta ranks because nobody looks at the sky ever. So I'm okay with that. Shion. This change better aligns with the impact radius with the size of the motorbike, requiring players to either be more accurate with the ground launch or rely on the air launch. Ground launch detection radius reduced from 1.5 to 1 meter. Look, across what it seems right now, it seems like everything is getting nerfed. And I'm all for it. I think that we have gone so far with the power creep of this game that I'm glad we're kind of reverting back. But on the other hand, especially with the hitbox changes, but on the other hand, it's like the joyride was not that easy to hit even with the 1.5 radius. Most people would kind of like use it on the like jumping. So I don't think that I think that Shion was actually fairly balanced. I don't think they should have nerfed her, but I don't think they should have touched her. I think she's fairly balanced after the previous nerfs. Tracer. While Tracer damage has landed in the effective spot following recent adjustments, reducing recoil cooldown allows her to disengage more frequently. And by extension, engage more frequently. Chronal Dash, minor perk removed. Chronal Dash is the one that gives you distances on blinks. And the reason why nobody ever picked that one, by the way, just so you know, the reason why nobody picked that perk is because it really messes up your entire muscle memory. You would end up blinking into walls. You would try to blink melee and end up 50 meters behind them. It's like it just messed up your entire muscle memory. So temporal region is now my mana perk. Passive health regeneration, it's a new one. Passive health regeneration triggers 50% faster. So basically, just when you disengage, you don't have to play around the health pack, especially after the nerf, the sub roll itself, that you get less from health packs. So you don't have to rely on health packs. You get started like your passive healing kicks in, so you can engage, disengage on a more frequent basis. So you have more uptime. Recall cooldown reduces from 13 to 12 seconds. I think it's reasonable. Look, I think that a 13-second on an ability that makes you have the ability to engage is fairly reasonable. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Melee ammo is probably still better. I would think that too, but they nerfed the passive roll that you get less healing from health packs. So this might have a case. This might have a case use. Because after the nerf on the melee perk, where you get 50 bullets instead of 30, it's kind of but the problem is that's like way better than the other one. So they had to put something that at least can contend with that. So it's not bad. I think it has a case use. Vendetta. Oh, whoa. Reducing soaring slice cooldown respawn reduces downtime after respawning while maintaining the reduced ability to quickly return to the fight. Cooldown respawn reduced from 7 to 30 seconds. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's alright, I guess. I mean, whatever. I mean, I think a 7-second cooldown ability after respawning is kind of ridiculous as of its own, so no thoughts about that one. Venture, ultimate cost reduced by 8%. Why? Deep burrow, minor perk, drill dash distance increase. Oh, man. Increase 50-75%. Covered in dirt. Total amount of shields gain increase from 30. Why? Venture did not need a nerf. Venture is not asked to. Venture is essentially kamikaze into the backline, die and get killed for sure, and then you win that exchange. I think that Venture did not need a nerf, a buff at all. Definitely not as big as that one. I mean, that's a pretty big buff. That's like 8% ultimate cost. It's like way 8% ultimate cost reduced, like the highest that it's been. 25% extra on drill dash distance is crazy. Considering you can, dude. Considering the fact nobody can even touch you when you're drilling underground, it's kind of ridiculous. You know? It's ridiculous. I think just nobody picked the perk and that's let's buff it. But oh my god, dude. Total amount of shields increased from 30 to 40. Like, give me a break, man. Man, like, dude. You're okay. You know what? I have a proposition for everybody. The reason why nobody understands that Venture is OP is because nobody plays Venture. Venture is the character where you literally just dig underground, untouched, go for support, get the kill, and die. And your death will mean more, will mean less than the support dying because that exchange favors you. Because there's only 2 heroes in the game out of 5 or 6, depends on what you play, that can heal. But everyone else can do damage. Everybody, you know what? We are starting a movement over here. Next season, everybody lock in Venture and start kamikazing into the backline until all the support players are going to start crying on Twitter, on the forums, until this character is forced to be nerfed. Because I promise you one thing. If people actually play this hero, they would realize that it's obnoxiously, not only OP, but obnoxiously broken. Obnoxiously annoying as hell. Everybody from now on, at least a few games a season, lock in Venture, jump on the supports, kamikaze on their ass, and just kill them every time. Okay? That's what I want you to do. And then you'll see the supports crying, the skin sales going down, and the Blizzard CEO is going to step up and give you a speech about how they're nerfing Venture. Okay? Let's see the cat. These changes are intended to make Jetpack... You know what's funny? It's like, they didn't... For everyone, they mentioned the reason as to the buffs and nerfs. You get to Venture, no explanation. Here, reducing soaring slice cooldown respawn reduces downtime. Then you get to Venture, no explanation. Literally the only hero with no explanation. Did you know? Okay, this one doesn't have an explanation. Fair enough. Emre doesn't have one. And Cass. And Winston. I lied. Fake news. I'm fake news, guys. I lied. But hey, whatever. Dude, I'm trying to fuel the propaganda, okay? I'm trying to fuel the propaganda against Venture players, okay? Jetpack Cat. These changes are intended to make Jetpack Cat movement more responsive while keeping lifeline movement speed similar to before. Frantic flight movement speeds remain unchanged. Ultimate cost increased by 7%. Fair enough. Base movement speed increased from 5 to 6 meters per second. That's the base movement. Okay. Air acceleration increased from 7.7 to 9.5. Hot take. I know that the OWCS winners use Cat, but let me tell you, this character, especially in solo queue environment, is not that good. I think that when you make an ability that depends on other people automatically, it sucks. Like, who are you gonna pick up in your gold games that is gonna do anything with you picking them up? All you're gonna do is send them into the oblivion of feeding, and that's it. If you want to carry your games, you should probably not grab anybody in the first place. And when Kit came out, actually when the claw stuff wasn't a minor perk, it's not bad. I mean, the carry, he had somewhat of a carry potential, but yeah, he definitely feels. I like that buff. I think that is annoying, but it's not that strong. You know. Headbutt major perk removed because nobody ever picked that because you would not kamikaze into people. Especially like when you didn't fly. I mean, you would run out of fly pretty fast. Like, okay, you would just run at somebody, do barely any HP, and then you would die because you decided to use every fuel that you have to charge to them. In my opinion, honestly, stupid perk. Honestly, I don't know who thought about it. So basically, Cat is now faster, slower ult charge. Perfect for major perk. Each pulse of perk contains 3 waves. So it's like instead of boom, boom. Okay. What's the other one? The claw? Isn't it what originally it was, except that it has less damage? Anyways, movement speed bonus reduced from 40 to 30%. Oh, on Lifeline? Yeah, because you do move faster on Lifeline. Because if you so the thing about Cat, you know, if you put your Lifeline, your tether essentially, you move faster. And you get a third person view. So yeah. I'm okay with that buff. I think it's gonna be hella annoying for a lot of players, but I think the Jetpack Cat is one of the characters that can't carry much, but now I feel like you could do more. So we're gonna find out. Juno. This change reduced the minimum lock-on time for nearby targets, allowing pulsar torpedoes to be used more reactively, while creating a clear distinction in lock-on times across different ranges. Pulsar torpedoes target lock-on minimum time reduced from 0.5 to 0.35 seconds. Okay. So basically, like the damage aspect is much better because I think when you pick the minor perk, when you lock onto your allies faster, creates this weird situation where if you pick the minor perk that locks onto targets faster, you're not gonna do any damage because you're gonna send it flying so quickly. So it's gonna be most useful for healing. So I kind of like that change because you can actually damage. And I think that Juno, what she's missing to have more carry potential is damage. So I think buffing that part of her kit is definitely not bad. Not bad. Life Weaver. Deleted from the game. Moving on. I'm kidding. Okay. These changes give life grip players greater control of whether they are pulled all the way to life position. The pull now begins more gradually, creating a larger window to react to cancel a movement if desired. And new hero setting also been added for players who prefer to disable the cancel option entirely. So basically, if somebody pulled you, you would have no option. You would just get pulled. At least now, if you recognize somebody pulled you when it was not the right time, you can cancel in the middle. Awesome changes. Quality of life changes. Not that, can now be manually cancelled with a jump input after 0.6 seconds. Base pull speed reduced from 30 to 25 meters per second. Targets pulled from further than 50 meters move slower and accelerate over time. New general hero setting added for disabling life grip cancel control. So that is actually a nerf when you think about it because things are being pulled to you slowly. Accidentally, people can click jump and get out of it. The thing about life grip, what was annoying about it is you could save your life, but then you would just jump back into the fight straight. It almost like it had no drawbacks. Just kind of pissed me off. And I like that. I like that. I mean, the quality of life is nice, but I like the nerf. Mizuki. Mizuki mobility uptime has increased significantly following recent changes to Karashiro return duration cooldown. While the increased duration has improved its usability, the cooldown is being partially reverted to reduce overall uptime. Binding chain's projectile size is also being reduced to make its powerful hinder effect to require more precise aim. I don't know if it's just me, but that chain was not that easy to hit a lot of times. I'm okay. Quick step major perk movement speed gain reduced from 25 to 20%. In short, you basically would run at the speed of light with the major perks, like the only major perk that you would pick. They're trying to make you pick the other one. Yeah, not gonna be enough. You're still gonna pick that one. Projectile size reduced from 0.35 to 0.3. I mean, when you think about it, it's like a 20%. It's not less, a little bit less, but it's around 20%. Got a sheer return cooldown increase from 11 to 12 seconds. Oh, isn't just like reverting the changes as they used to be? You know what I mean? Whatever. All right. Not sure how I feel about those. I will have to check and play this out. No! Oh, okay. Dude, I thought they did something to Zen. Okay. Wu Yang, increasing guarding wave width makes it easier to position the ability to affect multiple islands and enemies. Guarding wave maximum degree increased from 15 to 10 to 15 degrees. So basically, like, it's just harder to miss the ability when in the first place, I think it was really hard to miss the ability. So I'm not sure about why buff that. What I think is that basically it has, like, it's just bigger. That's what I think. That's what I'm understanding. But I think that it was like, you know, like, dude, it's like it's increased for 50%. I mean, it was really difficult to miss the ability in the first time, but whatever. I mean, it's whatever. I don't think it was necessary, but whatever. I guess a bunch of people are missed that ability. I don't know. Whatever. Zenyatta. Discord and repair minor perk lifesteal increased from 10 to 15%. Let me tell you something about this perk. You would be surprised to know that most people, actually, that I've seen, bear that in mind, because most people don't watch me. I'm not existent to a lot of people. Most people pick the lifesteal perk, just so you know. And let me tell you, the lifesteal perk is absolutely horrendous. It's horrible. Even if you kill 250 HP target and 10%, it's 25 HP. It's nothing. You get nothing. And a 1v1, it doesn't do anything for you. You have to kill somebody to get 25 HP, which in the first place probably wouldn't matter. You would still die. It's so bad. The float perk is like 10. The float perk is arguably the best perk that this game had to offer. This completely changed how Zenyatta is being played. He's super versatile, and that's why he's the highest win rate support, by the way. I've checked. Zenyatta nowadays is the highest win rate support, and I knew this since I started playing the game. Like, Zenyatta is the most slept on support. He's incredible. He's the best solo queue support to rank up with. It is criminal to not use float, Pinda said, and I agree. The lifesteal, for it to even remotely compete with float perk, you would need at least 30%. Even with 30%, it's still going to be like, 15% doesn't do anything. Think about it. Okay. From 10 to 20, 15%. If you kill somebody with 250 HP, how much do you get? 37 HP in a whole, like, fight sequence? It's not a whole lot. It's not gonna, like, it doesn't make that big of a difference. The only time it does anything is against tanks. Realistically. And if you find yourself fighting tanks all the time, you're probably playing Zenyatta wrong in the first place. So, like, yes, I know the 30% is ridiculous when you're trying to shoot at tanks. But as I've said, the float perk is just too good. It's just too good. You know, like, it's just too good to give up on. I don't know what I think they should do. They should put float in as base kit, and they need to nerf his perks across the board in general, his perks. Like, for example, lifesteal perk at 10%, and then you do something like, I don't know, Zenyatta kick now does, I don't know, 5 more damage. I don't know. Then you would be like, oh, these perks are pretty shit, but let's just pick something, you know? They need to nerf the perks for him, because with perks he becomes really strong. Put float base kit and just make really bad perks. That's my opinion, because if you make float base kit and you turn it up a notch with the perks and you make him stronger, he's gonna be OP. And the last thing you want to do for happen to Zenyatta is for him to be OP. What I love Zenyatta is that he's always at this spot where if you play him well, he's incredibly strong. If you play him bad, he's not strong. That's what I like about the hero. Is that he rewards good play. That's what I think heroes should be. If you're playing good, this hero is mwah. Play bad, this hero feels absolutely horrendous. When we talk about the map updates, we'll have videos on that as well. By the way, majority of the changes, I love them. I love map reworks. I think they're pretty phenomenal. And guys, unfortunately, I'm not going to cover the stadium updates. I don't play stadium. I don't care. If you do, you can watch somebody else that covers that. With that being said, we've had a phenomenal stuff. We had almost a 2.5 hour talk with Chasm about is Overwatch 1 was better, about the competitive integrity of Overwatch. Is the game turning into more casual? Why is happening that way? We talk about even if you're a 6v6 or are you a Trump supporter? Joke. Don't cry. And yeah, we went through the new changes, new maps. We made a first playtest with Demon. Let me tell you, a Demon guide is gonna come out likely tomorrow. I want to get a little bit seasoned on the character. I think that I got a lot of feedback, which I agree with. Every time I release a new a video of a guide of a new day, some people say like, "Oh, dude, you got this wrong. You got this wrong." And I agree. I think I can play the heroes a little bit more before I release a guide on them. So tomorrow I'm gonna do the guide, likely off stream, by the way. The agenda for a few days, I'd like to, first of all, we have a rank reset. I haven't checked my rank, so tomorrow we're gonna figure out what the rank is all about, how much we got reset, if it was actually a big reset, etc., etc. And we are also gonna, I wanna check the new rank Emerald. I wanna check that, and I would like to do a rank to GM on Demon. So with that being said, guys, I appreciate you guys watching for the day. If you'd like to have a good head start on the new season, rankupacademy.gg. Let us help you rank up significantly faster than you would by yourself. We also have a free stat evaluation if you don't have the money at the moment. It's all good. Rankupacademy.gg. Join my Discord to know when I go live and when videos are released. Follow me on TikTok and Instagram for exclusive content over there as well. And you guys have a lovely rest of the day. Lovely rest of the night. Have a good one, everybody.